This is definitely not fried chicken. This is actually a fantastic little game that I found not too long ago, and we are going to try and cream through it as best as we can, because I know a bunch of tips and tricks. The game is technically abandoned. I hate to say it, the developers haven't pushed a patch for months, and they haven't communicated for months. So we're going to kind of like fire into a brand new game. We're going to call this Subscribe! Subscribe! And we probably don't want to play with the tutorial because it's not really necessary. Gameplay modifiers, we'll keep the story, police, and special clients because they do actually give some good stuff. Flashing lights don't actually appear in the game, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Let's fire into it. So it is actually a fun game. It is Breaking Bad, the game, as it's exactly what I've renamed the stream. So we're going to be firing into here. We're going to be trying to create a crack house initially. And when I say crack house, I mean just like a derelict basement where people can manufacture drugs. And then we're going to try and build a bunch of fronts. We're going to sell those drugs through those fronts. And it's very Sims in the way it kind of works. Unfortunately, you can't really direct any of your workers to do specific things. In the sense of employees, it is significantly more like RimWorld, where basically you set a bunch of rules and conditions, and then all of your workers will have the autonomy to complete all of those tasks. It does take a wee while to load into, though. That is probably the biggest downside of it. I'll try and fix all of the audio issues that I've been experiencing later. I don't know why OBS is refusing to set my voice to a different channel, but it is what it is. Right, here we are. So we basically have free reign over this place here. I think we can actually buy some landscape. We start off with 40k, which is actually pretty generous. Let's pause the game since it's not making us any money. And we'll start creaming into the game. So the first thing we want to do is get a grow room because we need to grow some marijuanas, some cannabis, one might say. We probably also need to buy some properties, which makes a lot of sense. I'm actually going to go here first, and we want to purchase this plot of land to build the grow yard on. It's free, excellent. And we also want to buy this road right here. We want to buy it in the center of the area as well, simply because when we start expanding, we can actually start segregating a lot of our productive enterprise to the different corners, and then we can have kind of like a roundabout here where trucks kind of like ferry stuff out from. So unlike the first time I played this, I'm going to be thinking very specifically about the land that we actually buy. I think we can buy more as well. We might want to buy this one too. 11,000 bucks? That's probably worth it, actually. Let's buy it. Let's buy all 3 plots of that land. Now we'll actually go into the business and we'll start buying all of the stuff required to grow weed. I'm also pretty sure the music is incredibly loud, so let's go ahead and turn that down since I won't be able to rebalance any of the game audio after this recording ends, since I have set the audio properties to set to only record a single track. Good, so we've got a factory here. We want to build the cannabis grow room, so we're gonna click on this little build icon right here. Then we're gonna start building a bunch of crap. You know, at first probably garages, because we will need to get a couple of these. So these have to face the road. So if I stick this one block away from there, we can actually wall this in, which gives us some better utility when we get police raids. We're gonna need a couple of these as well. A few of these. Good, so we'll get 3 of them straight off rip, and they can only transport one section of drugs at a time, which is not amazing, but it is something we're gonna have to deal with. Grow room, I'm gonna try and stick it up here. Maybe like all the way down here would be a good idea, actually. And then we need a storage room. I'm gonna plan this out really, really well as well. Not like the last time that I was playing this. That is also gonna be storage. We're probably gonna wanna put staff stuff down here. Actually, we need to wall that in as well. Good, yes, good. Staff bedroom can go down here. It only needs to be 4 wide, 4 by 4 technically. And we're also gonna have a staff toilet. We probably also need a staff breakout. That's probably more important actually than the toilet itself. So let's just get a staff breakout all along here. We'll put a toilet up here somewhere, I suppose. But we don't really want to interrupt the flow of what we're building here at all, whatsoever. We probably do need a kitchen. No, we probably need a breakout, which we built. So we'll need a staff toilet up here. So 5 by 4 is absolutely fine. And the rest of that can be grow room eventually, but we're kind of limited on the land that we can use for now. So we won't worry about that too much. Let's get the grow room basically up and running. So we need basic cannabis. We'll put this one pretty close down here, I suppose. Here, and here, and here. We'll get 4 of them. 6 of them, actually. Sure, let's get 6 of them. We also need a drying rack. We'll go for the dirt cheap ones. Actually, we need these closest to... No, we need the cutting benches closest to the storeroom. We actually want to move these slightly further away. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. And this can go right here. We can get another one. That'd be awesome. Put that there. We can actually afford a bunch of these, so we'll get a bunch of these. And cutting room can go right here. And then we'll stick a door, because we actually have to buy doors as well. Stick one of our doors down this way. Let's go for this nice brown and green one, because it just screams cannabis, which is exactly what we're kind of like building here. Put one there. This is a bathroom, so we could probably get away with just sticking a door there, which would be awesome. And we also want to... Is this a bathroom? No, it's not a bathroom, is it? What was it? Bedroom. Okay, so... Actually, no, let's replace these two doors so we know what these rooms are immediately at a glance with actual proper doors. That should work in our favor just amiably. And now we want storeroom. We want to demolish with this button right here a double door right here so that people can filter all the drugs into these garages without feeling too bad about how they're doing it. We'll go back into buying doors and build. So we want some double doors here. Excellent. And now we want a couple of storage racks in here as well. So maybe facing out this way would be the best option. But 1, 2, 3, there. We still got 20 grand, which is absolutely fantastic. Up here, we're also going to need a door. This is toilets, I think. So let's take this one smack dab in the middle there. Now for toilets, we are going to stick in a couple of actual toilets. 1, 2. We need 2 showers. 1, 2. And then we need some sinks to dry our hands and some of these aircon units to dry the hands after we've washed them. Okay, grow room probably looks a little big, right? But we will be expanding it en masse. So the next thing we want to do is actually go into the employees section. And before we start hiring people, we're actually going to go into the schedule button. We're going to create some presets. So I've actually found that the best way of having employees is a split. A 12-hour split. So this is going to be day split. And what we want to do is probably set all of this to work and no break. So what we want is 8 hours. So 4 and then 4. And then we want 4 hours on either side of that. So we'll get rid of that one and that one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. So they've got basically this 8 hours to themselves. That's going to be day split. So everybody's going to be awake for the entire duration of the day. Done. So, new schedule. This is going to be night split. And the way I'm going to be doing this is basically the same way that I have done everything else, but we are, instead of having everybody centralized at lunchtime, we're going to centralize everybody at midnight. So we'll take this, 1, 2, 3, 4 on that side, 1, 2, no, that's day split. We'll just fill these back out. Easy way of doing it is actually looking back over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then doing the same 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. 8 hours is just enough for our employees to actually get going, and they don't go home or anything while they're actually at the factory, which is fantastic. So now that that is out of, we also probably want one more, which I'm going to call maintenance, so we can actually get some maintenance stuff without overspending. Let's get rid of most of these, and maintenance is going to be from 8 to 4. Because maintenance people are actually kind of expensive early game, and if we're stuck with these little annoying mopeds, it's going to be kind of tricky for us to actually start getting some good stuff out of the factory. So we don't want to spend too much on the maintenance crew. Right, now that we got that, we are going to want to buy some workers. So let's get 1, 2, 3. And the way I'm going to set this up is this guy is going to be day split. I'm going to have him grow cannabis and also fill up the trucks. And because he's on day split, I'm going to set his color to orange so that we know that he's, no, actually yellow. We'll set it to yellow. That's daylight colors. And over here, this guy's also going to be day split. Perfect. And we want him to do exactly the same thing, but also with yellow. Okay, good. Grace Evans, you drew the short straw. You're going to be on night split with this nice big blue button right here, but you're going to be doing the exact same tasks. Good. Now that they've got those, we are going to go into the products. We're going to buy athletic shoes because we can equip our dudes with items as well. These items right here, our feet, give us movement speed upgrades, and they can also not trigger traps. You can unlock them progressively as you play the game. This right here is a weapon on the hand, but we're actually going to give them gardening gloves, which give us negative 50% cooldown time on cannabis plants, which is fantastic. We're going to buy those because we've got the money to spare. Here for the body, we've got armors. We don't really have any that is particularly useful to cannabis, so there's not really a lot that we'll kind of like dive into here. And some of these are really expensive, so we're not going to worry about them too much at all. In here, we've got the helmets. We've got the top three, which are just kind of like fun little aesthetics. And then we've got the other ones which kind of do work. I don't think drug production speed works on cannabis either. We can get more types of weed, so we're not going to worry about that too much either. I could probably also do with getting on the other side of the screen, right? Yeah, there we go. So I'm kind of covering up the screen a little bit, so I'll turn sideways every time I kind of equip somebody with stuff. We can also give them like headphones and stuff like that while they're up here, but we're not going to do hats or anything like that. We're just going to give them some cannabis gloves and some of these sneakers to increase their movement speed by 50%. And also cooldown time on cannabis plants, since that's what these guys are going to be working with. And this guy right here will also get tennis shoes and gardening gloves. Perfect. Wonderful. So now that we've got that up and Adam, and probably also, you know what? We're going to get another one of these workers and we're going to set them on night split. Just because I'm a little bit pedantic with having imbalances in the game. And if nighttime is making less money than daytime, then we're just losing money overall. This guy's going to get the classic gardening gloves and tennis shoes combination. Okay, so I'll kind of like introduce, we've skipped the tutorial completely. I will kind of introduce the mechanics before we actually get into the game, because there is a little bit of setup that is required for getting in here. Also, you can rotate the maps and stuff like that. You can also move the maps around with the mouse. That's pretty cool. Engineers, we are going to need one of these guys on hand at all times. We're not going to need them just yet, however. Cleaners, we are going to need one of those on hand basically right this second. And the reason we're going to do that is because these people are going to be generating filth all over the floor. It's only $4 an hour. And we're going to have them on a maintenance. Actually, it's only $4 an hour. Let's have them on a night split. Good. And we want to give him movement speed, but we also don't really care about gardening gloves because he's a cleaner. He's not going to be worried about that too much. We could also give him a hat, but I don't really think there's anything we should be spending our money on just yet. Guards, I hate to say it, are a complete and utter waste of money in this game. There are actually way better ways of defending your base than guards. In fact, I'm actually going to show you one of these ways right now because we've got a little spare spot up here that we can build on. What we're going to do is we're going to go into the build menu once more. And this end one right here, a corridor, we're going to buy this. And the reason we're going to buy this is because we want to build a sort of a kill box, if you will. So that'll go along here. This will go along here. And this will go along here. That'll go... Actually, I'll put that there. And then we will demolish this one butting into the wall. So this is a little corridor. Everybody has to go into this to actually get into the building. This is important. So if there's only one entry into the building that is not locked, you can get locked doors down here eventually. Hi there, Spray Paints. Welcome to the game. How you doing? We're just about to start a gigantic Breaking Bad style drug empire. We want to filter all of the guards down through this hallway, and there are little traps that we can start placing down under this menu here. Bear traps, probably going to be the most likely ones right at the start of the game because they don't do a lot of damage, but they do stop enemies. So if we can get them stuck in the hallway for long periods of time, we could theoretically just buy a guard whenever we need it. So Sims, but everybody become drug-selling edgelords? Yeah, that's exactly a really good way of explaining the game. What we want is this, as soon as possible, small mines. And the reason we want that as soon as possible, actually, I won't spoil it just yet. There is a mechanic that you will have to kind of like fork out probably 20% of your total profits for, but they're kind of having this really lazy kill box right here and not relying on guards is actually a very, very good way to circumvent the whole extortion mechanic of the game, which I'll have to show you, essentially. So, dispatch. This one's important. We got to send one of these guys over up here to the gun store so we can unlock mines about as soon as possible. The other two, we're going to have to start sending to a drug front. Now, I'm pretty sure there's only one that we can unlock initially, and that is under these business licenses, laundromat. We actually do want this as soon as is humanly possible, simply because the laundromats are an excellent way of making a little bit of a subsidy to your drug empire, and we'll be doing that. Now, the city is absolutely enormous, and there's not really any way of navigating it through the actual map screen here, but every one of these little gray squares, we can't click on them to go to them, but we can hit this No. This menu? No, this menu. Yeah, the business is up here. So we can kind of like look for the smallest businesses, which are going to cost the fewest dollars, essentially. This one's tiny. This would actually be perfect for a starting laundromat. So we'll definitely take that one into consideration. These other ones look significantly bigger. They've also got a preferred business here. So if you take a look down here, these are the businesses that you can plant on this plot that will actually get a boost to the number of people who will come and visit them. And half of those people will be buying drugs. No. Maybe. No. We actually want all of the ones that are really, really close to the business. Like there's one just here. That's very close to the business. And that would be ideal to have. But unfortunately, I don't really think there's any way of figuring out which ones are which. Because, you know, the game just kind of isn't that onto it, to be quite honest. Unless we kind of like look at the blocks themselves. So this one's got a tiny little block. It's got a tiny little yard behind it. It kind of actually does look like this one, but I think this one's the same width as twice the size of this. So we won't get that one just yet. We'll take a look at all these other ones. Definitely not. No, that's square. This one here no, it's on a pretty long block actually. This one is a no. That one's a no. This one could be the one actually. But I do have a sneaky suspicion that this is kind of included. Actually, this one would be perfect. We'll buy this one and we'll see if this one's the one we wanted because we read the map. No, it is not. So what we just bought is this one right here, which is actually the same distance right here. This is our drug empire right here, so we'll be very, very good. Is this actually based off Breaking Bad, or is it just a casual OG Coca-Cola selling tycoon? Yeah, it's basically that. Oh, I think I've also turned off chat. Let me change that. There we go. So it's not officially a Breaking Bad simulator, but all of the mechanics in this game are heavily inspired by Breaking Bad, and it's pretty obvious. It's got the whole 90s aesthetic as well, or maybe like early 80s, I suppose. Probably more like Better Call Saul than anything else. Oh, look at that car. That's hideous. God, I hate that so much. Is it an El Camino? Maybe. That'd be funny if it actually is. You know, like the TV show, El Camino. So, business type, we definitely want to set this as a laundromat. Let's definitely set it as a laundromat right there. And now we can actually start building this place out as well. We can see we've got some stars here as well. They correlate to how many customers can come in at a time. We want to get this number as high as possible, as soon as possible, because a customer has basically a 50-50 chance of buying an entire pack of drugs. And we can sell basically any type of cannabis here as well. You can also sell any type of cannabis at the donut shop. When you get to chicken shop, you upgrade to meth, same with the lobster restaurant. And when you get up to the nightclub and casino, you start selling some very, very premium levels of cocaine, which is awesome. Sorry, Coca-Cola. I suppose you could call it. Right, so when we have the laundromat up, we are going to go into the build menu, and we're basically going to be doing the same thing with a factory. We're going to be starting with a storeroom, which we're actually just going to set out here. Might be a really, really good idea. And we're going to build it kind of like here, I suppose. So this is an enormous storeroom, I think. And we want to make it 1, 2, yeah, about this big, maybe one wider. Because what we want is a 1, 2, 3, and then a 1, 2, 3, so we can side-by-side pallets, which we'll unlock eventually. They give us a maximum storage for anything. Now that we got that, that's not storage. What the hell? What am I doing? This is storage right here. I was wondering why it looked different. We want to get some storage shelves. So if we get one here, and then one here, we can start storing drugs on here. We are only making one type of drug, so we're only going to store one type of drug on these racks. We're not going to worry too much about the sorting system that it has, which is pretty easy. You just click on it, and whatever you deselect won't be stored in it. Pretty easy. Saying OG Coca-Cola instead of, say, cocaine on streams might be an easy tactic to not get warned or banned on somewhere like Twitch. No one on Twitch cares at all, whatsoever. If you were saying things like seppuku, like the actual seppuku and Coca-Cola, nobody cares whatsoever over on Twitch. Nobody cares if you even use the R word, like the hard R. No, that's different now. The R word, I think, is probably better. I can't say it on YouTube for obvious censorship reasons, but over on Twitch, literally no one cares because the whole demographic over there are millennials, like myself, who grew up with the whole culture of, you know, something's. We just throw that word around casually. It's very easy. It's very easy to do. We're also going to set ourselves a laundromat, and we're not going to worry about the staff needs whatsoever. We don't care. We don't care because the staff go home from an actual drug front. We want to build this place probably as big as is humanly possible. That's too big. That's way too big. I can't believe I've done this. Whoops. But we'll put a door here. So our drug mules are going to be parking up here. We want this to be unloaded as soon as is humanly possible. And then we want another door basically coming out here into a laundromat countertop. So we won't build out the countertop too thoroughly initially, but we will kind of build out as much as we possibly can. Counter. We're definitely going to need some of these. Is that facing the right way? Let's find out. We need some of these cash registers so that people... Yeah, that's fine. We want this pretty long, and we probably actually want it another block away from there, most likely. Put that. Okay, can't put that anywhere. Got to put that there. I'm actually going to put a counter with flaps so people can go behind here. And the reason for that is we actually want these detergent shelves as well. These generate a little bit of money for us. And we're going to stick that there so that we can actually get our employees to go and loot that and get some more stuff. I'm going to create a dividing partition here with countertops. And we also want ourselves some actual useful items. One here. Well, maybe we want this entire wall to be them. And then we'll have a couple of doors here and here. Now, this is on the street, actually. Let's set everything over here. 1, 2, and then we'll get like another 2 here and here. Then we also want some dryers. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Excellent. So that's exactly what we need for this business to be running premium and Gucci as we want it to be. I'll get a bench lined up here and here. We'll decorate the place eventually, but for now, it's actually not that necessary. Now, we can't afford to put any toilets over here, so we won't be doing that just yet. But what we can do is hire some staff to keep this place basically running. So Twitch has less censorship than YouTube. Oh yeah. Twitch has significantly... I've seen people do crimes on Twitch and they just face no repercussions whatsoever. It's pretty strange, actually. It's very, very strange. When you go over to Twitch and you start seeing, like... They've had a huge upsurge of booby streamers. I like to call them booby streamers, but they're probably actually more like adult film stars who just kind of like sell their body for a profit. A lot of people are saying, you can't take the choice of a woman's body away from her. Unfortunately, the consequence of this over on Twitch has been that some people are now using their body to get views, and a significantly large portion of Twitch's streamers are just like naked ladies, or semi-naked ladies, wearing pasties to cover their nipples and G-strings to cover all of the other breeding parts that they have. And unfortunately, they also stick it as a green screen. So they're wearing their green screens, which is pretty innovative, got to be said. But it's an excuse to stare at a woman's ass, which is objectification, goes against the whole woman's choice kind of argument that the world has been pushing for so long, unfortunately. So we've moved backwards. Because we've given some people the ability to be like this, we've actually moved backwards in the grand scheme of feminism, which I find absolutely disgusting, to be quite honest, as a feminist myself. We're going to get a couple of double doors here. Not to be confused with Harry Potter. Put one here, put one here as well, in line with this nice bench setup we've got. Right there, good. Can we afford a single employee? Let's see. Yes, we can only just afford a single employee. So this is going to be generating money for us, which will offset the cost of these people. We want Jessica Green here on the day split, and we want her on the register and unloading trucks. And because she is not really... too dirty, aside from just selling the weed that's back here and moving the weed around. She's not making it. We're going to set her as a white type. So, purity, clean, that kind of stuff. Which is like the Wild West of the internet back then. Almost. You could say that. I'd say that it's probably more likely that Kick is now the Wild West of streaming platforms. Twitch definitely has its own policies, but a lot of the people who run Twitch are enormously spineless, so usually when a policy gets pushed, they'll either double down on the crap policy that they decided on, or they'll roll back on it and publish enormous apologies and then roll back further than what they had in the first place. So that's kind of how a bunch of girls have gotten away with streaming in literal underwear. But like that, it's just a thing on Twitch, and I feel like it's kind of alienated the entire gaming space over on Twitch, but I don't know. I'm only going over there because they've kind of like got a better economy when it comes to subs and stuff like that. I don't really want to say I'm doing it for money, but I kind of already am. I'm now at an age where I need to kind of like think about that kind of stuff, and I need to justify myself actually streaming all hours of a day and also making content. So I'm going to be going over to Twitch to try and at least make a couple of bucks out of streaming. And hopefully, I've got a plan. If I make 200 bucks by the end of the year, I'm just going to keep on streaming through the next year, because that's probably enough for me, honestly. It'll take me Yeah, I've got about 6 weeks to make 200 bucks over on Twitch. I could probably do it. If I could do it, then I could probably keep doing it for the rest of my life, to be honest. Right, so we've got the factory basically all set up. This is a disgusting viewpoint. Gross. We have all of the storage required. We've got all of the facilities required. We've got people going into our workplace right there. We don't have anybody over at the other place, though. So one last thing we are going to set up is this, which looks disgusting. But what we're going to be doing is naming some of these. Supply 1. So this one here is going to haul to our laundromat over here. This one here is going to be called Supply 2. And it's going to be a little bit fiddly initially to get these cars to kind of like stock up this laundromat that we've bought over here. But while we're doing this, we're also going to be sending these ones, which is going to be supply points. Or we could actually, no, supple points, nice. Points, we'll just set it as points. And the reason we're setting it as points is because we want them to deliver over to this gun shop. And if we go over into the rewards that you can exchange for points, which is basically like, you're not selling these drugs necessarily. You are, instead of selling these drugs, you are converting them into research points, essentially. What you want to do is immediately go into the gun shop and you want to go into traps. You want to unlock the small mine for 100 points, which is going to be quite hard to do. If we can get some decent grade A crap cannabis, we can get 3 points per delivery, which means 30 deliveries essentially, and we get access to the small mine, which then completely automates all of the raids that we'll get in the future and will also supplement our income enormously. So since we've set all of this up in advance, we've got 140 bucks left, which is actually not amazing, gotta be said. It's not amazing, but we will set our laundromat to be open. And the reason we only have a single employee on day split is because the hours that you can have open. You can only have it open from 6 a.m. till 7 p.m. So if we have someone there from day split specifically, those hours will be covered at all times. Now, we also want to increase this by creating an accessible customer toilet. We want to make all products available. We're going to have to upgrade the business to get all products available, which will also give us the stuff that having type license purchased. And we also need 2 cleaners to have a cleaner at all business hours staffed. Oh, look, she's here. That's weird. Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, we basically just want to go into the audio settings and turn down the ambience, I think, because that is incredibly loud. Nope, that's also incredibly loud. Let's turn that down to, I suppose, music volume. Okay, that's still loud. Why the hell is that so loud? All right, good. We probably should then turn these down, right? The UI sound effects and also gameplay sound effects. Yeah, that should be fine. Good, okay. We'll speed this up, get our production actually started. So we've got a few workers over here who aren't particularly doing anything, which is kind of weird. Did we not give them any tasks? Maybe not, actually. So the one thing you do have to do annoyingly with every single one of these employees is assign them tasks, which they do have. They do all have the right tasks. So we've got 4 workers, 2 on day split who are on breaks. Oh, right. So we haven't set Isabel Brooks to be on night split. So we need 2 people working at all times minimum. And once we get some cannabinoids basically up and made, hopefully the laundromat will supplement our income for long enough for us to keep afloat. It is 1 a.m. So this is time. This is the days. I got up to day 55 and I was sitting with about $150,000 in my pocket. Today I made a smoothie that basically gives me quite a lot of the stuff I need. Nice. It's never too early to learn how to kind of like count macros. I feel like counting micros is a little bit too extreme when it comes down to it. Okay, so these little bushes right here, these bushels of oregano are going to be drying, and once they are fully dried, we'll be taking them over here to the cutting bench where we cut them up. Now, we need light. We need light for this basic oregano. So let's go ahead. And if we can afford it, we will build ourselves an AoE effect right here, AoE emitter. So we actually need 80 bucks for this light right here. So we can only make crap weed so far, which to be honest is fine, I suppose. But we are going to have to upgrade these stars right here so we can sell them for a higher value at some point anyway. Pretty simple, but I don't want to go crazy for the first smoothie. The smoothie is 1 banana, 1 apple, yogurt, milk, and ice. It's not the greatest, but it's a good start. Put half of that apple in there, and then put like some really citrusy berry in there. You'll be all like, oh, that is premium. That is absolutely premium. We're a big smoothie couple, Ynsin and I. We love our smoothies, so that's huge. That's huge for us. I'm also going to go ahead Resize chat, because for this game, it's probably a little bit too extreme. There we go. That's probably a bit better, honestly. Excellent. Okay, so we've got some... that's what we're missing. We're missing a boxing station. So we are going to have to sell something to get that. There's always something. Yeah, you should never feel bad about, like, forgetting some kind of stuff. We also need beds and such as well. So we want to go back into the bathroom, staff toilet, and we actually want to sell this. There we go. And I'm going to sell a bunch of these, sell that and sell this, because people shouldn't be using any more of one of these at a time. Good, so we'll sell all that. We'll get a single bed for the bedroom. That's going to be a good idea. I'm also going to get I don't think it makes a difference, but I'm going to get a nice bed. I want to treat my employees. 225 bucks down the drain. We also need a staff room, so we're going to have to feed them eventually as well, but we're not going to worry about that too much. What we need immediately is actually going to be a boxing station right here. So if we put this over here, we'll box all of these drugs. Good. And here we go, we're boxing them. We only have a single station, so that's going to take a wee while. We get a double station eventually. Damn, this guy's slow. This guy's really slow. Okay, the point scar has been sent away. We're going to send our first weed over, up, and to our front over here. So we've got basically no one coming in here. It is open, but I think we've got a maximum of 3 people coming in a day. Oop, this looks like a sucker right here. I wonder what he's going to ask for. Nothing. He's just going straight over to the laundromat to read a book and do his laundry without sitting on these benches we've purchased. What an asshole. We have also got a deficit of money, which is kind of important. Hey, we've got our first weed box. Beautiful. So if this guy's about to buy it, is he? Yes, he's about to buy the weed. Oh, so you're dealing dope now, are you? I knew I was right to fire you. I'm sending a few of my boys around to cluck you up. All right, that's not great. We don't actually have access to any defensible items. So I think for the meantime, we could probably actually just get ourselves maybe a single guard. Could be a good shout. High for 800 bucks. We can't afford that, actually. That's a bit of a shame. Okay, so we could probably get rid of a couple of things to afford this. Like, we don't need all of these boxing stations necessarily. We need about $1,000 to buy this wanker. Why can't we move this? Strange. Very strange. Why can't I pick this up? Really? Is it because someone's using it? What the hell? Okay, that's strange. We're off to the laundromat then. In fact, we probably don't need 4 of each item over the laundromat, to be quite honest. So let's go ahead and maybe sell a couple of these machines. Yeah, a couple of these here and here. I did say that guards are functionally useless. I was a little bit incorrect. Okay, we've got 634 buckery boos. Probably don't need all of these storage racks. That's 700 bucks. Okay, we've got 800 bucks. Let's go all the way back over to our factory over here, and we'll make sure that we actually do have a guard. The soundtrack slaps, oh my god. All right, we've got 1 guard. He is working day split. Don't really care about him too much though. So they're all gonna filter in through here. Seems like they've got baseball bats. Where's our guard? Oh, he's way down there. Great. Maybe we can get a worker, possibly armed, to defend the place. But I think we've kind of already screwed the pooch on this one. We may lose all of our employees, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make because we've already got all of our supply basically going out there. So these guys, realistically, they're probably going to kill everybody. And yep, there we go. It takes ages too. All right, good. We do have 1 employee who was cowering on the ground. That kind of sucks. I wonder if they're going to find this guy. No, they're too dumb. They're too dumb. They're actually too dumb to see him cowering around this corner. What the hell? How is this guy alive? It's actually fantastic. He is a worker. Oh, they can't get down this little corridor here. That's hilarious. Seriously? Beautiful. Okay, so we do still have an employee, which is fantastic. We could probably actually... Do we still have a guard? Why is he cowering? Okay, you're fired, buddy. Fired! Wait, did I just fire the wrong guy? No, I did not. You, sir, you are fired. Piss off. Or not. All right. So, this is weird. This is weird. They can't reach him. I've never seen this before in my life. I found an exploit. Isn't that awesome? I love that so much. What berries do you recommend? If you're making like a nice smoothie, raspberries are really good. Blueberries are Ynsin's favorite for some stupid reason. Here we go. Please, Chief. Strawberries, Big crowd favorite. Everyone loves strawberries. Just anything like a little bit tart and sour, because it complements the sweet of the actual smoothie themselves. And it'll taste like you got it from a cafe, so that's fantastic as well. Good day to you. Let me introduce myself. I'm the police chief of this city. It's an impressive little business you have built for yourself here. It seems like the local population are really enjoying your herbs and spices. If you want to continue selling to the city, you'll need to pay a special tax to the Department of Me. I will come around every couple of days to collect. My enforcement squad will be here too if you don't feel like paying. See you soon! So we are actually going to pay him about as much as we can possibly afford to do. And then once the... Why are you still here? Piss off! Yes, go! I'm giving you the sack. Asshole. We don't want guards whatsoever. Good day, sir. Would you be willing to trade us some of your herbs? I want to get higher than the time we went to the moon. Like mankind is making a small step, but man is like leaping, you know? So we can do this, but we're going to get a payout over a long period of time. And I don't think we even get money from it. So for this supply right here, we're actually going to take them off of laundromat detail and we're going to send them over here. So these are kind of like special orders. And if you can fulfill them, you get something really, really cool. Now, if we fulfill this one under orders, we will get ourselves something that's actually kind of cool. We'll get ourselves an astronaut suit, which we won't be able to use for half the game, but we will at least have it in our repertoire, which is pretty fantastic. Very cash money indeed. So now that we got that out of the way, let's go ahead and go back to, not here. I thought that escape would take us back to the factory. We'll go back to the factory and we'll just kind of like tick along. We'll try and pay the policeman every chance we get. We'll try and get more of these workers because we did get a huge amount of weed, essentially. Yeah, we've got an entire full rack, which is fantastic. Raspberries were always nice. Blueberries were a bit boring. That's my opinion as well. I feel like blueberries are kind of like the Becky of berries. There are always better things that you can stick in a smoothie. Even like spices. You can even put spices in it. Make sure that they're spices that kind of like correlate to what you've got. How I pick spices for a smoothie is I will smell the smoothie, because half of taste is smell, and then I'll smell any spice that I'm thinking about sticking into it. Turmeric surprisingly goes well into it. Cumin, slightly, if you've got it more sour than sweet. And of course a lot of herbs as well. Chives never go well in there. But you basically just want to kind of like balance out sweet, savory, and sour, because that's how you get a perfect smoothie. Okay. Seems like our weed is getting cut. Our weed is being boxed. We can almost afford another worker, I think. We're going to need a lot of people, actually. Not guards. Hell no, not guards. $500? Actually, we can afford another worker right now. So let's get this guy on day split for now. And I think by nighttime, we should be able to have him on a night split. Okay, we can't afford the athletic shoes, which is okay, actually, for now. We'll get him all kitted out when we have enough stuff to actually get him kitted out. We do have a bed, which is fantastic. We want 2 people on day split. And when it actually hits nighttime, we're going to set one of them to night split. And I think it's going to be the guy with no equipment, right? Because he has the highest stats. They do actually have these here little Sims moodles as well that we have to balance. They've only got 5. We don't have to improve their social media, which is actually fantastic. I don't like having to improve social medias, mainly because I'm terrible at it. Oh, we can afford a light now too, by the way. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and get a build with the AoE emitters, and we'll get this weak artificial light right here, which I think we don't need to buff, but we can actually get another one over here as well, and that should make all of this oregano 3 stars. Fantastic. You know you love it. You know you love it. We've lost a little bit of money. That's absolutely fine. No one minds at all. So I think we've just crossed into night split. We want to go into here. Which one has no equipment? It was her. So you are going to be on night split for now. Good. And she's going to work all throughout the night. Now, we are actually making money. I'll see if our other business has any cannabinoids here. Yeah, we've got a little bit of the old devil's lettuce over there, but we don't have anyone stocking the place, and I'm pretty sure it's closed anyway. So we're not making money right now. We're not making any money. This guy almost just got rear-ended by this blue car, which is pretty funny as well. Pretty sure this is supposed to be some kind of Ford GT or a Dodge Challenger, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Now, back to business. So we are now going to be in the waiting game for a little bit of time, which is actually fine, but we don't necessarily want to be filling all of our stockpiles up with this crap tier weed, I don't think. We want the best kind of weed possible, which we are now actually harvesting. Wait, why is that crap weed? Why are we only harvesting the crap weed? There should be 3-star weed. What's going on here, game? Come on. Don't be like this. I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. Okay. So, yeah, oh, okay, 2 stars. Excellent. So that should have improved. Maybe the 3 stars are now balancing out the 1 stars on the rack. That'd be super weird, actually. We are getting 2 stars. That's strange. I haven't seen that before. We got all the most basic stuff in the game, and apparently we can't actually go ahead and stick in the 1-star weeds. Which is good, actually. That is good. We don't really want to overwhelm ourselves too much with just the bad stuff. We don't want the bad stuff necessarily. Okay, so we're gonna need a little bit of money because our employee is gonna be really hungry tomorrow. So we'll kind of like wait for tomorrow. And then I think we'll be able to make enough money to get ourselves at least a vending machine, which we probably could do with right now. In fact, we probably don't need all of these drying racks if we don't have all of those employees. So let's go back into the build mode, see if we can't recuperate some of this money. 22 bucks, that's not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. This one right here is 45 bucks, that's not worth it. What about this light? That's not worth it either. Okay, we're running out of things that we can sell, actually, which is not amazing. What about these garages? Actually, we probably don't want to sell those, do we? Now, we'll just, we'll wait. We'll wait and we'll try and get a little bit of money tomorrow, I think. We'll do the waiting game. Okay, excellent. God, you got me all hungry for smoothies now. It's so hot where I live right now. We've had a gigantic paradigm shift in our weather. Whereas like 2 weeks ago, we were having storms and floods and stuff like that. Now it's just, it's so hot that every time you go outside, you'll go pink in about 30 seconds. We also have a hole above our ozone layer, thanks to Australia and America. It's fantastic, because that's where the greenhouse gas is just kind of like pooled. I love that. I love how our global warming is dependent on other countries and their selfishness. So the other countries don't really pay for it whatsoever. Okay, so the other business is going to open up at 6 a.m., which is pretty good. That is fine. We can wait until 6 a.m. That's absolutely fine. We can definitely wait until 6 a.m. That's only 2 hours away, so should be fine. Should be absolutely a-okay. We should have a car parked outside there as well at the moment. Yep, there it is. And fortunately, he is literally right outside of the storeroom too, so we're in a fantastic place. Okay, so I don't know how much this oregano is going to be worth, but when he sells it, we are going to find out. We should have some people coming in about 20 minutes. Maybe. Big maybe on that one. Well, I think we overspent on the shop floor here. We kind of like screwed ourselves a little bit, but we still collect money at a fairly decent rate, so we're not in a bad spot whatsoever. Is this guy coming in? Yep. Yes, he is. He's sitting on the bench. He loves it. I hope we can charge him for that. No. All right, he just sat on the bench. Why didn't he put his laundry on first? What's wrong with this guy? Oh, I think we get 3 people at once. Are you going to order some weed? Nice. All right, let's see what we're making from a bag of weed. Oh, nice. We offered a substitute and he took it. Great. Holy hell, 300 bucks. That is perfect. That's exactly what we want. So if we can get 300 bucks per customer, that'd be awesome. I think we can only get a few customers at a time. Maybe it's not like 3 customers total across the day. Maybe it is actually 3 customers capacity. Maybe that's what we're looking at here. All right. So there should be more people coming in if that's the case. If we do get more customers coming in, this guy loves his job, by the way. He's got a big emoji, a big smiley emoji right over here. Oh, here's another one. Okay, it is 3 customers at a time. Are you getting weed? Nice. We offered a substitute and they took it. Gorgeous. 300 bucks right in the pocket again. Love it for us. Okay, so we're pretty close to getting another employee back at base, but I don't really think it's entirely necessary just yet. There was one thing that we really needed a little bit more, which I think is food. So we'll get ourselves in the staff breakout. We probably need a TV and a couch to sit on, but we also need a vending machine right here, 450 bucks. We can just afford it. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's get a vending machine right there, done. All right, this guy was starving as well. Holy hell. That was close. Okay, so nobody died, which is pretty awesome. Wait, why'd you just drop that on the ground? You asshole. You didn't have to do that at all. We do need to hire a cleaner though. That is going to be something we're going to need to worry about. There's also a coffee machine here, which gives employees a great energy boost. Doesn't actually inflate their bladder though, which is pretty funny. We'll get a TV as well, I think. Maybe we want to splash out on this huge TV though. Might be a good idea. Okay, we'll start sending all of the supply away. Maybe we want to not send it immediately to NASA to fulfill the astronauts thing. Maybe we actually want to send it all, for now at least, we want to send it all over to our laundry front. Because this guy, he already has 4 boxes and it's going to take a wee while. He's got 5 boxes. It's going to take a wee while, I think. So instead of delivering to him, we're going to deliver it to the laundromat down here. Okay. Oh, I knew that this block was a little bit fiddly as well. I knew it. I'm looking at it now and I realize that the shape is not what we wanted whatsoever. Actually, this place would probably be the closest if we can like build up here, but we can't. Actually, from where we are, this is probably the biggest. It's a bit big though. It's probably going to cost around about 12 grand to buy. Okay, so yeah, everybody should have good hunger. They need fun and sleep. They actually do have sleep covered. So we need fun. So we need that TV. We need that TV. Or maybe we get an arcade, because I remember the TVs are incredibly loud. Go back over to our laundromat, see how it's going. Oh, great. That guy just bought some laundry detergent and then walked back into the back rooms. What a guy. We'll wait until the storeroom is full of oregano before we actually double down on sending the supply guy over to NASA. Might be a good idea, actually. So laundromat's still looking pretty good. We could probably go ahead and just buy another couple of laundry machines, but we don't actually need them just yet. At all. We've got capacity to have 2 people doing this stuff at once, and we've got a couple of benches as well. So even if we do reach capacity, we'll be absolutely fine regardless, I think. Hi, it's me, Space. Remember me from a long time ago? Are you Dead Space main? I was actually wondering that this morning, Peter. Are you Dead Space main? Because if you are, yes, I remember you from a long time ago. Otherwise, not so much. People who don't turn up to the streams, I don't remember them too much. Okay, now we'll come up through here, which might sound a little bit mean. It's not intended to be mean. It's just that I do have memory issues. And I don't remember people who just kind of like came by for like an hour, months and months ago. If I had mods, that'd be significantly easier to do, just because I could give them a little icon so I remember them. I mean, it's a long time I got here. I was on the Portal live stream. Maybe. Maybe I remember you. I'll have to go and watch the Portal live stream. I don't know. I kind of like just react to everybody at this point. There are so many people fluttering through these days, and every single one of them demands that I remember them. It's very strange, especially since I'm not really going to be streaming on YouTube in the near future anyway. I'm moving over to Twitch, twitch.tv, so I can get away with streaming some games that are kind of like PG-13 without worrying about getting censored or anything like that, or worried about demonetization. So if you don't want to catch me live, go into the description of the stream. You'll find a link to my Twitch, and you can come hang out with me then. You should try to play Fortnite. I've already played it a couple of times. I won my first 2 games that I ever played, got a chicken dinner on both of them, and I figured it was too easy, so I never went back to it. I do like a bit of a challenge in my games, which is why I play these simulation games. The Battle Royales, they're lazy and easy, so I don't play a lot of them. I'd play a Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. I think that's the name of the Battle Royale that came out. That one was really fun, actually. That was so much more fun than Fortnite. Holy hell. So much more fun. In just about every single way as well. I mean, Fortnite is starting to get better, but like the Legos kind of suck. Fortnite sucked when it came out. I was really excited when it was first advertised. It was advertised in 2014 and it came out later that year, I think. Because it was advertised as a PvE co-op zombie wave shooter, essentially. So it was supposed to be kind of like a more aesthetic looking Nazi zombies, I suppose, was how it was advertised. And then when it came out, it was a battle royale. And they lied to everybody. So since then, I've had an absolutely revolting taste in my mouth about them. About Fortnite and the entire company that make them. Chapter 5 Season 1 was best. I was only here for Peter Griffin and Snakeskins. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're famous because of their collabs, not because they've got a good game. There's 1,000 games like Fortnite on the market these days. I don't even think they are the first Battle Royale game. Even remotely close. I just don't think they had that. It'd be closer to like a free-for-all on Battlefield or something like that, which is like 2006. Okay. So stockpile's actually coming up pretty hard and heavy here in the actual support factory. Down here, we're not selling a lot of stuff. It is closed. We've got $760. Oh, we've got 2 supplies here as well, ready to be collected. We need an engineer here. Okay, that's something we have to spend our money on because all of this is now broken. So let's go ahead and repair them. So Evelyn Jones, I'm going to set her as night split so that we always have uptime during the day. Good. And that's pretty much it, right? I'm going to set him as red for maintenance. And he can come in here. He can start fixing all this stuff up. But the only thing I get in Fortnite, if they got best season, like Chapter 2 Season 2, including the best Battle Pass skins. Yeah, but even then, you're just buying skins, right? Which again, I think Battlefield does better. Like, Fortnite is going to pass one day. I think people are already getting really, really sick of the entire genre. Like, nobody's asking for it anymore. Nobody actually wants to see any more Battle Royales. There was one game that came out, I think it's called Concord, which was supposed to be Battle Royale hero shooter type stuff. And it flopped real hard. It had so much money behind it. It flopped like crazy. It flopped like a fish out of water. Which is a shame because a lot of people lost their jobs immediately after release. But at the same time, it really does tell everybody the state of the world to Battle Royales and hero shooters and stuff like that. Like, it's just something no one's interested in anymore. I don't even know how big the Fortnite community is anymore. Roblox is kind of boring because the event's kind of bad, but even like Roblox is just for the hangout games. Kind of makes Roblox worse. Roblox is not Fortnite. It's not kind of like a shameless cash grab by a gigantic company. Anybody on Roblox can make a map. Anybody on Roblox can make a game. And that's its entire appeal. It's a mecca for indie developers. That's why it's so famous. That's why it's so popular. Because indie developers love being there. Also, kids love being there. And it's got a lot of restrictions if you kind of like take away all of the specialized games that just groom people for a living. Game passes makes it like gambling. Game passes are always gambling. You never know what you're gonna get until it comes out. And sometimes just having like trust in a game is usually detrimental to the game itself, because sometimes trusting a game will actually harm the consumer in the long run. Like Black Ops 4. I thought that Call of Duty Black Ops 4 was going to be a really good game, because Black Ops 1 was awesome, Black Ops 2 was awesome, Black Ops 3 was pretty good. Unfortunately, with Black Ops 4, they removed the entire campaign and any kind of like PvE or single player against bots, which is the entire demographic of Call of Duty. They removed it. They completely removed it. The only PvE you had were tutorials for a couple of the heroes for the almost exclusive hero shooter that they very tone-deafly made. Seems like Fortnite and Roblox both got gambling. Yeah, any of those kind of like free-to-play competitive games have gambling. That's how they make their money. It's just gambling. It's all just gambling. Even kind of like, there are some games like, what was that really good one that came out recently? Not too recently, but a couple of years ago now. It was... Oh, what is it called? I played so much of it with Epic Flying Horse. It's not Valorant. That one kind of sucked. The Finals! The Finals was really, really good. Their battle passes are awesome. That's such a good one. Free games that turn to gamble. It can be. It can be. It's all up to the mindset of the company, though. So if a company like chooses to put microtransactions and gambling in their games, such is life. And they're always financially motivated to do so, because there are people that actually buy battle passes and there are people that actually buy the cosmetics, which is massively harming the industry in the long run, unfortunately. But that's why you've seen no good AAA games come out in like the last 7 years. It's because in 2018, a lot of big companies made a giant paradigm shift towards just making money, and unfortunately, that's now the motivation that they have. All of the people that run the businesses are all just exclusively like that. We're also kind of burning time to make a little bit of profit so we can get maybe a television in here. We can actually afford a television now. Let's do that. We'll buy our staff a television. I think they're going to love this as well. We'll get a big bougie one. Oops, there we go. Big bougie one. And we're also going to get a, not a brown sofa, maybe a blue sofa. They're probably sick of brown. Okay, good. This guy was literally about to die of boredom. I've never seen that before in my life. Also, both of these people have the same haircut and they're both wearing earrings. Kind of weird. I've never seen stoners synchronize their haircuts. It's very strange. What's your favorite Fortnite skin? I can't begin to describe how much I despise Fortnite as a game. Like, it's such a bad game. Also, the game looks like The Sims. It does, doesn't it? It's kind of like The Sims if The Sims were crossed with RimWorld, and the entire motivation for playing it was kind of like drugs. That's pretty much it. We're also going to need an engineer in here very, very shortly as well, because these artificial light's going to break, and then we'll get some really crap weed, which is not amazing. We need to sell one more big heck and chonker of marijuana. Hopefully to one of these guys. And then we can afford ourselves a maintenance guy over in the factory. It's a bit of a shame that we got all of our dudes killed. But, you know, such is life sometimes. Doesn't really look like anybody's coming in here. We are getting supply en masse, which is pretty crazy. We could probably send one of these guys over to the... Not here. Over to... Not the laundromat, but up to the little, little costume hand in right there as well. Okay. Also, do you think next year would be better than 2024? I hope not. Every time that everybody in my life has a terrible year, I do really, really well, and I don't understand why, but I notice the correlation. So if next year is worse, I can only do better. I can literally only do better. It's fantastic. What a fantastic position to be in. Let's actually get ourselves a NG right now, because they are about to break, unfortunately, and we do need one. $6 an hour, though. Oh, we just lost enough money to not get the engineer. That sucks. It's also just past closing time in the other store, so we're probably going to break our lights regardless of what happens next. Because even on a day split, it's not really going to do much. Okay. Oh, there is actually... No, I think this person went to come in here, but they saw it was closed. So that's the day over, it seems. Okay. Well, we can unless this person's coming into the store. Why are they walking like that? They're walking like they're... I want to say drunk. But they'd be hit by a car at this point if they were drunk, actually. I mean, the summer took fast. It took fast here in New Zealand. My God, it took a week. I think it'd be chaotic because of that GTA 6 thing. Oh, true! GTA 6 is coming out. I'm really excited for that, actually. Like, I can't believe just how the time passes. In fact, even if Rockstar postponed GTA 6 by another, like, year or two to polish off bugs or make it just a better end product, I'd be happy for them to do so. I waited ages for Red Dead Redemption 2 to come out. I bought it on release. I pre-ordered it on PS4. I thought it was going to run like absolute ass on PS4 as well. It didn't. It actually ran perfectly the entire game. So I'm genuinely shocked that that they took so long. They actually made such a decent marketable product. More AAA studios should be taking notes from them. And quite frankly, Rockstar really loved their demographic. Seems like everybody else just makes terrible choices when it comes to video games. We kind of want our workers not to be doing anything now until we can hire an engineer, because all of this weed is going to be bad up. If it's going out to the other guys, it doesn't really make a difference then anyway. We'll check out gun shop and we'll see if we can't get ourselves a trap yet. No, we got 40 points, which is actually pretty good. So if we go into conversions, we can actually see exactly the table of conversions. So we're selling this one right here, which is just oregano. Bad gives us 1 point, good gives us 2, and excellent gives us 3. Very premium. When we get 3, we're getting 3 per delivery. So it's only going to take us 30 deliveries from one single unit to unlock ourselves a small mine, which is going to basically be our entire life defenses. And then we're going to get a single engineer with shoes that stop the traps from going off when they walk over them. Also, I think 2025 would be different because of new things like movies and games. Yeah, it could be, but it could be just as bad, or even worse. Honestly, it doesn't look like Ubisoft, EA, or Bungie, or any other companies like that are learning from their mistakes. And in fact, the only movie franchise that I've seen learn from their mistakes in the last 5 years has been Deadpool, who very, very specifically went out of their way to get the IP for Wolverine and Deadpool just so they could actually make the film in the first place, which is what the film is about. It's about getting the film made, really. And that walk from that game you're playing now looks like Roblox walks. You mean wall, right? Roblox walls. This is just a very, very standard cutaway kind of thing. Over in this menu here, we can actually have them go up. So it's actually more like Sims 1, which predated Roblox by a good, like, decade. I think it came out in 1999, maybe 2000. Definitely not 2001. Definitely before then. We've played a bit of it on the channel. Played a little bit of the Sims 1. It holds up pretty well, but my God, is it a hard game. I didn't realize just how unbelievably difficult The Sims 1 was actually going to be. I like to keep it down anyway, so we can actually see all of the stuff. Right, so this guy's going to be planting a bunch of crap weed. It's still going to go and satisfy the order. Where is it? Here. This guy right here is still going to get satisfied. And we've got one little vehicle right here going all the... Nope, that's going to the gun store. I think this way is up to the astronaut here. Which is absolutely fine. I mean, Fortnite on next year would look like GTA 6 or 5 graphics. Oh yeah, I highly doubt that. It looks no different from when it was released in 2014. I completely disagree. Fortnite's one of those games that really, really likes money, and they found that if they change something, they risk losing that money and alienating their demographic of 10-year-olds. So they don't do that. They don't change anything, and that's how they've survived for a decade. By the way, it's a decade old. Fortnite is one whole decade old. It's 10 years old. It's in the double digits. Fortnite's a pretty old game. So what they're doing, unfortunately, does work to a marketable standpoint. I mean, that's true because bad skins make lose money. Yeah, in a way. Collaborations are always a consistent cash cow. There's no way around that. And there's no way that anybody's ever going to be able to get around the whole microtransactions with people who are under 10 years old thing. In marketing, at least here in New Zealand, we call it the parent clause, where if you can market something to a child hard enough, that child will nag their parents into getting them something, and that will be a sale. That'll actually be a sale. That you'll actually have someone with money, disposable income, buying something for that child that the child just nags for over and over and over again. And the parent is buying peace of mind, but the child is really buying nothing, because microtransaction skins are all temporary. There's always going to be another game. New season of Chapter 2 Season 2 Remix looks kind of bad because the skins are not in Battle Pass and it's just money hunger. That's how the company was founded. It was just money hunger. I don't know why this surprises anybody. Fortnite is literally a cash cow. It's not a game at this point anymore. It's literally a product made to be marketed to people. A lot like how New World was made. New World was not made as a game. New World was made as a product to be sold to impressionable people. And my God, did it make a lot of money. It made so much money. Bezos made a huge bank on that one. So we do need to buy our engineer at this point, which is probably next priority, right? We can afford to do so, actually. It doesn't really matter too much. We want him on night split, and we are going to set him to red for engineer. Good, so he should fix these two lights that we've got kind of like sitting in here. Next thing we're going to invest in after we unlock landmines is going to be cars. We need some bigger and better cars because these are not good enough. Let's face it, just not good enough. Also, not many people are coming into our store here. Pretty bad, actually. It kind of disappointed me because of how expensive the skins are. The skins are always just expensive. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about microtransactions and cash cows, right? And you'll see this every single time you play another game that just shamelessly has them. When you look at the value of skins, guns, any kind of cosmetic, any kind of microtransaction, or even kind of like a shortcut kit, which EA are really, really fond of, so are Ubisoft. I don't even understand why shortcut kits are a thing. People are actually paying money, like 30 bucks, to have to play less of the game. They're actively taking money and they're spending it to not have to play the game that they spent money on. So a shortcut kit, absolutely dumb, absolutely stupid. If you buy it, you're a brain rot, basically. If you've ever bought a shortcut kit, woe to you. You obviously didn't like the game in the first place. So why did you even buy it? Why didn't you just return it? But when you take a look at these games, at these big studios and their microtransactions, the value of those are always going to be based on how many people are actually buying them. This is called supply and demand. When there is low demand, the supply will be restrictive to increase demand, or when the supply is high, they want demand to be high as well. So if supply is high, they probably want the prices to be quite low so that lots and lots of people will buy them because there is the supply to meet the demand. When you are creating microtransactions, skins, stuff like that, the entire economy makes no sense, right? All of the money that you are spending on those skins doesn't apply to the foundations of economics. There is no supply whatsoever. There is literally a button, and if you tap your card on that button, then you get that skin. That skin is then created on demand for you, essentially, as a consumer. But from the company's perspective, they fire it off, they forget about it. And that is the biggest source of revenue in the world. You can literally create something out of nothing and then have somebody essentially pay a subscription to getting that, even if that subscription is once off. Because in a subscription, you don't necessarily get anything, right? It could be a supporting subscription or something like that, which is how I like to see microtransactions. So the only motivation to buy a microtransaction in a game, if you really don't care about the skins, because they are all temporary, you're always going to lose them, there's always going to be another game, and you can't take skins over to that other game. what you're really buying is the support of that game company. And if you don't like the game company or how they do things, what you're doing is you're supporting them to keep on doing the things that they don't like doing by buying skins. It's hilarious. It's honestly an economy that sustains itself off of people who do not want to think about what they're buying. It's really weird. And skins are worth it? No, they're not. They're absolutely not worth it in any way, shape, or form. But the black blinks and the skin banner are not worth it, and like the skins are better than the rest. None of it's worth it. None of it. It's not a thing. You don't actually get anything out of buying that thing. And there's always going to be another game. Fortnite's not going to be the only game in the world forever. In fact, it's probably even reaching the end of its shelf life, given that people are now just starting to turn on the entire genre in the first place. So everything that everybody has bought in Fortnite over the last 10 years will just be gone when the next game comes along anyway. The V-Bucks look like an alright offer to the amount you're getting. You're getting nothing! You are literally getting nothing for buying V-Bucks. There is literally zero value in V-Bucks. Unless you are selling those V-Bucks to another person, you get literally nothing out of those V-Bucks. I don't know why people are spending money on this kind of stuff. I don't understand it. Like, there are some games that I really like Dying Light. They've got excellent microtransaction DLCs where you just basically buy the access to craft a weapon that you ordinarily couldn't get in the base game. Or you'll get some clothes which look awesome. But the whole point of those ones is to further support the company because they release the game already, and the more people that buy the DLCs, the more you'll actually find the company can continue making them. What is this? This is definitely not fried chicken. Have I changed the name of the game, actually? Let me just make sure. Let me make sure that I've set the name of the game in the settings here. Yeah, I definitely have. Yeah, it's definitely not fried chicken. This game is Breaking Bad Simulator in the style of kind of like The Sims 1, essentially. And we were just talking about, well, I was talking about how much of a waste of money microtransactions and stuff are, because they are a waste of money. Like, you get nothing. You don't get any liquid assets. You get debt. That's what you get for buying a microtransaction. Some games do it really well. They give you fun access to things or game modes, like Resident Evil Village. They gave you an entire game mode for the price of a microtransaction. Unfortunately, games like Fortnite, they give you nothing in exchange. They give you a pretty skin, which you're going to get sick of after a month at most. I kind of like Portal 1 and 2 because they're good the storyliners and the characters or even the voice lines. Yep, I'd agree with that. Haven't played a lot of Portal 2, but we are going to be playing it on the channel eventually. We already played number 1. Oh my god, we've got a grand. And we haven't been attacked yet. That's pretty awesome, actually. So, with Portal, there's not actually microtransactions. It's just a commercial success because it was a good game, right? In Fortnite, it doesn't really seem to have that same thing because it didn't just release. It doesn't have that hype of, hey, this is new, this is fun, this is awesome. There's always this kind of like principle of economics with 3 steps, right? Number 1, be first if you're releasing a product. Number 2, be smarter than whoever was first. Or number 3, cheat. That's essentially how you sell products as a company. And they're getting to the point where, in Fortnite specifically, they were not first in the first place. They were smarter. They released a better product in the Battle Royale space. But they're not doing that anymore. And now they're just cheating. Usually a lot of people replace cheating with innovate, but they're not innovating whatsoever. They're not actually doing anything new. So they're going to fizzle out eventually. Portal 2 is complex because of how hard the levels are. I didn't find the levels particularly difficult. Although in saying that, I've got a great mind for puzzles. I think we beat Portal 1 in around about 2 hours on the channel. It was significantly faster than how long to beat actually gauged. I'll look it up for you. How long is it supposed to take? How long to beat? So it was supposed to take Portal 3 hours. It was supposed to take 3 hours, and the live stream that we did for it took a total of... Nope, apparently I haven't released it. That's embarrassing. It's on the wrong... Go back to my studio. It took us... It's also public on the channel if you want to watch it. Portal. It took 3 hours. Oh no, that was 100%. Oh, right, so we beat the full game and all of the advanced maps in 4 hours on Portal, which is actually exceptionally fast. So, it doesn't really matter how hard a puzzle game is. I'm gonna smear it anyway. It's just a consistent thing. GLaDOS in Portal 1 is easy because you can remember how to defeat the boss again. Yeah, I also play them blind. I don't play games multiple times. Which is why I hate Fortnite so much. It's because it's the same thing every single time. Pay up or face the consequences. 500 bucks? Probably actually afford that. Yeah, we'll pay that. I'll pay him. We want a cleaner at this point because now we're going to get disease in here, which is not amazing, and we can only just afford it too. This guy is going to be night split. Good. And we want to set him to a cleaner color, which is probably going to be pink. Sure. Done. Jackson. What a name. Jackson Gonzalez. Is that even a name? I'm pretty sure that's not actually a name. Okay, we've got a fully functioning studio of weed now. We just need the landmines. Okay, so not a lot of people coming in through here. Probably could hire a couple of cleaners for this place to increase the amount of stars so we can increase the amount of people coming through here as well. Let's do that actually. So we're gonna need a total of 700 bucks to get 1 star. And that is gonna take not too long to get to, but we will have to wait for it anyway. I also think Nintendo is kind of like a mid now, but they need to make better games. I think Nintendo really, they shot themselves in the foot by suing people for making fan games of Nintendo titles. Like Pokemon. Pokemon Black and Pokemon, I think, Uranium? Pokemon Uranium was a huge fan game. It took years and years for a single person to make. And Nintendo, when it was kind of like teased to being released as a fan game, not for profit, wasn't being sold or anything, Nintendo sent a cease and desist. And after the developer was like, yo, I spent years making this. What do you mean send it? What do you mean stop making this? It's a product. What if I license it through you and then I sell it and then you get all of the revenue? And Nintendo said, no deal, delete it. So Nintendo have made revolting choices over their lifetime. Way worse choices than microtransaction companies like Ubisoft and EA. Way worse choices. Nintendo have been very creator hostile. Over like maybe 2 decades. They're really bad. In fact, a lot of people are kind of afraid to play Mario on bigger channels just because they'll get copyright strikes on their channel because Nintendo are all like, you need to get permission before streaming this. You know, it does happen. I felt bad because of how hard work the creator made. I feel terrible for him. It's a terrible thing. For somebody to spend years, half a decade of their life making something, only to be told no by the company that kind of owns the IP. They didn't do anything. They just own the IP. It's just a massive kick in the balls. Okay, this guy's... Hayley Smith is getting on day split, and Ava Butler, both females. Good. We've got our demographic sorted. On night split. Excellent. So there's going to be our 2 cleaners. We now have 1 star here. So we have now, under business, increase the amount of people that'll come here, right? I think. Yeah, customer capacity is now 5. So now we want to buy ourselves a accessible customer toilet. That is going to be a little bit more expensive, but that'll give us a higher customer capacity so we can sell more of these drugs at once. Look, we're also making lots and lots more sales because there are lots and lots more people here at any given time. Good. Okay. What games haven't you tried? There's a lot. There are a lot of games on this planet that I have not tried. In fact, I've got like 300 games on my Steam wishlist that I haven't even bought. Like, there are a lot of games that I haven't tried, but when I do see a game, I'll play it eventually. I'll find time for it. After this, I have another horror recommendation. What about Do Not Take the Cat Home? The hell is that? Do Not Take the Cat Home. I've never heard of it. What is it? Is that actually a game? I'll take a look at it while we're waiting for money to accrue. Do not take... Okay, it's obviously not on Steam, right? Okay. What's it on? itch.io? You should try to watch Family Guy. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of Family Guy. I'm a dude. What dude has not seen Family Guy? Or American Dad? Or South Park? It's just that kind of, it's that kind of thing, right? I'm exactly who it's built for. So how could I not watch it? Just to support the creators that I love. No, not Seth Meyers, not Seth Rogen. What's his name? Seth Evergreen? No. Seth Everman. No, that's the bald guy that makes music on YouTube. I mean, Family Guy and South Park should collab. They have. They have actually collaborated a bunch of times. That's weird. How do people not know this? It's super strange. I've even got Ynsin, my girlfriend, into watching just a smidge of South Park. Because she saw all of the memes of Eric Cartman shouting, I have anxiety on the streets, and she seems to love that, so that's what she's all about. Very cash money. Very cash money indeed. Okay, so this is not open. Let's go and take a look at our factory while we're waiting. What's going on down here? Oh, bugger all, actually. Nothing's going on down here. We'll take a look at our points. All right, 75 points. We've almost got the small mine, which is actually fantastic. We're just going to need a little bit of investment capital to buy these small mines after we've done that. And we're going to need to go to the university. And we are going to need to unlock this right here, Sneakers. Prevents traps from triggering, which is 110 points. So we can actually get a decent level of utility with our, what's his name? Engineer. We need our engineer to not blow up every time he walks over a trap. So we'll basically like fill out this hallway with traps and we'll stagger them through and we'll get the maintenance guy to just kind of like repair them every time we need him to. In fact, we need to deconstruct all of this because there's a better way of doing all of this, I think. We could probably actually just snake it up and, because I know that when landmines go off, they trigger nearby landmines. We could probably actually just not worry about that too much whatsoever. Just by kind of like snaking it around and making sure that the landmines can't even really see each other. We'll put one every single slot in the hallway and then we'll just deal with whatever comes through the door with a guard or something like that. Eventually we'll get this corridor big enough to fire that guard, which would just be fantastic actually. Okay, we're growing. I love how both of these guys are working at the same time as well. That's pretty cool. Actually, instead of the shoes, we've got a better idea. How about we just get like one landmine at a time, we place it down because we need the maintenance guy to set it back up. They don't just disappear after they blow up, which is pretty awesome. And then we'll just put it back into our inventory, and then every time we get raided, we'll place them all throughout this corridor and get the maintenance guy to just not be in there at all. Why is he loitering in this corridor? Or even outside? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me either. Okay. Because we could probably do with upgrading our vehicles into a car, which can take 4 boxes in the back of it, which would be pretty fantastic, actually. Because we can't really get any more of these garages. To be fair, we can't actually get any more of those garages. Okay, grow room. We probably don't really need to expand just yet. What we need to do is just get enough points out, right? So maybe when the laundromat is full, which it actually is. Actually, we can, since we're selling so much of this, we'll probably also get the, what is it? Oh, we're selling plenty. Yeah, okay. So we're going to build a bathroom. No, that's a staff toilet. We want a customer bathroom, and we want at least one actual toilet in here. Probably get 2, I suppose. So if we stick this up here, yes, make it 3 wide, $375, done. We will buy one of these cubicles, and we'll stick it here, and then we'll get a single sink here. And can we afford a hand dryer? Yes. Put that there. Actually, I'm going to move that here. No, we'll keep that one there. We'll put the sink there, and then we'll put a door here. Because I don't know if anybody's noticed, but you actually do kind of need a door. Put a nice little blue door there. Now, why we use the cannabis doors down here? We've actually got better doors that look better for a laundromat. Well, we've got $1,000. Awesome. We're going to inflate the amount of people that are coming in here enormously now, so we should be selling weed like crazy. Okay, so laundromat, not a hell of a lot that we can buy from here. We could upgrade the license. We do have 2 stars now, which is pretty awesome. So if we increase the business, we can't get all products without buying the top license, and we can't buy the top license without money. Marketing business on billboards, that is actually going to be very difficult to get because we need to get it from here, and it's 20 grand if I remember right. Yep, 20 grand for a billboard. And you can only advertise one business there as well. So we probably don't want to waste our laundromats on that when we start getting up to maybe like lobster. I'm probably not going to get the chickens. To be quite honest, we're probably not going to get any of the chicken shops because I find the chicken shops to have revolting mechanics that make me physically ill to sit through. Like you have a chicken farm, right? Which creates these chickens, which kind of like serve as the base resource. Your employees pick up live chickens and then stick them into these disgusting machines that kind of like crush them up. So I hate that so much. Chopping station, you put a live chicken on there, you cut it up while it's alive. Hate that so much. Small fryer, I think you stick chopped chicken in that. There's also a couple of other things that we can stick in here. Like there's a blender. There's essentially a blender. You put a live chicken in the blender and then you just blend that live chicken, which I absolutely find revolting. It's disgusting. We could get a magazine stand. That actually costs the customer money. We could get the business license as well. It's going to be $4 grand. It's going to be pretty expensive, but I think it may actually end up being worth it. Since we just have so much weed, we literally can't export it fast enough. So we're probably going to need to send all of these, or at least 2 of these little mopeds over to instead of this guy who actually is about to have his requirements fulfilled. He wants 20 boxes of oregano, and we're delivering 19 at this point. So this delivery right here is going to be the last one, which means if we look at this guy, he is going to lose this number right here, delivery destinations. As soon as that's fulfilled, there it goes. He's gone. So we want to deliver these to the, where are the other ones going? Gun shop. Yeah, we probably do want the landmines. We probably want this guy to go over to the scrapyard. This is going to be our finest hour. Great. We're coming up to the final countdown. Almost ready for a launch. Can you help? Now, this guy's going to ask for a lot of stuff, and it's going to have a time limit, which we literally cannot meet. So we're not going to do that whatsoever. Failure is not an option. We still have a lot of stressful work ahead of us. Please help. Sorry, astronaut Jack. You're going to have to jack off. Okay. We can actually buy another front as well, which is pretty funny too. So, what have we got? Actually, since the front is basically full, we probably want to get another front, don't we? Because we can afford to do so. We can afford to get the property. We can't really afford to get the front itself. All right, everything's coming along swimmingly. We haven't been extorted for a while, which is actually pretty nice. I don't know when that's going to end, though. That's another thing on my mind. I just don't know when it's going to end. All right, monuments. So there is a monument that we do want. Construction site reduces the costs of construction, room building, and doors, which is pretty cool. We've also got the water hotline. This is the screen that I keep coming over to here, where we kind of like send all of these dudes around. And if we hit here, this is the order hotline. Yeah, we need to actually buy this though. It's not useful to us since we have a front, so we're not actually going to buy that whatsoever. It's just annoying for this at this point. Because what you get is daily, you'll have somebody saying, hey, I need a party tonight. Please deliver as much as you possibly can to this address. And after that day ends, that icon disappears and you have to reassign these runners to a different one of those parties if you accept it as well. So it's just a lot of micromanagement that we don't really want to deal with. And you can eventually sell like cocaine to those guys as well and meth and stuff like that. But we're not gonna worry about that whatsoever because it's a little bit expensive. What we do want is this legislation office right here about as soon as possible. As soon as we actually get the business licenses to justify this, because we want to keep our hours open longer every single day. And every time we buy a level of this legislation office, it'll give us +1 hour, which is pretty fantastic actually. Pawn shop, kind of useless to reduce the price of your equipment. I'm pretty sure that this is kind of like equipable equipment. So that's not useful to us. And this one right at the end, pumps of iron, your guards take less damage. I think that's up to 20% damage reduction, which is okay if we were using guards, but we're not. So those are all of the monuments explained as well. So we're probably not going to go back to those for a long time, to be quite honest. All right, so we are looking at a pretty good stockpile of stuff here. We might want to get a couple of employees later once we upgrade our cars. But we've got $4 grand. Why the hell would we want to? Oh, it's completely empty in stock as well. There's no one working here. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to buy another employee because every time somebody's idling out here, they're not spending time going and actually getting more product. So, we've got a night split here. Looking for work? Hell do you mean looking for work? Where are the right? Oh, that's a cleaner. Okay, workers. Let's get a night split employee here. We'll set him as white, even though he's going to be night split, which is different. Because we're not going to have too many of these guys here. And we'll set him to register and truck. Because what are the odds that there's going to be somebody at the register? I think it's just going to be full-time unloading a little bit of the devil's lettuce, to be quite honest. All right, maybe we want to get another one of these businesses as well. Oh, that's a pretty nice looking one. It's not good, that's not good, that's not good. That could be okay, but I don't think it's the one we want. No. I'm looking for the one that we saw earlier that's super thin. Ah, this is the one. So we want this one. This one's really close to our grow lab, I think. A bunch of Miami-style apartments right there as well. Not New Mexico, which is where Breaking Bad takes place in. Just apartments. So this one right here is actually one we definitely... 10 grand! Oh, I see. It's supposed to be a lobster restaurant or a nightclub. Okay. Okay, we'll keep that one in mind since this is really, really close to our business. We could probably only sell one type of drug there, though. And it's probably going to have to be the lobster restaurant, realistically, because I know that we need multiple rooms for VIPs and stuff like that at the nightclub. I suppose we could actually do nightclub and VIPs and then have a storeroom in the back. But again, that's too long a room to worry about too much. There's going to be a lot of foot traffic. We probably want the lobster room so that we can get storage basically right here, cut away into a gigantic kitchen and just kind of like a little service kiosk at the front here where people can buy their food. Don't really want people eating in necessarily, so won't worry about people dining in too much. Okay, factory's still ticking along well. We still only have about 3.5 grand in pocket. How is this one going? Are we selling anything? Yes, we're about to sell a bunch of stuff. Good. This guy wants detergent. That's disappointing. That's only $6. This guy wants weed, I bet. Nope, he wants detergent. It's also disappointing. Does he want to do his laundry as well? No. He doesn't want to do his laundry whatsoever. Okay, there he goes. He's doing some laundry now. Disappointing. All right, we're selling our weed. Excellent. There's our weed. Good. And this guy wants some weed as well. Great. So yeah, our choke point is now whether or not we can actually supply these fronts. That's not good. That's not amazing, actually. We probably do want 2 vehicles basically just delivering to that one at all times, right? Okay, this guy is going to the scrapyard, which is going to unlock our next car, which is pretty awesome. And this guy's going to gun shop. We could probably actually get the landmine now. I bet. I probably think. Okay, local businesses, gun shop. 97, okay, we're 1 delivery off. 1 premium oregano delivery off of getting our landmine. It's just up here. Explosion, setting off nearby mines. Great. We're going to get that, and we're probably going to overinvest in a kill box when we actually get raided again. And I'll do that little snaking technique that I think will actually function exactly as I wanted it to. What is this? Oh, there's a gun range here. Well, that guy's accurate. Look at that. Every shot that he's making is actually staying centered in here, in the lane that he's got. That's a long range. Damn, bro. Okay. A little bit strange. Let's check to see if the vehicle is on its way. It's actually almost there. In fact, it's right on the corner. There it is. Great. Here he comes. Damn, he's hauling ass. We are on fast speed, I suppose. All right, here he comes. One guy coming in to get his Uber. Good. Now we're going to start sending this guy here who is going to the gun shop. No more gun shop. Only scrapyard because we want the new vehicles. So we can actually unlock the small mine now. Perfect. So now we've got some defensibility, which is pretty awesome, actually. Let's see if we can't... I want another business, but I know that we just don't have enough to actually get it set up. Mainly because we actually need more of these vehicles here. You know what? Actually, we could probably get 2 more employees, cut away into here, and then get a couple more garages on the outside. Let's do that. So if we demolish from here to here... So I think we own this property here. I think we can get at least 1 more of these garages slotted in. No, we need to own this road as well. Okay, that's good to know, actually. That's good to know. That's good to know. That's going to be a lot of monies away. So I'm just gonna put the grow room back. It's going to cost a little bit of money, but such is life. All right, good. Right, so let's go ahead and see whether or not we are gaining a decent amount of points for the scrapyard, because this is how we get new cars. If we get 90 points, we can get this car garage, which actually we'd have had it by now. All of these are as wide as all of the other garages, so it just makes sense to pick these up as soon as possible. It does increase the amount of money that comes with the cost of running the vehicles each day, but it's not by much. And it definitely 100% pays for itself. 16 boxes is that's insane, by the way. Now, there is one downside to this. We are going to need to actually stock one by one all of these vehicles with the maximum that they can hold before they'll actually go and do a delivery. So that is something that we are going to have to be a little bit more wary of, I think. Okay, what do we got? We can also get some more of these upgraded items over here as well, but we don't actually need any of them just yet. All right, good. We'll go back to our business here. Maybe we want another boxing station. Yeah, let's get another boxing station. That probably makes the most sense, doesn't it? Put one here. And this one right here, we'll rotate it so that they all kind of like butt into the wall right here. Great. So now there's no excuse, which is pretty awesome. The music's going off like crazy. It feels like Hotline Miami, doesn't it? But it's a little bit less violent and aggressive and stimulating of anger. Probably get another couple of employees here as well, because we are about to expand once we actually get a new vehicle. Just got to keep an eye on the scrapyard, I think. We already have 33 points, which is about a third of the way to this car garage here with 4 box spaces, which is pretty awesome. Once we get basically the car garage, everything is going to be significantly easier because one of these cars equates to 4 of the mopeds that we've currently got running all of the stuff, which sucks, honestly. The mopeds absolutely suck. We probably realistically should have gone with this one first, but we do have defensibility, which is peace of mind, I suppose. What are the conversions here? It's the same. It's the same stuff. Now, after we get that car, we are going to start delivering to the university because with the university, we can start unlocking different types of cannabis, which is fantastic. We definitely want to upgrade all of our cannabis, or at least diversify a little bit. So we'll get that. We'll get a lot of that. We'll get a lot of the diversification basically up and running. And once we have that, we're going to be selling like hotcakes, because then we'll be able to afford basically another business. Although we could actually get another business right now and probably set a pretty decent laundromat up on it. How much would it cost, actually? Let's do a cost benefit. So, if I were to buy a new property, which would be... no, would not be under these screens. It would just be under these businesses here. We want one that's only about 3 grand, I suppose. This one could be the one, because it's small enough, and I can see exactly where the cars would park to deliver. It'd either be here or here. Actually, since I don't know, I would put the storeroom right here. And then the rest of it will be laundromat and toilet. So this one we want to buy, and then we'll have 2.5 grand. We're still going to need to build the place, which is pretty expensive as well. This one as well. Oh, this one's right next door. Like literally right next door. Okay, that's good to know, actually. We can see exactly on the map where that is. Ah, here it is. There and there. No, that's not where it is at all, because it's across the road from each other. Is it here? No. No, it is not. What the hell is that? There's 2 properties, right? It's got to be these 2, right? So, if that's the case, if that's that, then this is the gun shop. Yep, there it is. That's gun shop right there. There's that firing range with that drug dealer that was looking at it too much. Okay, so the map is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Pretty cool. Let's go back to the business. It is ticking along. Probably need more weed, honestly. We probably need more cannabis plants. I'm going to expand these out, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's expand them out. Let's get a couple more of these grow rooms. Grow room items. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. And I'm going to pause before we start accidentally planting some of the good stuff here. And just like double down on the fact that it's only 1 star. Put that there, put that there. Excellent. Done. We have so much more weed. Oh, we can also get something called a sprinkler, which means that these employees do not actually need to sprinkle the weed whatsoever. In fact, while we're thinking about expansion, we should go and get 2 more employees, right? 1 on day shift, one on day split, 1 on night split. Who's this guy? Day split, night split. That guy's got the wrong color, so we'll change that. We'll set the night split first because it makes the most sense. Get him to do weed and hauling. Done. I'm going to buy him some shoes because he's going to love that. And get him some gardening gloves because we don't have sprinklers. Okay. Night split lady, I'm pretty sure doesn't have any equipment either. Good. And we want her to have some gloves too. Nice. And we want to change her color while it's on the mind as well. There we go. And Isaac White. No, you are going to be Isaac Yellow because you're on day split. Let's go ahead and give him all of the responsibilities and also an upgrade to his shoes, comfy shoes, and also gloves. Damn, he's fast. He's got glasses on too. Maybe that's why he's going so fast. Awesome. Okay, so now we're basically going to keep the storeroom as full as is humanly possible. And every time one of the 4-slot cars comes over and parks, it's going to be awesome because everyone's going to dedicate their time to filling it up as soon as is humanly possible. Well, lucky for this guy who just got hired onto a night split. Oh my god, that is so loud. Okay, let's get away from that TV. I'm deafened. I'm literally deafened. And we'll take a look at the laundromat, see how much weed we've got there. Almost none. Okay, what about the Where are you? Gun shop. No, scrapyard. We've got 60 points. We're 2/3 of the way to a decent car garage. But I think that our dude's getting kind of lazy, right? We've got almost too much. We've got almost too much to handle, I think. Yeah, I think so. So we've got 3 supply racks. That's still absolutely fine. What else we got? Bedroom's fine. I don't think anybody's really going to be worrying about that too much. Got some potato chips sitting on the floor right there. And, of course, a cooler. Weird. I mean, it's fine, but it's weird. Weird that they've got that. Okay, what else we got? So, we are not going to be worrying about guards. We've got enough cleaners for now. We've got enough engineers for now. We do not really want to get more of these workers. How many can we hold here? We've actually got maximum workers at this facility here. The way we increase the amount of workers that we can have is by buying more properties. Every single little tile of land that you buy around this area gives you another 2 employee slots, which is pretty cool, but we can't afford it. It's going to be very expensive in the long run. For example, if I go over to factory and we just select one for sale, it's already 11,500 bucks. And anything additional to that will increase this value by either 500 or 1,000 per tile of land bought. I can't remember which. But for now, what we've actually got is just absolutely perfect for the size that we are. Let's go take a look at this area here. This won't be making a hell of a lot of money, gotta be said. So we'll probably... Do we want to just dump all of our resources, not to these mopeds, but... Oh, you know what, actually? Let's put another door on the side of here. Where is it? Door, build, door. Let's put one here. Just so we can actually get out. Yeah, this guy is going all the way around for some reason instead of using these 2 doors. Like an absolute dumbass. All right, that's fine. Okay, we got 5 grand. These guys are all asking for weed. There is no weed. Everyone's using the staff exit now, which is a little bit frustrating. But at least they're not going into the weed room, which is pretty nice. Okay, people are now asking for toasted cannabis as well, which we don't sell. We never have. Don't know why they'd be asking for that. That's absolutely stupid. I'm also going to move these into our inventory. We're going to pause the game, and we're going to replace them with these blue double tile doors. Right there, and right there. Done. There's a big shop floor. You walk in here, it basically feels like a Walmart, and there's only like 2 machines. That's so daft. That is so unbelievably daft. Probably actually afford to maybe get some more of these machines because they do generate income and they'll offset the wages. $10 for a machine is actually pretty good. If we had more of these, we'd be earning more money, obviously, but we don't. We just don't. We don't have more. Okay, gonna go back over here. We got 75 points, so we're about 5/6 of the way to this right here. What are we gonna have here now? 78? 78 points? Yep, 78 points. Okay, we're gonna reject this astronaut right here. We're not really interested in him whatsoever. Okay, back to the factory. Back here. So, we do have people boxing this stuff up like crazy, which is awesome. We do want machines to kind of like automate all of this handwork that they're kind of doing. I'll see how expensive the sprinklers are, actually. That could be a really, really good shout. Where are the sprinklers? Sprinklers? Yeah, here they are. So, university, I think, under cannabis. Sprinklers. Not under there, apparently. Meth? Cocaine? Maybe scrapyard. AOE emitters. Okay, so sprinkler should be under here. And there's a small sprinkler for 80 points. Damn, that is actually very attractive. We can afford that now, but then we don't get the vehicle that just absolutely dumps points into here. So we'll wait until we get the 4 square car first, and then we'll buy the sprinklers. All right, here's another supply right here. Love to see it, love to see it. In fact, why not take all of our resources and just start dumping in? We can actually afford to keep them going. Why not? All right, so this guy right here, we don't want him supplying... Oh, I suppose we do. That guy's going to the right place. This guy is... Yeah, he's also going to the scrapyard. Maybe we do keep one of these places supplied with oregano. There's another one right here. It's pretty awesome. Okay, good. Another 3-star oregano box right there. Wonderful. Our herbs and spices are selling like hotcakes. Still not really a lot we can do. We got this bathroom here that's giving us 2 stars. We'll probably buy more machines, I suppose, but there's not really any point in doing it until we get the upgraded business license, to be quite honest. Maybe we get the upgraded business license. If we're still making money anyway, It might be a good idea, but once we get the upgraded garage, we're going to want it as soon as possible. So that's why I'm kind of like saving up our money a little bit. Okay, local businesses. Back into the university. Oh, wait, this is scrap. Yeah, this is scrapyard. This is where we get the cars. Vehicles. Hey, we can get it. How many have we got? 90. We just got it. All right, so what we're going to do is go straight back to factory. And what we're going to do is we're going to deselect everything to make them park. Actually, I can unpause the game. Doesn't really matter if they arrive. So what we're going to do when they park, because we can't move it just yet, is we're going to take a new garage right here, and we're going to buy these cars. This is 650 bucks. Good thing I saved up my money, actually. Moped garage is only 250 bucks. Hilariously, the garage always costs the same, but we're buying a different car. All right, good. That's one of them. Let's go ahead and sell that. And then we'll put this one right here. Don't want to name it just yet, though. So this guy is going to get everything stuck into him. Good. So now our employers are not going to be faffing around doing literally nothing for a living. They're going to be consistently restocking all of these. And we also need to set them a destination, don't we? So this guy, go to the scrapyard, buddy. Off you go. We also probably want to change his name. We'll wait until a couple of mopeds park up before we change the name. There we go. Excellent. And this one right here, we are going to sell it. Good. And we'll get another one of these. Good. And now we go into here. This one has no destination. We actually want to send him to our laundry farm right there. And we want to believe if no storage is available. Good. And we'll start naming them. This one's going to be points. And this one right here is going to be supply 1. Actually, supply runner, so we know what kind of vehicle it is. It's not very big. And this one, we don't care about this one whatsoever. I think he's already parked up. He is. Perfect. So let's move him out of the way. Good. And we'll buy ourselves another one of these garages. Hey, we honestly didn't even lose that much money, which is pretty funny. Okay, good. So this one right here, he doesn't know where he's going, so I'm actually going to set him to go to the laundromat, and if nothing works out from there, scrapyard. Because we do need the sprinklers, don't we? And we are going to need to... Actually, no. Let's send one of them over here to... If the laundromat's full, we'll send it to the university. We do kind of want to keep on dumping into the scrapyard, obviously. But if we go to the university, we'll be able to unlock new methods of getting oregano. New types of oregano. Oh, there's apparently 3 places that we're dropping off here. Okay, let's change that. So this one right here is supply runner 2. Excellent. We don't really want to lose out on exactly what this is called. Yeah, okay, so that has actually named the garages. Why is this closed? Doesn't make any sense. Where is our supply runner 1? Supply runner 1? Where are you? I think he's being unloaded. Let's go check. Supply runner 1 is being unloaded. We probably need more laundromat employees if they're prioritizing this over actually selling to customers. All right, good. So that car should be going back to the factory. Good, it's open. Excellent. We're actually going to buy another couple of employees for here, and we're going to set them both to day shift. Employees, workers, 1, 2. Yep, both day split. That's definitely what we want. Set this one to white. We want him to have fast feet, of course, and we don't really care about the rest of him. We'll set him to these assigned tasks. Great. And this one right here can only be registered. And the reason for that is if everybody's unloading the vehicles when we get into the later stages of the vehicles, we don't want the tills to be unmanned. All right, good. We're also going to buy more cash registers, obviously. Okay, now that we got that, we'll see whether or not there's anybody without tennis shoes. This guy has no tennis shoes. We'll buy him some. He's going to wake up feeling like a king. Excellent. And we'll get that one too. Done. Great. So now we want more of these here. Where are they? Build. We want to build more cash registers. There they are. Good. One there, one there, one there. And no one will complain from here on out. Excellent. We could probably actually get some more dubs stockpiled as well, because I don't mind too much. Storeroom, boxing shelves. We probably want to rush pallets. I don't know where we're keeping pallets under the redemptions. Boxing equipment? Yeah, here we go. Boxing equipment. So we get 50 points, we get pallet storage, which is the maximum amount of boxes you can stick on a single storage tile. We probably also want to skip the double boxing station and go straight to the auto boxing machine. Oh, looks like you don't have enough to pay this time. Let me offer you a little encouragement to do better next time. we can test out our landmine theory. Let's go back to the factory, and we'll make sure no one's in the hallway, which they are not, which is perfect. We'll set the speed to 1. We'll also do a save. Actually, we've got enough money. We probably didn't even need to save realistically. What I want to do is this little technique that I've got where we build traps as they walk through. So that can go there. And then we'll wait for them all to come in through this hallway because it's the only place that they can realistically come in through. All right, here they come. Oh, it's just one guy. Seriously? Really? Hell yeah, I'll take it. Let's see if this kills him. Because if it doesn't, I can put another one around the corner anyway. All right, here he comes. We're being raided! The police are coming in full force. Oh my god, he dodged the mine. What? That's fine. I've actually got a little special technique that I like to call, okay, we can't move that. It's embarrassing. All right, so that did him a little bit. There we go. We got him. I kind of want the engineer to reset these before we kind of double down on putting them back in our inventory. Engineer, what are you doing? I'm gonna reset them. What are you doing? Buddy? Oh, maybe he's on break. Something like that. We'll know that he's kind of like gotten all of these reset because one of them will just remain blown up and we'll lose an engineer, right? If there is a way of getting these shoes from the university now, I would love to do it. How much does it cost? 110 points, that's pretty potent, but we're getting 12 points per delivery now with these new cars, which is actually awesome. Okay, so hopefully we get 110 points before the point at which we actually want these set up. You know what? I'm actually just going to put these back in our inventory for now until we get the trap shoes. Good. Okay. Done. Awesome. Supply runner. We are actually running low on weed now, so we need to ramp up our production just a little bit more. Maybe we need more employees. Maybe we need better equipment. We can get it at the university, though. So we can do that. We can definitely do that. Let's go ahead and stretch our neck, of course. We'll go over to the laundromat and we'll see if there's anything we can improve over there. Not a hell of a lot, to be honest. We could get more of these machines. We could upgrade our business license, of course. But I don't really think it's necessary. How is the scrapyard looking? 39 points, that's pretty good actually. We're almost at 50, so one more delivery and we'll be able to unlock pallet storage, which is going to be the maximum amount of items that we can kind of store at one time. We just need one car to come over here and actually deliver. There are no cars coming over here to deliver. That means our output from the factory is not what I would call ideal if they're all stuck inside. Also, most of these have a couple of boxes in the back. I don't know why we're not using these. A little bit weird. Okay, we'll whack that speed back up. Awesome. This guy's going to go off and get us exactly what we need, which is the pallet storage. Let's check the map really quickly. He's stuck at the lights. That's fine. I don't mind. He should be coming in from this way, right? Where is he? Up here? Where is he? Hello? No. This is a huge map, though, by the way. It's got to be set. This is an enormous map. Maybe I went the wrong way. Maybe it was up the street here. But it should be basically... Or maybe he's up this one. Is he stuck in traffic? Yes, he is actually stuck in traffic. That's funny. Okay, so he's just north of us. He's decided to circle. No, he's not delivering whatsoever. He's delivering to the laundromat. My bad. Okay, that guy's not the right one either. So this guy should be delivering next because he's the only one that's actually going to be restocked while he's back at base. Okay, good. Let's go back to business. He's only got one box in the back. Sus. Super sus. All right, we've got a couple of cars now. Why the hell are you putting it into that car when this one has been sitting here the whole time? Seriously, guys? It's not rocket surgery. You're growing weed. You're growing weed. Come on. What are you doing? My God. I can't believe that. I literally cannot believe that. Okay, so supply runner is almost restocked. Annoyingly, this one for the points is actually getting ignored, even though it's the one that we actually need to get delivered. We need to ramp up our output, so we probably do need to buy a sprinkler at some point, just so we can absolutely massively inflate the amount of oregano that we're actually growing. It does seem like we probably have enough people if the growing itself was slightly more automated. Yeah, so that tree is big tree. That one's ready to go. It disappeared for some reason. Okay, that was weird. I think it just fell over when it was done blooming. The hell is that sound? Is that these tables? Jesus, that is loud. All right. Again, I don't know why we're ignoring this final car over here. No one's touched it all day. I'm literally going out of my way to make sure that I'm watching people fill this car, and no one is. It's super weird. This one behind my head right here. Come on, guys. 2 more boxes. That's it. 1 more box. I see it. This guy's going to pull in a clutch. What's your name, buddy? Avery Clark. You get a nice hat. Here you go. Here's a chicken head. There you go. A nice hat because you pulled a clutch. You did well. Excellent. So now we can hand in the local business, right, for the pallet storage as soon as the car gets here, which it just arrived right this second. Come on, guys. Come on, Bombanos. Everybody, let's go. Get this weed out of my car. It stinks something fierce. Great. We've got the pallet storage. Good. We're still obviously going to be setting things over here because we want the small sprinkler, I think, next. Right next, we want the small sprinkler. We're not going to worry about the medium or large sprinklers because it is a little bit fiddly to not have the oregano growing in clusters. Right, back to the factory. We have to get rid of all of the storage. In fact, we don't necessarily need to pause the game to do that. Let's sell this because we're never going to need it again. Sell that because we're never going to want it again. This one as well. We want 3, maybe 4 pallets, possibly. Yep, done. Excellent. So if we go into the laundromat, now we can put a couple of pallets in here as well, which is pretty awesome. Or not. All right, we are going to sell this one, and we're going to sell this one. Oh, okay, we just got rid of all of that weed that was on that shelf right there. That sucks. It just despawned. We're going to set this to be the pallet that we want. We don't want to move that. We just want to set this actual storage to not have anything on it. So we're going to exhaust its supply, then we're going to sell it. And we're going to replace everything with pallets. Put that one there, I suppose. Put this here, and that should be enough pallets. Have we got anything else to help you focus? No, I do not. Okay. All right, we've got enough money maybe to start another front, and we've got enough vehicles to start another front as well. We just kind of like need those sprinklers to get the production really ramped up. This isn't going to sell tonight, obviously, because we are closed. So let's go, maybe we buy another business license. It's not really worth getting until we actually have the increased business license though, unfortunately. So when we can get both licenses, then we can kind of like get everything that we would need. But we can't really do that just yet. I also think that using a magazine stand costs $10 every time they interact with it. So I don't think we'll actually get our money back until someone has done it 400 times. Although actually in saying that, we'll get to 400. Yeah, I'm going to spend all of my money on that. We got the business license. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a couple of magazine racks. They're cheap as chips anyway. Okay. Put one here, put one here. Put one here. Yep, good. So people should be using that because we should have increased amounts of customers coming in. Whenever they damn well please. I think we're open. Yeah, we're definitely open. So there should be people coming in to do their laundry now. Got 173 bucks. We just spent all of our money on magazine stands. But I've realized now that... Yeah, here we go. So someone's using them. How much do we get? 8 bucks. Okay, we get slightly less. So it's going to take about 600 interactions before people actually start seeing these as it's paid for itself. Which is fine, actually. The more people we actually have coming in through the store, the more likely people are to use these anyway. Like that. Look, there's a second customer. So that's 2 of our 600 to make that money back. There's 3 of our 600 to make that money back. Excellent. Great. Oh, I didn't realize so many people could actually use these 3 buys. That's pretty cool as well. Good. People are buying all of our dank kush. What's this guy buying? Weed. Great. Okay, our supply runner is here, and there is one person manning the tills. This is why I set the order. So now people can actually sell our dank kush while we're restocking all of our supplies. All right, good. Not a lot of people here. Are they all just going to come in waves? There's only 3 people in our store, unless someone's jacking off in the bathroom, which I hope not. I hope no one's jacking off in the bathroom, to be quite honest. That would be revolting. That would actually disturb me. All right. couple of people coming in to buy a little bit more of the devil's lettuce. Nice. This person didn't even ask for it. They just kind of like, they stared at the cashier until the cashier bought out weed. That's funny. That cashier's going to prison. I can almost guarantee it. All right, good. We got 2.5 grand. I feel like these magazine stands might even be keeping customers here for a further interaction, which is pretty cool. All right, new car. Good, which is really good because people are now actually ordering the dank kush while we are unloading the car. When we get up to kind of like the big 16-unit trucks, that is actually going to save our ass in the long run. Because the more sales we make, oh my god, we've almost actually made another 4 grand. Holy hell, this business license. Wowee. We probably actually want to upgrade this again, don't we? Okay, business licenses. We want to upgrade this with $5,000, so we're $1.5 grand away. It's only midday. Okay, if we can upgrade this as well, we'll get access to fast dryers, fast washing machines, which means increased yield of money for everybody using all these machines. But at the same time, we'll also get another star right here, which will increase our maximum customer capacity to about 9. Which is pretty fantastic. That's just more people who will line up and buy some of the devil's lettuce. Great. Oh, we're selling like crazy. Selling like hotcakes, actually. Look at us go. Okay, I don't know why we're not pulling from this rack first every time we want to buy some of the devil's lettuce. Why just the pellets? I think we restock this pellet before another supply truck even comes in. Okay, now we're operating at a bit of a deficit. Excellent! Great! Okay, we've got some confused employees. That's pretty funny. Yeah, we're looking pretty good, actually. So we just need to get rid of these 3 before we can kind of justify getting rid of that entire shelf. Oh, I think it's almost closing time. Oh, it's 4. Nah, it's not closing time. It's not closing time at all. Kind of weird how these people are some of our employees, they stand at the till, and then when somebody actually goes to order, the guy who's at the till doesn't serve them. The furthest employee away from them serves them. I wonder if that's intentional. I wonder if the developer of the game actually knows they did that. All right. Well, we've got enough to buy the new business license, so I'm actually going to do that right this second. Even though it's probably not the best idea to do now, I'm doing it. I did it. Good, so that's another star. We should have a maximum of 9. Yep, 9 people can now come into the shop. Awesome. And all products available right here. If we go ahead and build ourselves one single gumball machine, which I'm going to do right next to the bathroom, some delicious toilet candy, we now have another star because we've got everybody access to all items possible, which is fantastic. I love that, toilet gumball. So now we don't know if somebody's coming up. You know, somebody can come out here, they can drop a massive deuce right into this toilet right here, possibly even clog it, because I've been to a laundromat before, and that's kind of like a consistent meme. I think laundromats basically buy their toilets pre-clogged, or they buy uncloggable toilets. And then, as they come out here and they don't wash their hands because we haven't plumbed up the sink, and of course this is not in service, this hand dryer, so they can't even burn the bacteria off their hands. They'll think to themselves with their unwashed hands, I deserve a piece of candy. I dropped a huge deuce into that toilet, which was full of huge deuces. I added to the pile of deuces. I'm going to buy myself a piece of candy. They're going to buy the candy and probably get some kind of disease, some kind of venereal disease. Because that's just what happens when you don't wash your hands. You get venereal diseases. I don't mean to fearmonger, but you know, it's consistent. How expensive are these machines? $360 for a fast washing machine. That's pretty expensive. $360 for a fast dryer as well. They both cost the same, and we only get 1 unit per, whereas these other ones we get 3 units per. So that's pretty cool. Good. All right, business licenses looking pretty damn good. We can move on to a donut shop next. That's awesome, actually. We probably do need to save up though, so we can actually buy ourselves another laundromat. We'll get a second laundromat, and then we'll worry about the next unit that we can possibly get. So we've got 25 points at the scrapyard here. We don't have enough for the medium sprinkler it requires. No, small sprinkler. We need 80 points, and then we'll automate the growth of weed. So we don't need any of our employees to not only have gardening gloves in the first place, but we also don't need them to be watering anything whatsoever, because that's what they're spending most of their time doing. Only got 1 dude on night shift, it seems. Okay. I don't think we can buy any more employees without kind of like alienating our base demographic. Oh, look, chicken head's working. Good on him or her. I can't tell with the chicken head on the head. It's pretty funny, actually. Okay, so we're not restocking these supply vehicles, unfortunately, which is a bit of a shame. Wonder why we're not prioritizing boxing. We should be prioritizing the old Conor McGregor methods of making money, but we're not. Very strange. Are these repaired? No. No, we just got rid of them, I think. We also want to go into the university, don't we? Which is here. And see if we can't get those shoes. There they are. 110 points. We've got 60, so we're halfway there. Once we get 110, we can basically automate the landmines, because that's what the engineer's entire purpose is going to be all about. Like, it's just going to be engineering over and over again. They're going to be resetting traps. They're going to be going into rooms and resetting traps. We could also maybe set the room to not have any other employees walk into it while we're resetting those traps. That could be a really good idea. Just a trap resetting room. That could be a really good idea, actually. Like this one. We'll just set this one to have landmines all over the place, and employees just can't go in there. In fact, let's try and consider that now. So, we probably want to go into the rooms section. This is just going to be growery. Growery. We could call it a nursery, but we haven't actually called it a nursery, so we're not going to do that whatsoever. And we're going to modify it as well. So, in the growery, everyone should be able to go into these rooms here. I don't think they can leave, though. That's an issue. That is going to be an issue. We'll save the changes. See if they actually restock boxes into the back of the trucks instead of doing what they're doing, which is basically just human stupidity in a nutshell. Maintenance, we could also kind of fiddle around with this. Oh, we also need to set the people to have it, don't we? So, who's working? Collecting product. Work on product. Everyone's working. What time is it? It's the middle of the morning, so let's go ahead and assign this guy to a room. I haven't used rooms at all in this game, so this is going to be an experiment for all of us. Let's see if they'll actually store it. Yes. Beautiful. Apparently she's unhappy doing it, though. So they will fill up the cars if they have access to it, so that's actually fantastic. Good. Very cash money indeed. Okay, we'll set the growery for everybody then, and we'll just kind of like edit that every time we do some renovations. Growery for you, and down here, growery for you. Now, when we get the engineer his non-trap setting off shoes, we'll get him out here. We'll just have him basically filling out traps in here full time. I think that's basically just how we're going to want it to work, right? Whew. Okay, good. So, now that we got that out of the way, we are still sending cars along. I love how we are bypassing all of traffic. So is this guy who's phasing through cars, which is just weird. Weird beyond belief. I think it's because when these lights hit green, the car that was already moving forward doesn't slow down to stop. They just keep on going forward. And all of the other cars have to accelerate to move forward. So when you get traffic backed up, I'll try and find it for you, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's happening. Hello there, Captain Spaceman. Please piss off. Doesn't really look like we see any traffic backed up anywhere. All right, this guy right here. Okay, this guy right here. So when this turns green, never mind. There has to actually be a car moving forward, it seems. Oh, this is the tutorial right here. This is the chicken place. What the hell is that guy doing? How the hell do we get one of these ourselves? Is that a decoration? Cool. Okay, we'll do that as well. Hey, look, that guy indicated. This game has better driving mechanics than people who actually live in my hometown of Dunedin, New Zealand. That actually makes me a little bit upset. Like, just a smidge upset. We got 6 grand. Okay, we can definitely now actually supply another front, assuming the other one is full. It doesn't look like it, though. Okay. So, I'm not going to pause it, obviously. Let's go ahead and get rid of this storage. Yep, we want to sell it because we're never going to use it again. And we'll move that over there. Done! Great! We need some resupply. We're probably delivering too much of our stuff over to the scrapyard then, right? That's going straight to laundromat at all times. This is supply runner 2. So is supply runner 2 actually being supplied? Ish. It's being supplied-ish. We got 7 grand now, which is actually pretty crazy. Wow. That's a lot of money. We can't expand our horizons just yet. We're probably going to want to get another front, aren't we? Once we get the sprinklers, all of this is going to be significantly faster than it currently is. And then we should be basically down to clown for the rest of our lives. It's all being dried out. Okay, let's take a look at the scrap shop. Scrapyard. 37 points. We need 80 for a small sprinkler. This is taking a wee while, actually. Maybe we just direct all of our traffic not towards the university, but towards the scrapyard. Okay, this one is going to the university. Let's send them towards the scrapyard. Points is going towards the scrapyard, and supply runner 1 is actually making us money, but we're making so much money. Why don't we just send them to the scrapyard until we get ourselves some... We've got a good amount of money just sitting in the back pocket. We probably don't need to be making as much as we necessarily are. Like, obviously, it'd be a good idea to get some more of the storage, of course. Let's just move them around, see if we can. No, we can't. Okay, we could probably stick some more storage over here, or we could stick some more boxing units in this room right here, which I am going to do. So, cannabinoids, let's get ourselves another cutting area over here. We'll get another dry rack as well, right there. So that's never empty. And we also want to get ourselves a series of boxing items, right? Storeroom, right here, boxing. Good, so that goes there, excellent. That one goes here. That door goes here. We get another one, right here. We get 4. We get 4 boxing units. Excellent, and those are going to go straight into the back of the cars. We are going to replace them eventually, but we're not going to do that just yet. Are we making profit? We haven't sent any new stock over to the other place. They don't have new stock. Is this actually turning a profit? Okay, let's buy ourselves more of these fast washing machines, since they actually seem to be make us money. 3 and 4, good. We'll sell this one because we don't want it. We'll sell this one because we don't want it. We'll get another fast washing machine. Right here, 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 and here. Since we have capacity for it, we'll sell this one and we'll sell this one. And then we'll get another series of fast dryers. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we'll flip them over. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Done. Excellent. So that should pull in so much more money. We are currently closed, so we don't know how much money it pulls in, but it's going to be way faster. So if we can process people as fast as is humanly possible, we get new customers coming in. A customer who has bought dank nugs will buy it right at the end of their shop, it seems, or right at the start. Actually, I don't know. I don't know when they buy it. But if we increase the amount of time, if we decrease the amount of time that they spend at these units here, we increase the foot traffic proportionately. So people will blast through this. They'll go up to the counter as they were. They'll potentially buy some weed. They'll leave significantly faster than the previous setup we've had, which will get another customer in. So instead of increasing the value of anything, we may increase value with these fast units. I don't know yet. But what's more valuable is that we increase turnover by having increased customers, because with these 4 stars, we are capped to having... What are we capped to having? I think we can have a maximum of 15. No, 13 customers. We've got 11 so far. So we can have 11 customers in the store at any given time, which is pretty awesome. Once we get the marketing billboard, which is going to take a wee while to save up for, it's going to be 20 goddamn grand, and we set it to laundromats, we'll be able to get like 13 customers in at a time. But I don't think we bother. I think we set it to kind of like a donut shop or lobster shop. I'm drawing a line at the chicken shop. It is actually it's a revolting mechanic. Like, it makes me physically ill. I'm not even vegan, and it makes me physically ill. I wonder why. The developer stuck it in there. Like, surely they would have had to have known, hey, blending live chickens is actually pure evil. Like, selling drugs, it's not great morally, obviously. But taking a live baby chicken, putting it in a blender, and then having an employee hold the button down to blend it to death until it's a paste, and then cook that into food is absolutely revolting. I don't understand why the developer thought that was a good idea to stick in the game. We are also turning a profit. What the hell? We're not even selling anything. Everything's closed. How are we making money at all? What's going on? Okay, I'm going to check out the scrapyard. We already have 61 points. We need 80, so that's pretty cool. We're almost open here. Almost open for the new day with the new machines, with maybe a new stockpile of weed another day. It doesn't really matter too much right now. We don't need weed. We aren't drugged up stoners. That's not us. That's just most of where our money comes from. I feel like we'll see what these machines do, because we do have an engineer. I wonder if they break down during the day. They may, actually. The health is degrading at night, so we probably bought them at a good time to see whether or not they'll degrade over the day. But if we do need to get our engineer to basically stay throughout day shift, in fact, that's probably actually a better idea, because what are the odds that they're going to break down throughout the night if no one's using them? Let's go back to business, and we want to take a look at our employees, including our engineer, who is now going to be working day split. Good. All right, we're open. People are queuing up for the toilet here. That's weird. Actually, let's get 2 toilets. Because it seems as though it takes people twice as long to use a toilet as it does to wash their hands, which is pretty funny, actually. Let's go back there. I keep clicking random buttons because I don't know what I'm looking for. Look at the build menu. I don't think the build menu in this game is particularly intuitive. That's probably my one bugaboo about it so far, is how unintuitive the game actually is. Okay, so that's fine. Now people shouldn't be queuing. People are buying toilet gumballs. Great. By the way, those are the things we stick in the urinals. They're just buying those and eating them. You're like, oh, that's a tart kick. Oh, that is significantly faster. It's not a huge source of revenue, though. I think it's $4. 14! It is an increase in revenue. Great. I love that. I love that so much. Back to the scrapyard then, I suppose. 97 points. Perfect. We just bought the small sprinkler. We'll keep on dumping into the scrapyard for now, but we're going to change one of our cars to supply, not this, but obviously the laundromat. And this guy is supplying both of them, so that's actually fine. If we have too many items, if we have too many articles back at the laundromat, it's... Wait, are we literally just over here? Oh, we are! Oh, that's good to know. I'm going to stop clicking on this menu so much. If we have too many items in the car, whenever we deliver to the laundromat, then it'll just go and deliver the excess to a place that the points are going to be significantly more valuable at. We got another $5 right here. So what I'm going to do right now is I am going to go ahead and we are going to buy ourselves some items, or not the laundromat, what the hell? Factory. So we go into here, we go to the AOE emitters. We're gonna have to move these around a little bit, which is absolutely fine. Nobody minds whatsoever. I'm gonna move this here. Good, so that it's got the best coverage possible. We'll move these planter boxes just over here. Move this light over nowhere because it's got the best coverage possible. We want a series of sprinklers. So we're gonna pay 3 cents an hour for this. Who cares? Honestly, AKA who cares? And we're gonna put one here. Now, none of our dudes are going to be gardening these. Actually, we need to small sprinkler every single spot. It's going to be a grand per growery. Probably should have saved up for the medium size, but now we don't ever have to grow any of this weed manually ever again. And we already have an engineer who can fix all of these, which is fantastic. I think that, yeah, the health does degrade. $30 a day, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. That is A-okay. That's exactly what we want. So now that we got that out of the way, it's looking good, isn't it? It's looking really, really good. We should basically just be harvesting all of this weed, sticking it straight on these drying racks. I wonder what they're waiting for. I mean, the cannabis is growing. Okay, good. That's 2. There we go. I feel like they also have to plant the seed as well. Whoa, that is a lot of weed. Look at that. The sprinkler is exactly what... Okay, so I know exactly what was wrong with our operation in the first place. It was just the fact that we had to water these plants at all times. Some of them are almost done again before these have even finished drying, which is funny because the ones that are drying are now completely saturated wet. Cutting table is probably going to take a big choke point of time as well. Is there any way that we can automate that? Yes, there is an improved cutting table, but there's also this auto cannabis cutting bench, which I'm pretty sure we get at the university, right? University? Cannabis. Auto cutting bench. There's an auto drying rack. That's crazy. Here we go. Auto cutting bench. Let's get that. I also kind of... Oh, damn it. We can't afford this just yet. We probably want to get this toasted cannabis bed. Good. And now let's go ahead and place down the thing that we just bought, which is the auto cutting table at our factory. Good. All right. So we don't want these guys cutting at all, basically, at this point. We want to move these drying racks basically down here too. So I'm going to basically move that one into the sale bin. We'll put that one there. We'll move this one over here. We're going to replenish all this weed anyway. And then we'll basically just have a big line of it going all the way along here. I think. Yeah, nope, that's a pallet. My bad. What are we getting? We are getting drying rags, aren't we? Here we go. One there. And then we'll stick a couple of auto cutting tables over here, I think. 480 bucks each. That's going to be worth it. Absolutely going to be worth it. We probably want to tuck it into this corner now, don't we? Nope, wrong thing. So if we stick this one here and here, so that is going to supplement everything that goes straight onto the boxing tables. Good. Beautiful, one might even say. Okay, so now we want to think about getting some of this toasted cannabis, which is going to require heating, which we can definitely do that. I'm not too worried about it, to be quite honest. But we are also going to need to worry about heating with these cutting tables now, because I do remember that when I was playing this by myself. So we get out. I have no idea what the hell that sound was, and I hope I never hear it again. Very creepy, very cringe. Let's get rid of this door. Let's get rid of this door too. Never mind, apparently we can't. I'm going to demolish this entire room right here. Good, done. And what we're going to do is we are going to move the door to the other side so that we can get a nice little grow area here as well. Yeah, we definitely want that. So what I'm going to do is we're going to expand out this grow room across here. Yep, and then we want this corridor to come up here and basically just snake like so. Like that. Yeah. Okay, it could be prettier. It could be prettier, but it's not. It's just not. It's just not. Actually, there's got to be a better way of doing this, right? If we go here, demolish all of this, and then we just kind of like stagger them. Like if we get a cocaine lab, we're not going to get cocaine anytime soon. We'll build coke here, here, here. Right, this actually would work. Put one here, and then corridors all up here. I know it's going to look really... Oh, piss off, seriously. Really, really wank, but it's going to work, trust me. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a door, and we're going to kind of exploit the navigation. Actually, let's get these little weed-looking doors here. A little bit of thematic consistency. It's also made of glass, so whenever we blow up a law enforcement officer, it's also going to double as another weapon. Put another one here. Good, and what we're going to do next is go... Ignore all of this. We now want to get ourselves some traps, don't we? So we'll get some of these. Put one here, one here. We also need to go to the university and get those shoes too, because that's the only thing that's stopping us from doing this kind of kill box area too, isn't it? Where is it? Business licenses? No. University. 22 points. I think we accidentally spent what we were supposed to be spending on shoes on... Oh no, we actually did increase our productivity, so that was definitely worth it. We should get a car basically just full-time running to the university though. That's another thing we probably should be worrying about. If we could buy this piece of land right here, we could also move everything to have way more of these garages so that we're always stocked at all times. Maybe that's what we do next. Maybe we save up for another piece of land, another parcel of land. What does this cost? $11.50? It's cheap as chips, actually. We could definitely do that, and we'll get... How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Gives us a gap right here. Perfect. So we'll get another 4 garages, minimum. Okay, piss off. We do have a request from an astronaut, but we still can't fulfill it, not even with these cars. How to do it is essentially you get a two gigantic trucks, and you have them wait here, fully stocked, until you actually get the thing that you want to do. So you need to know what to stock in the first place, and then you need to fill up a car with them, because it actually, within the 10 minutes that the game gives you, you can lose all of that time stocking up the trucks, and they won't arrive in time, which is very, very frustrating. So you're going to have to know what you're doing in advance, which is a little bit annoying, but we can do it. We can do it. Let's go ahead and buy, now that it's on my mind, ourselves some more staff room stuff. We'll get ourselves, from the staff breakout, a coffee machine. Would be a really good idea. There we go. Excellent. I think our staff are going to love that, to be quite honest. And I'm also going to go ahead and sell this couch so we can get a nice 3-seater. There we go. Gorgeous, I think. Yep, looks gorgeous. Oh, we also want a bin, don't we? So we We don't want any of our employees just throwing trash all over the place, like a bunch of absolutely disgusting Philistines. But that's good enough. Okay, this is much more effective. So we've got the cutting tables basically automating the cutting. We have automated the growing. We now have our employees focusing on drying and boxing. Boxing, it seems, takes ages. We might want to focus on boxing next. But I think the best thing we're going to do is actually get this engineer some shoes. So we'll wait at the university until we can... We are sending things to the university, right? No. No. Okay. So since we've got everything that we could want for now at the scrapyard, we'll start sending things to the university. And then we'll give our dude some better shoes. I think that's a good idea, actually. Honestly, once we start getting into buying property, I wanted to do this in my single player world, but what I really, really just absolutely love the idea of is getting a bunch of runners all around here with kind of a roundabout going in this way and around here. So we can kind of like have a gigantic line of trucks always being fulfilled by a bunch of runners, some employees, obviously. And up here, then we'd have a gigantic factory to just make literally everything. And if we do that, we'd be able to wall off down here to kind of like staff area. And down here, we could have a really, really long kill box, which would take an engineer forever to get through, but that's the whole job. We get 2 engineers for the kill box. That is every single raid automated. And then we don't have to pay them such extortionary prices, the police, such extortionary prices, because we will have to in the future as, oh God, as big as, how big are they? They get up to about $15,000 when I kind of like left off my game. But I was getting to the point where if I left my game open for an hour, I'd get about $150,000. So this run is actually going significantly better than last time. I'm loving the soundtrack too. Oh my God, it's so soothing and relaxing in a way that only bygone cheap synths can really do, right? Well, probably not cheap, but you'd be hard pressed to find a synth like this these days. Unless you go into some kind of thieves alley. Wow. Look at all of this stuff get manufactured. It's going like crazy. Okay, everyone's getting choked up at these boxing stations now. So that is actually our choke point. Got it. I understand. Oh, I've just realized how we're going to do the kill box. We can also do these 3x3x3s. If these work, and then we can tag 3 into a big line, into like 12, 15 even, and then we can stick doors in between every single chunk of 3 and stick a landmine inside of that. Because it's highly unlikely that somebody blown up by a landmine will get to the door so that the next landmine cannot be triggered by the previous landmine. Unless we want to have like an airlock system as well for the landmines. Oh, I just heard someone fart. Okay. Why am I listening to this? Why am I listening to them fart? I love how this guy right here just went into the shower. He got clean after he took a massive deuce, by the way. He got really, really clean. And then what he did was he came out of the shower and he blow dried his hands. I'm picturing that Mr. Bean episode in Mr. Bean's Holiday, the film. I'm picturing that scene where he's like standing in front of the hand drying unit and he's just like trying to blow dry his crotch because he just spilt a bunch of water on it. That's what I'm picturing, but with a naked man. Money, please. Okay, so this guy wants money. I'm actually going to leave this dialogue box open because it's a little bit of an exploit that you can do with this game. You don't actually have to trigger anything until you actually say no. 3 grand, that's quite a bit of money actually. We could probably spend that on landmines. How much are they? I'll see how much landmines cost. They are free, apparently. How much do they cost if we have them put down? I'm just going to put them down here temporarily. 225, so, okay. 2 of these are actually reset already. That's pretty cool. We can fill out this room with landmines. These rooms with landmines. But it's going to be a little bit more costly. Especially since this maintenance guy doesn't have any footsies. So if we leave this open until we can get ourselves the shoes, which are 110 points, and we are gathering points at a pretty decent rate, we're halfway there. We've got 58 points. We need 110. So that is actually just halfway over. 55 points would have been halfway between 0 and 110, but we don't have 55, we're 58. So mathematically, we are winning. Okay, so we're just not going to accept this whatsoever from the police chief until we kind of actually get this done, I think. Get the shoes to reset the traps might be a good idea. Because if the maintenance guy's just going to go into the kill box and blow himself up anyway, there is no point for us to actually do it. It's just going to cost us more in the long run. Now, we could actually take this $11,000 and buy a donut shop as well. That'd be kind of cool. Donut shops actually do turn a profit, even if you don't level them up. They're pretty easy to do, but you also need to have a pretty good AoE area of effect set up to have some of the stations maybe not blow up, so to speak. All right, back to the factory. Yep, looks like it's ticking on. It seems like the box is literally our choke point. I don't think any of the product is making it to the storage pallets anymore, which is exactly what we want. We basically want all of the output to go straight into the back of these trucks. Who sells these boxing machines? Is that the scrapyard? Is that why we're going into the scrapyard so hard? 101 points? Maybe we can get it. Boxing equipment. Okay, we need 320. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Vehicle points, we don't have anything there. Doors, we can buy a fence, which is apparently a door. A bolted door, so that's not useful to us. What else we got? AoE emitters, these are all very useful to us. We're gonna need a bunch of these as well. In fact, bright artificial light might be a really good one just to get now. Because they're cheaper in the long run, and they almost cost nothing to get, to be quite honest. We're gonna need a large heater to get the burnt weed. Where's the large heater, actually? We'll get the large heater. 45 points, sure, I'll take it. Okay, now we want to go back to factory, and we're gonna start setting up a little grow zone for the toasted cannabis, I think. It is under cannabis, toasted cannabis. So, how we're gonna set this up is the same way we've got the other one set up, just like so. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now we are going to need sprinklers in the middle here, and we're probably also going to need heaters flanking either side too. Unless I'm going to mob real quickly. Not like this. Does that work? And one over here, maybe? Okay, that's one of two constraints sorted. What if I put it here? That's pretty good. It's not bad. Yeah, all of that is actually, no, almost. It's almost all perfect. Put that one here then. That'll definitely reach here. So it's got a nominal temperature of maxed out. We probably should get the big top light as well. If we're going to start growing all of this weed, and we'll get rid of all of these big ones, because it doesn't really make a lot of sense for us to have them anymore at this point. Actually, put that there. And then we'll just get another one of these lights. Is that good? Do another? Yep. And they want another over here as well. Okay, so that's going to cost us money in the long run, but we should be fine if we put a sprinkler here, here, here. All right. So these are now auto-growing, and we've got a pretty crude setup. We probably want the bigger sprinkler, to be quite honest. Like a medium sprinkler would be perfect for what we're using it for. And we're also going to need to take these cutters. Now, this is important. We are going to need to take these cutters before these even grow. Put them one block in this way, and we're going to need to take a heater from the AoE emitters, not aircon, large heater right here. Put it right here. So if we get two of these bad boys, actually we'll put them here and here. There we go. We can now cut 3-star weed because we do actually, it has a temperature constraint, so that is important. There is actually a little doodad that you can use to kind of like figure out exactly how the light is being distributed. That'll come in handy when we unlock the last set of weed. But there's also heat right here, temperature. So this is now absolutely just thermonuclear in design, which is fine for us for now. But it's not good for any of our employees. Okay, let's get rid of the temperature AoE. Good. Product qualities, products accepted, area of effects. We probably don't need that one if we know exactly what we've got here, because we can always just click on these things and see exactly what they're outputting anyway. And machine health, that is just a mess. I don't want to look at that. All right, good. Money, please. We can probably afford the shoes at this point, right? We've probably screwed around making all of this toasted cannabis so well that we can actually get it. You'll also notice that we got 2 stars constraint for the Amazonian cannabis. That's 3rd tier cannabis, and it's really, really good. We're also going to need I think a humidifier. And we're going to need to stick it right next to these here cutters to be able to cut down all of that Amazonian cannabis. Okay, so So we could actually get another one of these setups over here if we like pull this bathroom in by one, which we can do. And it's not going to make a huge difference either. Okay, let's do that. We'll not demolish. We'll build a grow zone if we can. Yes, sir. Right across here. We have lost the door. That is absolutely fine. We weren't using it anyway. Let's get another crapper right here. Another crapper. Go right there so people can poo and fart to their heart's extent. We have a hand dryer. We're going to stick it right here. And we'll get another sink as well. Put that there. Now we're going to take that door that we knocked away and we're going to stick it right in the only clear spot in the bathroom. So we are maximizing efficiency in that room. We only have one shower, but that's still absolutely fine. Okay, now let's go ahead and check to see if we can get the shoes. This is scrapyard. That's not useful to us. University. 82 points. We're close enough. Honestly, we're close enough. Who's coming here? This guy? No, he's not going anywhere. What about this guy? No. We do have another 12 points driving all the way over to the university right this second. So another 12 points is not really going to make much of a difference to us functionally, is it? No, that would be another 94 points and then 106. So we need 3 more deliveries to the university before we can actually get this thing right here. I hope we're delivering enough to our laundromat at this point. Let's go check. Are we? Oh, hell yes, we are. Look at all the weed here. Jesus, so much weed. Don't know what to do with it. Excellent. So our choke point now is probably actually maybe boxing. So we could probably maybe divert all resources to scrapyard and get those boxing machines sorted after we get these shoes. The scrapyard, 68 points. No, we need 160 for the medium sprinkler, which will free up a bunch of slots to put those heaters in for every little chunk of marijuana growth that we have as well. What else we got? Small sprinkler, no. Boxing equipment right here. So we probably do want this double boxing station, but it's just the same thing. It's just the same thing as the other one. It doesn't actually do anything any faster, so it's not really worth it. Auto boxing machine, that one is definitely worth it. So we're definitely going to save up our 320 points. All right, back to business. Why don't we start up another front since we are gaining so much marijuana? I think this one. Oh, we can just click on it? Oh, that is handy. Nice. All right, so this is going to be laundromat or donut store. Let's go laundromat. We'll purchase it, and we'll start building our delightful laundromat. This is obviously where everything is going to be delivered to, with a giant parking sign right here. Okay, so we could do no, we don't have enough space. Let's do the laundromat right here. We'll do some building. We'll build the storeroom first, about 6 wide, and about that long. We don't need it too long, actually. And the actual laundromat itself is going to go all the way along here. We need a free bathroom, not for staff, but for customers. And that's got to be 5 by something. We'll just whack it here. Sure, why the hell not? That's all of our money gone. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. We don't have enough to pay the police chief, which is pretty funny now. Oh, we did that same thing where we overspent again. Do we get our money back if we demolish? Yes! Good. Okay, let's do that. Let's do exactly that. So we got 3 grand back, which is awesome. We'll fill it out later, I suppose. We don't really need to do anything too fancy. Bathroom, we will kind of like pack this out back here, though. That is going to be quite important. Not staff toilet. Normal toilet. Customer toilet, right here. Let's go ahead and build the last of this for 150 bucks. Nice. And we'll get a couple of cubicles in here. Actually, this doesn't even need to be that big, realistically. We only need a few of these. And then we could probably just butt it into here. Or, why don't we have the counter basically just along here? Oh, we probably actually want it just along here, don't we? So we can have direct access to this. Let's actually set it first. So if we want to build the storeroom, we'll go ahead and build a couple of pallets first. Maybe here, and then flip it here. Or we just have the pallets right in the middle of the room. Could also work as well. Let's do that. Okay, one here, one here, one here, and one here. And then we'll get another couple of pallets up the furthest area. Actually, no, we don't want anyone walking in between here. Oh, yeah, we do, actually. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Okay, laundromat. So we want our counter to have a little access point right here. And then counter surface there, and then a turnway. And then we want another bunch of these counters facing out this way, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this counter with a flap, stick it right on the end there. Okay, good. So we've got enough of these cash registers to really get a decent drug empire. And we also have enough room to stick our detergent rack. Or do we? Yes. We can put it right here. We put it facing out that way, actually. No, there. Good. Actually, no. We probably do want it facing out the other way so we can see what's on this pallet here. Or we could make this a little bit longer. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a big place anyway, right? Okay, let's put those back in storage. Put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there, put that there. Extend this out by 1, like so. Take this, put this right smack dab in the middle, right there. And then we're going to get some Dumbledores, I think, right here. And we'll stick it right there. And we'll also get some Dumbledores right from the street right here. Because I know that if there's anything you can guarantee about police, it's that they ignore drugs that are through a transparent white door. They always think to themselves, how can anyone be that stupid to literally just showcasing all of their drugs around the place? And simple fact of the matter is we are a little bit stupid. So we're going to lean into it a little bit and exploit it for money. Good. Okay, so we probably want to build this out and then have all of the machinery out this way. We are definitely going to want some kind of door leading into the bathroom first. Let's worry about the bathroom first. We could have this like further back here. Probably a good idea, actually. Let's build ourselves some more laundromat, just facing in through here. Nice. And we'll put a couple of benches. No, we won't. We won't bother with that. That's stupid. That's a stupid idea. It won't fit at all. We will have some clear doors leading into here, and I think that the best course of action will be to take these toilets and stick them right here facing this here egress. So that when somebody goes into the toilet, they have to make eye contact with somebody who's like doing their laundry or something like that, which I find just rib-bustingly funny. It's hilarious. It's so funny that people are going to have to do this. Gonna put a hand basin there, hand basin there. A couple of dryers there and there. We've only got 2 toilets. We could get a couple more, I suppose. No, we can't. They are blocked. Unless we move these out. Yeah, let's move those out a little bit. We get 2 more toilets. It's not that bad. It doesn't hit the pocket too badly, and we've also made a huge profit while we're sitting here waiting, figuring out what to do. Okay, we'll get an AOE emitter in the bathroom as well. How about a humidifier? Where it's like you can poo, you can go have your poo, and it's going to be damp. Small humidifier, perfect. Damp poos for everyone. Great, humidifier on either side of there so that everybody can smell the poos way worse than they are. It's going to collect all of the pee juice that everybody misses when they stand to pee on the toilet. And it's going to collect it into the bucket and it's going to diffuse it all throughout the air. That's disgusting. Ooh, that's way worse than what I just immediately thought. Okay, and moving back on to... moving back onto the actual laundromat itself. So we probably want our laundromat just kind of like maybe nestled in over here. That's not the one we want. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Actually, we could probably move this out another one. Why bother? Why bother? Or maybe we do. Maybe we do, because we're going to expand the place out anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I also kind of like the idea of it being in line with this counter, so it's going to be an aesthetic choice to move all of these a little bit more claustrophobically than they were. Put that there, put that there. We need 2 benches! Great. 1 is going to go right here, in line. 1 here, good. And then we need a Dumbledore. Where the hell are they? Where are the Dumbledores? They're probably under doors, right? Big blue one. Yep, good. We'll stick that one right there, and then we'll fill this out later, I think. Very good, very cash money. We need 2 cleaners immediately, so we can get another star. 1, 2. And one of you is going to be day split, and you're going to be purple, because that is the color of cleaning. Stella Perry, you are going to be night split, which then gives us another star. Awesome. And you're also going to be purple, because purple is the color of cleaners. Engineers, we are going to need one. We are definitely going to need an engineer. Oh, we don't have the money for it. That's pretty funny, actually. So, now that that's out of the way, we'll open this up. And we probably also want to do deliveries here. So we'll get a worker, I suppose. We want to sell some dudes, honestly, at the other front, which is just over here. Don't we? Don't we, doob fiends? Every one of you that's fiending the doobs. Yes. We also can't afford to get rid of this policeman, which is fine, because we also can't afford to put shoes on our workers at this point. Okay, when are we open? It's 3 in the morning. Why am I even bothering? We'll go back to the factory. We'll see just how effective it is. It's pretty effective, actually. It's just the boxing stations that are really putting us under. So there's 2 counters for this whole boxing choke right here, right? Choking's not usually allowed in boxing, but this time there is a huge boxing choke. The issue with the boxing is that it takes too long. And if we just get a double boxing table, that doesn't necessarily speed anything up because we can't hire any more employees until we buy more land, which we can't do until we start regularly earning about 12 grand a pop. So that does nothing for us. It is almost, opening time. All right, let's go check out the business. It's over here. All right, we are full of doobs. People are going to be coming in very, very shortly. Excellent. We have negative $38.05. Who's loaning us this money? Maybe Grandma. Maybe we're getting Grandma to basically just loan us money. We are overstaffed, if anything. Oh my god, there are so many people just walking around in here, and none of them are customers. All right, that's not good. They are walking through the employee access. Not so amazing. In fact, actually, we could probably make this a little bit more efficient, right? If we move this here, and then we move this here, there we go. That's a little bit better. Although everybody's coming in through the employee access now. It's not amazing. Man, we are making bank. We already made 700 bucks. Crazy. $6, nice. This guy with his glasses on, he can't see that we sell weed. That's funny. Oh, we're also selling a lot of toasted cannabis. 2 stars though. Why 2 stars? 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 None of it should be 2 stars. Why would it be 2 stars? None of this is 2 stars. The hell is going on? Oh, the dry racks. Ah, why is that? Temperature. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, so we probably have to chop and change everything over here now because we need heating. Kind of like inflate this because otherwise we're losing money. I am going to move this into my sale. And what we're going to do is we're going to move this over here. And then we're going to flank these with heaters again. I know it's probably overkill. Oops, we need AOE emitters right here, done. And they need to be heaters right here, large heater. Let's point this out here. Good, that's a lot of that cannabis heated up and excellent. Nice, so that's 3 stars around the board. Good, we're gonna be selling all of that 2-star crap, I imagine. We'll get through it. We'll get through it eventually. I know it's not ideal at the moment, but we'll get through it eventually. Local businesses, we do have enough to get the shoes if they were at the scrapyard. University, definitely enough. Okay, great. We'll get these sneakers, perfect. And now we want to go back to the factory and want to buy 1 billion landmines. Probably medium-sized landmines as well. We'll check the scrapyard, see if we can actually get the medium landmines. Scrapyard! Or we could save up for the auto boxing machine, would be a really good idea as well. Yeah, okay. So we got to donate to the gun shop to get the landmines, I think. How much is it? 180 points! Sweet mother of God. That's insane. Okay, we'll go back to the factory and we'll try hedge our bets with these smaller landmines. We'll see if getting a kill box actually does work. How does that sound? And if it doesn't, everyone in this factory will be killed. So it's not like there are high stakes or anything like that. Corridor, garages, where are the traps at? There they are. Small landmine, we got 3 of them. Oh, we need to actually give our engineer here his delicious shoes first. Done, 180 bucks, damn, that's cheap. Good. Okay, and no one's gonna go into our kill box. Love that for us. Let's go ahead, place all these down. That one's set off, that one's set off, that one's set off, that one's set off, set off, that one's set off. Nope, some of those are good, actually. Okay, so he should refresh these 3, which have already been set off. What are you doing, my dude? Oh, he's on a break. That's funny. Why? Why are you on a break? Is it because everybody was on day shift? Let's put you back on day split. How does that sound? Day split. There we go. There, go repair. Or not. Wait, what? Apparently I don't have any engineers. Who's this then? What? Engineers, what? That's weird. Never seen that before. Okay, day split. Let's have him as engineer color as well. And we'll buy him the shoes that don't set off traps. I think we've accidentally got a loiterer who's just kind of like walk around. Who is this? Who was that? Who was that? What dumbass was that? Did we just lose a work? Oh, wait, was that maintenance? Who's this guy? Is this cleaner? Oh, I think we gave the cleaner the shoes and we gave the maintenance guy the bomb. Whoopsies. Oh, well. Okay, so cleaner should probably not be in here whatsoever. I'll just wait until the cleaner kind of like goes on break or something like that. In fact, what's he doing? He's on night split. Let's get him on... He's on break, right? No, he's cleaning the floor. Excellent. Okay, so what we're going to do now is reject the policeman. And we're going to see what happens as soon as this maintenance guy gets out of the kill box. Buddy? What are you doing? Friend? Okay. Looks like he's meandering around. Okay, let's just reject. 3 dudes. We're being raided. 3 dudes are raiding us. Let's see what happens. Come on, guys. Boom, 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 boom. This place becomes your tomb. We have made a kill box. Oh my God, this is my first kill box as well. I love how our engineer, he was all like, oh, the bomb's going off. I'm going to go repair that first one while they're still setting off all the other ones. And that's why he took this huge L. Oh, we probably should get him some riot gear or something like that, right? Give him some blast improvement. Well, that was effective. Great. Okay, so now that I know that works, we probably want to replace him with the bigger bombs. And we want to make a slightly bigger kill box when we start expanding our boundaries. That's probably going to be a really good idea, right? Okay, let's take a look at our other front. That one's fine. This one should have nobody working in it, which is pretty funny, actually. Oh, we do actually have a couple of people working here. Weird. Day split, night split. Okay, they're both looking for work. We do not have an engineer. Oh, no, we've only got 2 cleaners. Okay, so we'll get 3 workers. One of them day split. 4 workers. Day split, we'll have him yellow because that's day split colors. Very fast feet. Good. And he's basically fine. We'll get another one on day split, yellow colors, and of course, fast feet. And we'll have Alex Mitchell, day split, yes, yellow colors, and we'll give him some of these fast feet because it's the uniform. And Braden Gutierrez, we're going to have him on night split, so one person is manning the place at night, and we're going to give him some fast shoes. And just so he doesn't get all bored, we'll give him a Santa hat as well. Good. It's also the middle of summer. There's no need for him to have a Santa hat, but he has one. Good. Wait, did we just buy 4 engineers? Oh, we did. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's probably all of our money gone. Oh, well, we'll fire some of these guys. Carter Wood, you're gone. Alex Mitchell, you're gone. Whoops, no, we're keeping Alex Mitchell, apparently. My bad. Okay, workers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. So these guys should be registered and here, and they work day split with fast feet. Good. And this guy right here, Aubrey Thompson, day split. Yes, he'll be doing both of these with a yellow color because you're day split. Fast feet. And of course, Ella Robinson, you'll only be working the register, but you'll also be day split, and you'll have fast feet, obviously. Good. Okay. Who else? Who else wants a little bit of this? Matthew Wilson, you're going to be working night split, and it's unlikely you're going to be on the register, so we'll just set it as register anyway. Night split, and we're going to give him fast feet because we can afford to do so. We've got $300 left. Okay, this place is now fully staffed. Now we need some product, don't we? We need lots of... Look at this guy going away with his Santa hat. Bye-bye! Enjoy your Santa hat! What an asshole. He did not have what it takes to work here. Really sucks, honestly. Real letdown. What a wanker. Huge wanker. We're also going to get a couple of toilet gumball machines. 1, 2. Good. And, of course, we are going to get a bench here so that people can listen to the soothing sounds of farts. What else do we want? That's it. No, magazine stand. We'll get one here, and that is it. We don't have a cash register. That's short-sighted out of me. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay, we've got 3 registers. That is absolutely A-okay. That's what we want. Probably get another one here, but I don't think it's really necessary. This actually looks like a bit of a store. Like, it doesn't look all wank like the other places. We've got a free cash register too. Do we put it here? Yep. Good. Okie Okie, so let's go ahead, open up the driving facilities. Supply runner should be supplying both of these now, and the supply runner 1 is only supplying the laundromat. Points is going to the university. Wonderful. So we probably don't need university right now, unless we want to upgrade cannabis with this fan dry. Actually, we can get the Amazonian cannabis, which is a pretty good source of income, but at the same time, it is very hard to make. I only got 200 bucks. We got 150 points though, so theoretically, there's no other clothes that we actually want now though, by the way. There is just nothing else that we would want from the university, so I think that maybe with the cannabis, we should get ourselves a decent drying rack and the Amazonian cannabis bed, and then we should just stop delivering to the university and we should start delivering instead to the gun shop so we can get the medium mine. Or scrapyards, we can get not the doors, the huge boxing machine, or the vehicles, actually. Vehicles would be way better, because then we can deliver 16 boxes at a time. It'd be way better. There's also an AoE emitter that we kind of want in here. I think it's the lights. Yeah, bright artificial light. We're going to need this for the Amazonian cannabis, but I feel like we're going to have to dedicate rooms for the Amazonian cannabis. It's kind of fiddly to have in its own, just out in a gigantic room, rather than its own kind of like little spare ecosystem. Medium sprinkler. We actually do want this because it'll allow us to put things around the Amazonian cannabis, but again, we don't want that until we can get everything that we want necessarily. I think truck garage is probably going to be our choke point at this point, right? No, it's boxing equipment. We're doubling down on the auto boxing machine. That's what we want. So we'll get that auto boxing machine with 320 points. I was going to write it down, but I can't see where the points are unless we actually go into the screen. So I don't think it's really necessary all that much. Go back to business. Let's go check our businesses out. So this one's 4 stars, this one's 4 stars. Great. That's the wrong business. And this one still hasn't had a delivery yet, so we're not going to make a huge amount of money. We are down 45 cents. I think Grandma had to loan us a little bit of money. Here we are. Where the hell are all of our employees? What the hell? Guys, employees. Day split. Oh, right. Night split. There we go. So we got one guy on night split. Matthew Wilson. Where are you, buddy? He's ages away. Apparently he's looking for work, but I don't believe it somehow because he's at home. Unless he's like, oh, what chores can I do while I'm here on my 8 hours off? Not a hell of a lot there, buddy, old pal. Not a hell of a lot. Okay, so everyone else is on day split, which is awesome. Matthew Wilson apparently will not leave his home. What if we speed up time? What is his split? I think he's actually supposed to be at work like right now, right? Oh, there he goes. Okay, we'll follow him along. It's a good thing we gave him tennis shoes because he's really fast now, right? Look how fast he is. Oh my God, that was close. He almost just got run over by a car. Okay, good. He's unloading. It's a good thing we put that door there as well. It's actually really handy now. Just the piss collectors. Oh my God. It doesn't matter if somebody pisses all over the seat now, because now we've got these piss collectors to collect the piss. There's somebody pissed all over the unwashed floor and seat. Because this guy's not doing his job, let's face it. Stella Perry is not doing what they're supposed to be doing. The hell? What? Wow, that was insane, actually. That one came at a very, very good time. All right, we've got 8 boxes of the old devil's lettuce to share around now. We do have an actual laundromat as well. That's pretty cool. So, next day, we should have all 3 of our staff coming in, plus an engineer, plus another cleaner coming in to man the hours. We got 7 of 15 workers. I don't really think there's any point in hiring any more workers, though. Maybe we should have 4 employees for all the, for all of these cash registers. We'll get another. We can afford it, honestly. Why not? Let's just do it. We can't afford it, actually, because we're negative 400 bucks in the hole until opening time for both of our fronts. Okay. Well, at least everything that we make is now 3 stars, right? Oh, we need the fans as well. We need the drying racks, the fan drying racks. It's not going to do a lot for the boxing stations, but it is going to do a lot for the everything else. For the in-between. This is just waiting. Why would we upgrade these? Why did we upgrade these? We should have just saved. By the way, this is the same sound effect that they use for the to put a live chicken in a blender. So, again, a little bit ill because of that. Just a little bit ill. What is this? So it needs a humidifier. The drying racks need humidifiers as well. So it's probably actually going to be a good idea to have their own rooms with their own cutteries that just lead straight down to the boxing stations, right? Probably makes the most sense. Okay, we'll work on that later, I think. Later. We probably don't want to worry about any of this kind of like, unless we just want to like keep a pallet spare of the toasted cannabis and the normal cannabis, because we don't really want to sell it necessarily. We just don't want to sell it. It's probably a loss of profit if we're going to be selling that and also growing Amazonian stuff as well. All right, good. Okay, so not really much else that we can affect here. The kill box is up and running, which I love. I also love that it works in threes. Oh, it's not going to work actually if we have kind of like 3 in a row, because they're going to like cut across this hallway. And the reason these work is because the landmine is smack dab in the middle. So our closest point from here to here is still smack dab in the middle of the room, even if they're going from furthest point to furthest point, still smack dab in the middle of the room. So the pathfinding is always going to find them a landmine right underneath their feet. So that's why this strategy works. So how about instead of having 1, 2, 3, and then another 3, and then another 3 in a line leading down in a corridor, because we need them to walk directly in the center. We have 1, 2, 3, and then we lead them into the other row, and then we keep doing the snaking like this, and then in here we have 1, 2, 3, and then we keep snaking it around like that, and then we keep doing it down until we reach the street down here. So none of our employees should realistically leave where they are, and all of the invaders will be killed. Why the hell did this guy take the stupidest route possible? You better be delivering. I swear, no, he's definitely delivering. Okay, good. He's definitely delivering. Oh my God, if you hold shift, you can actually move the map around. Oh my God, that is so cool. Oh, that is so cool. I didn't know that was even a feature. Thank you, developers. I love your game. And also you've got awesome features. All right, good. So this should be selling weed. It's not selling it at an alarming rate, but it is selling. All right, here we go. This guy's after a little bit of the old devil's lettuce too, and so is this lady here. Great. We got 7 grand in our pocket already. Sweet mother of God. How many employees do we have? We could probably get, that's the factory. Oak Lane. So we've got 1, 2, 3 on day split. Let's get another 1 for each place. It's probably a smart idea, right? Another 1 workers. Okay, this guy apparently is the only day shift because we've set the other ones for white. Okay, there you go. We'll give him some tennis shoes. And he's got day split. Awesome. We'll unpause this and we'll see if everyone else has tennis shoes, because they realistically should. They do. Good. Okay. Other business. We should have 4 employees here as well, because we only have a few. I love how these people wash their hands and then that goes into the humidifier as well. Humidifiers are kind of weird, by the way. They pull moisture in from the air and then they distribute more of it through a little bucket. So what we're actually doing is kind of like extracting tainted water through these toilets right here, and then it's kind of diffusing all of this throughout the air, so everybody has to breathe the piss. That's why when you go into the bathroom here, it tastes kind of salty. We go the extra mile. That's what we're all about, baby. Good. Excellent. Oh, the piss almost broke this one, so it had to be repaired. We probably want another day split worker in here as well. Let's go ahead and do that. This guy gets day split. He works yellow. Oops. And he also gets tennis shoes. Excellent. So that's going to be so much faster when we have to unload a car. All of our employees are just going to go get 1 box and then they're done. That's it. If only we could do more. What the hell? There's no way in hell this guy's... Oh, I see. There's actually a, what looks like one of the KFCs just over here. And this chicken is actually advertising to everybody through here. That's weird. That's weird. Actually, let's put a door on that side as well. Palm Drive, we will build a door. Okay, this guy's welcome to come in at any time he pleases. We're going to put a door right there. Anyone's welcome. Anyone's welcome in. Especially that chicken. If you want to defect from KFC and come work for me, perfect. Good. Right, so that is now a finely greased wheel. We probably don't need any more efficiencies on it, to be quite honest. We have so much stuff, though, it's actually hard to see who's a customer and who's not. Oh, we've got 1 customer here. Just spent 14 bucks on a clothes wash. What is this, a dryer? Yep. All right, this guy also just spent 14 bucks on a dry. People are coming here with wet laundry. Fair enough, actually. That's fair enough, I suppose. Okay, so now that we've got that out of the way, we can probably actually start focusing on the billboard, right? Because we can do it. And then we'll extend our hours as well. We need monuments. So what I want first is probably billboards for 20,000 buckaree boos. It's going to be a bit expensive. We'll get it tomorrow, but it's going to give us an additional staff for both of those businesses. It doesn't cost anything to change this either. Okay, this astronaut wants us to give him some weed. I'm not going to. Why would I? Why would I sell that guy weed? He works for the government. Do you think I am stupid? Okay, now that we got those out of the way, we could probably actually get a donut shop, right? So let's go ahead and try and find a nice place for a donut shop. This one would prefer laundromat and donuts, so this one's probably actually best place for a donut shop. Purchase. Good. We're going to set this as donut shop after we buy the license to the donut shop. That's most of our money gone, hilariously. We're probably going to want the upgraded licenses too. Methinks. We'll get them later though. Okay, donut shop, we'll set the business type. We'll build for now. Dining first. Where is the intake? It's probably over here, so it makes the most sense. Put the restaurant here, doesn't it? All right, let's do that. From here out, $2 grand. We'll go bigger. Let's go bigger. Bigger! 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 $5 grand's probably enough. All right, that's big enough. So, storeroom. No, we're going to put customer toilets over here. Customer toilets. 1, 2, 3. That's the length of a toilet. 1, 2 is the length of a hand dryer. Make it like another 4 wide? 5 wide? 5 wide's okay. 4 wide's okay. 5 wide will get us probably 6 wide's probably perfect though. All right, now that we got that, we'll get the dining extended up here. So that's cool. Let's get ourselves a counter inner as well, and we'll just stock it all the way up to here. Yep. And then we will put the donut with a brand here, and we'll come around here. We'll put the donut with a brand here and here. Yep, that looks symmetrical enough. I'll put the little flap on either side here so that everybody can get in and out. And now we're going to get a counter. Good, put that there, put that there. We may not be able to finish this off until tomorrow though, because it seems like we're running out of money, which sucks. We are going to need a soda dispenser. We'll probably actually need a couple of them. I'm going to stick the weed storage up here. No, actually, we probably want it right where the bathroom is, don't we? Yeah, that makes the most sense, honestly. Actually, this is a little bit fiddly, isn't it? How about bathroom goes over here? Probably makes the most sense. Customer toilet. 1, 2, 3. Nope, that's destruct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll make this quite a long, I suppose. About that, no. About that long. That's probably enough. Yeah, okay. So we'll polish this off tomorrow. Because we do need to earn a little bit of money, and it's only 5 a.m. So everything opens in around about, what, like an hour, I think? We also didn't buy the billboard, which means we're not going to get the extra 2 customers coming in every single day to our 2 laundromats. But I think if we get a couple of donut stores, then we get the billboard. That makes the most sense, honestly. Doesn't it? Doesn't it make the most sense? Okay. I'm sure my stream is fine. It looks fine, actually. Looks absolutely fine. Good. Okay. I'm also going to hide the YouTube chat really quickly, just until somebody actually starts chatting again, so we can actually see the full game. Good. Okay, so we got a couple of toilet gumballs up here. That's fantastic. We got a supply coming in here, hot and heavy. It's all toasted cannabis. That's awesome. Great. That's the cash cow. And we'll see just how much we get from it from this guy, I think. One of these guys. Who's got the toasted cannabis? No one. Okay, this guy's getting normal cannabis. What about this guy? This guy's getting toasted, so 365. 422 for a decent box of the old toasted cannies. Excellent. I'm not going to supply those government boys because that doesn't make any sense. Let's go all the way back to the factory and we'll see if there's any chokes. It's still the boxes. It's still the boxes. What if we check the scrapyard? So this is scrapyard. We've got 230 points. We need 320. So we need to reverse the 2 and the 3 in the point system that we have up there. Let's go back over to our factory. We'll just make sure that everything's kind of like ticking along as intended. Too loud. Good. Okay. Everything is being auto-watered, which is pretty awesome. It doesn't really seem like the choke has anything to do with the plant's growth whatsoever, because it's not even making it to the growing racks before it kind of just automatically goes to the boxing tables. So I'm thinking maybe, yeah, we'll just create a bunch of grow rooms that have some of the Amazonian cannabinoids in it, and then we'll put a cutlery and a drying rack inside of those rooms, and we'll have like 4 of them in a square. And that should be the most efficient way of getting them kind of cut. And then we'll have a gigantic line of auto boxes down here once we've unlocked them. Oh, we've already got 10 grand. Okay, back to the donut shop. So down here, we want at least a minimum of 1 toilet, not staff toilet, 1 toilet right at the back here. No. Yeah, right at the back, so people have to do a really, really long walk to get to the toilet. 1 line of these walls is going to be sinks. 1 line is going to be hand dryers. Actually, no. Hand dryers right at the end because that's the last thing someone uses, and we don't want anyone to be backtracking. It makes no sense whatsoever to have somebody backtrack. Put that there and there. Good. And doors. So I'm actually going to go with this this bubblegum door because it kind of looks thematic to the donut store, I think. Let's get a quick access door here. We'll get another door here, and then another one here, so that everybody can come in. Everybody's welcome, except for the feds. They're obviously not welcome, especially if they want donuts. They can piss off for all I care. This has got to be the stockpile room, so let's go ahead, stick a storeroom in here, right here, right about now. Thanks, all brother. Check it out now. So that's 6. Let's have it 8 wide, because we plan on moving lots of product. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand out the dining by 3 coming in from here. We want that 4 wide, essentially. Yeah, more or less. And then we're going to have the storeroom in here. We want a double door leading into this area. Actually, you know what? Let's get another dining expansion right there. And double door can go in here. Where are the doors? There they are. So, bubblegum door right there. Actually, maybe right here instead, because it's closer. Right here can go the intake for the drugs in the storeroom, and then we'll get a kitchen out the back here as well. So we can make all of this the kitchen here. We've got enough money? Yeah, we've got 10 grand. Holy hell, we've got enough. Okay, that was half of our money gone. Maybe we don't have enough. But it's absolutely fine. So what I am planning on doing is getting that there. I'm going to stick some of the machines that I already know we need. A food dispenser in this little slot right here. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the 4 types of donuts that we can actually make. Because we can make 4 types of donuts. There's 1 here, donut, glazed donut, chocolate donut, sprinkled donut. So now you guys are all caught up. We want basically a door that leads in the back here from the kitchen. Some of these may not be deep fried. Okay, we can't make all of these anyway. But we can make the donuts regardless. Maybe we can upgrade the business license, actually, by the time we have to upload. Sorry, not upload. Have to open this. Okay, good, that's open. Door goes... Where are the doors at? Where are the doors at? Right there. Door right here. Right in the middle. And we're also going to stick a bunch of deep fryers along this wall right there, because that's the last chain in what we need. What we're also going to do is put another door right here so we can actually access the kitchen. Anyone can access the kitchen. Good. And now that we got that, we want a drink dispenser or 2. Drink dispenser. Maybe like here and then here, possibly. It's in the way, actually. Maybe here and then here. And then we'll just move these out by 1. What is the harm? Literally, what is the harm? Okay. We need a counter, don't we? So dining, 1 counter right there. That didn't really hurt us in the pocket that hard, honestly. We'll get 1 of these cash registers here for the quick access area. And then we get another 2 there. We don't want to overspend on cash registers, but we do want to over-provide product. We also need some dining tables as well, which is going to be a little bit annoying. Let's just scatter these around. Maybe not close to Okay, someone's going to have to look. We'll put this right here so that these two seats right here look directly into this toilet. And people have to make eye contact. That's funny, actually. I like that. We'll turn this around. Put a couple of here, 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 and here. Maybe another one just over in here, possibly. Another seat of 2, possibly. Right here. A little bit asymmetrical, but I think it's fine, actually. And we'll stick another one. Don't really have enough room to do it over there, but we could. Well, let's stick one here, and then we'll stick another one over here. And then we'll put another, like, double-seater, kind of sideways, out here. Just kind of fill in the gaps, so to speak. Yeah, that looks okay, actually. We don't want to congest up these doorways, except for this doorway right here, which we definitely want congested. Because the people that go into a bathroom technically are congested. If you kind of, like, think of a poo as, like, snot. Good. Now that I've got the disgusting thought out of my head, let's start stocking the kitchen. We want a dough cupboard. This is going to start basically down here, I think. Yeah, maybe down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to get lots of these machines as well, by the way. Shaping. We're going to stick that. Can we afford this? No. We're actually losing money. It is 4 a.m., so we're probably going to make another 10 grand the next day, though. So we'll come back to this later. Okay, good. Oh, they're also 1 star. Why is that? Oh, they need dehumidifiers. Okay. They need any dehumidifier. That's fine, actually. We can move these. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Great. AOE emitters. We'll get some dehumidifiers, even if they're just crap. Does this... Okay, we don't even know if that works. We do have a couple of dehumidifiers at another place, but they're full of piss, and I don't want to mix that with the food. Unless... No, they'll notice. They'll notice. They'll notice. They'll notice. I find it funny that these drinks machines refrigerate themselves. Why don't you have to stick like a giant AC unit right behind it to cool the drinks manually? It doesn't make any sense. Why can't this game be as stupid as I want it to be? Okay, we're down almost $300, which is actually fine. It doesn't matter how much we're down by. Everyone's boxing. Awesome. Maybe we want some more of this toasted cannabis tomorrow, so we can start replacing all of this basic cannabis. That'd be good. Maybe we do want that. Do we want that? Is that a thing we want? I think it is, you know. I think it is. I actually... Oh my god, we've got $1 grand already. Okay, so if we go ahead and sell all of this... we got $2 grand. We can definitely afford to do it. I'm selling this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Great. Let's go into the grow room. And we probably want to sell these manually. Why can't we sell all of them at once? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Can't hold control, can't hold shift. It does nothing. Good to know. So, now that we've got that done and dusted, we'll take this one and we'll rotate it slightly. Now we want toasted cannabis plants, don't we? 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. And they're all absolutely fine. We don't even need another light. Great. So we have just inflated the value of that, and it cost us next to nothing. We are going to keep these ones as well, these like basic cannabis plants. And we'll stockpile it there and here. Just in case we do want them for some kind of quest. And we're probably going to stop running cannabis out here, if that's the case. Yeah. Deselect all. We'll just have roasty toasty going into that one. Actually, we'll have all of the Amazonian stuff going into here. And this one here, none of the crap stuff. We want everything but none of the crap stuff under points as well. So then we can double every point that we actually do stick into the back of the car. And once we have got maximum amount of this in storage, the green stuff in storage, we're not going to be harvesting it anymore. We'll just start selling all of the most expensive stuff. While we're thinking of expensive stuff, let's take a look at the auto boxing machine. We're still pretty far off from it. What is stopping us from getting some? University? Actually, so many points here. Are we still delivering here? Why have we got so many points? We can also make meth, but that's also going to be another huge investment that we have to deal with, so we're not going to do that whatsoever. Okay. What were we doing? I think we're redirecting away from the university. Who is supplying to the university? This guy is exclusively supplying to the university. Let's send him to the scrapyard instead. That should be fine. And then after we get this auto boxing unit, maybe one other thing from the scrapyard, maybe a gigantic van. we're probably going to start hauling out to the gun shop so we can get the gigantic landmines. All right, and back we go. We haven't opened the store. That's because we haven't done anything here with it. Okay, so we do have enough points at the scrapyard, I think, for an AOE emitter. There's kind of like a large humidifier. Do we have a small humidifier? Maybe. Hard to say. We need a large dehumidifier. We've got so many points, actually. We can just get both of these done. We're going to get this bright artificial light as well. And can we get anything else? Medium sprinkler. Hell yes, we definitely want that. We got 6 points now. Okay, that's fine. We got everything that we really were wanting for at this point. We probably did want to save up for the auto boxing machine, but at this point, we can now actually get ourselves some donuts on the way as well while we wait, which is going to be increased revenue. Nice. AOE emitters. So we want a, what do we want? A dehumidifier right here. We probably just want the one as well. Put that there. Yep, that's inflated all of the fridges to give us maximum star items. Good. So now that we've got that, we can go ahead and start on more things like shaping. I don't think there are other shaping tables that we can get. Now I'm going to start sticking one here, one here, one here, and one here. And we're going to get lots and lots of chefs. So that's one entire section basically taken care of. Air fryer. Or just a normal fryer, maybe. We'll put these probably in line with this door. There. And once those are done, we put them straight in the food dispenser, which is down here. Good. So now we want employees. We're going to need 1, 2 to man the counters. So let's set these guys as... No, let's actually get 4 chefs. These guys are white for chef, and we'll give them some running shoes because we can afford it. And we'll also give them a nice chef's hat to make them a little bit more distinctive. And what we want to do is get them to do basically everything that is not registers. We want them on day split, obviously. And we'll get this guy as well to do all of the same stuff and unload the cars. We want him on day split 2 as a white candidate. And then we want a fast feet and chef's hat so we can tell them apart. White Evans, you are going to be doing the same thing. You're going to be making all those donuts and unloading the car. You are going to be a chef. You are going to be wearing shoes and you are going to be wearing a chef's hat. So help me God, if I catch you without it, I will be executing you. It's in your contract. We will actually be executing employees for not wearing uniform. Let's get him some running shoes and also a chef's hat. Under threat of execution. And now 1, 2, 3 people to man the counter because I want to go a little bit overkill. Let's only have them doing the register, and we'll also have them kind of like, oh, I don't know, green for whatever. I can't think of anything more clever. So Caroline Thompson is on day split. She is going to have fast shoes, obviously, but she is going to be donut girl. Maybe there's a nice hat for that. Give her some headphones. Okay, good. We'll give her some headphones so that she can hear people way worse. Charles Lewis, you're on day split. You're on register and unloading the van. You are also going to be wearing the old textbook, I can't hear you, sorry, and some athletic shoes. And Grace Thompson down here is going to be on night split. Register, truck, and you are going to be wearing the same thing. Headphones, because you don't care, and of course athletic shoes. And I'm also going to get one more on day split, I think. But it makes the most sense to me, honestly. Night split, day split, day split. Everyone's on day split. Chase Barnes. No, I most certainly do not. Just register on day split. With the headphones, obviously, to hear the customer worse, and some athletic shoes. Good. Everybody, break away. Let's get 2 cleaners. I don't care what they do, so long as one of them is on day split, the other one's on night split, so we can get another star on our business here. We are going to set them to pink, because that is the color of cleanliness. Actually, cleaners should probably be white, but so is... Chefs are known for their, like, sterile tiles, I think. And I'm associating them, I think, with the bathroom and the kitchen. Okay, done. So we need engineers, obviously. This guy, Eli Morales, is going to have to be on day split. Okay, I thought we were getting a raid for a second there. Glad we are not. And he can have a crowbar. Do we want to give him a hat as well? No, I don't think so. Okay. Oh my God. Look at all these donuts getting made. Oh, we are also open, by the way. Open. Okay, we are closing in an hour. I hope somebody comes and gets served, right? There's a couple of people just sitting outside doing literally nothing. Just beating off, talking about the weather. Assholes. Mooches. Okay, we are open. Where the hell is everyone? Oh no, is this the night crew? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. We got one person to handle all of the night crew. That is actually quite... And we've got a cleaner who isn't actually doing anything for a living, which is pretty funny, actually. Okay, so we got cleaners, got 2 cleaners, good. Engineer, got 1. Workers, we got 8 total workers. We got 4 chefs, we got 3 day split employees, and we got a single night split employee as well. It was only really there to handle product, I think. So we want to have a decent stockpile of drugs, don't we? Drugs! That's what this game's all about. Let's get some nice little... A nice door there, just to magnify the amount of doors, access points out there. And we'll get some more pallets, which we can't afford because it is way too late and we're not making any money. I don't think. Are these open? When did these close? 7. Okay. Wow. 7, really? 8 to 9, and these are 6 to 7. So actually, they have the same opening hour amount. They just don't have the same opening hours. Maybe we want to change day split around to be a little bit more accepting to the donut. Possibly. Maybe not, honestly. It's probably best if we get all the employees in early to unload all of the stock that this one dickhead here can't do in a single night. And then we get all of the chefs to get a head start on making all of our donuts as well. Okay, negative 144.95. That doesn't feel good. What else we got? So, we are making lots and lots of the old devil's lettuce. Our supply runners are not really getting filled up too quickly, which is a little bit obnoxious. We are filling up so many boxes. Why are we not taking these boxes? Oh, I see. This is... I don't think this is supposed to accept the green stuff. No, we don't want the green stuff. We only want the green stuff over here. We are full of green stuff on those pallets. That sucks. Okay. I want to select the pallet, please. The pallet. I beg you. There we go. Good. Right. Stop throwing the green stuff. I swear to God. Literally stop it. There's no room. Supply runner. Points, actually. We got too many of the green items, so let's go ahead and set this to accept greens. Just to get them out of our here. Because it's a little bit obnoxious to have all of that. Kind of like congesting up all of our storage. Why are you still doing green? What are you doing? Oh, right, yeah, the pallets down here. That makes sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so since we have spent a couple of days just literally ferrying items to and fro from places, how much points have we got? None at the gun shop. 356 at the... Whoa, really? At the university. Maybe we don't want 356 points at the university. Yeah, we don't actually. We don't want that whatsoever. We can probably get an improved cannabis cutting... No, we've got auto cannabis cutting benches. Okay, so we go into the clothing. That engineer, I think he should have some blast resistance. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can't buy him like a riot suit or something. Oh, gardener's hat. 20% cannabis appliance using speed. That's kind of cool. Maybe we should get some of those. 15 points? Hell, I'll take it. We want to divert all points away from the university, though. Is somebody still actually supplying to the university? Who is it? No, I don't think. No, those are the laundromats. And no. Okay, so we've kind of fixed it. Okay, supply all 3 of these, please. And this guy as well, supply all 3 of these. Excellent. As much as you can possibly carry is how much we want to sell. Because that is another one of our choke points. The boxing is a little bit of a choke point because the cars also have to wait a little bit when they get back here to be filled up. They don't really have enough of the right stuff to be filled up with. Ish. I mean, I say that. It's not necessarily true, though, is it? Okay, why did you not put the toasted stuff in here? Put the green stuff in here, you dumbass! What are you doing? Okay. I don't care anymore. I literally do not care. In fact, we'll have all of these supply runners just accepting the green stuff. And then we'll just stop doing it once these 2 pallets are full of the old 3-star green stuff. All right, we've got $1,000 in our pocket, which means the laundromats at least are open. What are we looking at on the donut shop front? Apparently we've got... What? Oh, license. Okay, that's the license level. I thought we had 3 laundromats, but we don't. Donut shop, we could probably actually upgrade that in a couple of minutes. With the rate at which we are just absolutely creaming through this. Is anybody coming into the donut shop? Yes. Look, people coming in. Hey, what's good? Welcome to Cinnabon. Can I get you? What do you mean it's copyrighted? I can call myself whatever I damn well please in this game. If I want to be called Cinnabon, screw you. Okay, I feel like this guy's walking around in kind of a menacing fashion with his crowbar. I think he may be frightening some of the employees, which is actually exactly what we want. Scare him straight, that's what I say. Okay, who else is coming in here? Oh, we don't have any storage. So let's go ahead and buy some pallets. We want a couple, 1, 2, and then a gap between them. 1, 2. Yeah, so this isn't really working out in our favor. Let's go ahead, flip-flop these against the wall. Probably makes most sense. And if we do need to expand, we'll just start expanding into the room a little bit further. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Good, because it doesn't really matter where the pallets are if the cars are coming and dropping off the gear. It doesn't matter where the pallets are. What matters is how far they are from the counter, because as soon as we process a customer, another one spawns. So we want the shortest amount of movement time, even if that's like a half a second, because that half a second across an entire day does add up. Are we missing anything here? I don't think we are. It's just no one's coming in to shop. Why is it so low? Is it because of the limit? Business. Okay, so we can have a customer capacity of 7. Seriously? That doesn't make any sense. We've got so much floor space. Nobody's here. Also, these two people were manning the cash registers and this guy just stood at an empty one. It did the same thing. Okay, good. Never mind. I don't think she wanted anything. Oh, she wants drugs. That's why she's here. Okay, so we lost the sale, unfortunately. Oh well. Oh well. You win some, you lose some, right? You win some, you lose some. Okay, so we need to upgrade the license for the donut counter. That guy apparently wanted drugs as well. Damn, we are being massively let down. This guy with his crowbar standing out where the drug mill is supposed to be standing. But he hauled us over next to this bathroom. Maybe he wanted to see if anyone was pooping. Maybe he's really protective over his poop station. Also, all of these chefs are moving at the same time. That's just weird. All right, good. Some people bought some donuts. $12 for a drink. Nice. I'm sure that offsets not being able to sell any drugs. These people are really disappointed. We've only got a couple of customers in here. Oh, here we go. Finally, drugs. Everybody, come and get these drugs. Nice. Pay up or face the consequences. $6 grand. Are you taking the piss, good sir? Hell no. What do you mean, $6 grand? All right, I want this cleaner to get out of there, to be honest. Maybe we can assign him a room. Actually, he's got the bomb shoes. We just want him to have something that's a little bit sturdier. Where's our engineer, actually? Is this him here? Okay, I'm going to try and give him something that's a little bit sturdier. Samurai armor, that's probably a bit overkill, let's face it. Okay, I can't really find anything that would be useful. We're going to reject this guy. Everyone dies if we're wrong. Everyone dies if we're wrong, so the stakes are high. There's only 3 dudes raiding us. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. This place becomes your tomb. Nice. I love this. Okay, the engineer is also doing all of the items as they break in order. He actually, man, this guy loves killing people, doesn't he? He kept very, very close track of exactly who died in here and when. And then he did them all in order. It's crazy to think about. Oh, awesome. We can stop stocking the green stuff here and here and here. Excellent. So we're only selling the old burnt crap, which is fantastic, actually. Good. I love how the cleaner also doesn't even bother clean up the corpses, which have blown up. At least he likes going for a walk, huh? What a freak. What an actual super freak. Okay. So, now that we've got that done and dusted, should have a few more points at the scrapyard now, right? 192, that's quite a few. Yeah, that is actually quite a few. We're halfway to getting this auto boxing machine, which is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna ignore them. We also need the vehicles as well, but I think the boxing machine is probably actually a bigger choke point at this point. We'll check out Donut Store, see how that's going. It's virtually empty. I'm pretty sure we're making a profit, but it is virtually empty. We're not getting anywhere near enough drugs in here. I was hoping we could just cook donuts and then that would be exactly what we needed. In fact, let's double down on this. We're upgrading the donut shop. And the reason for this is we want to make more donuts. Dining. Okay, no thank you. We want the kitchen because now we can make all kinds of donuts. Perfect. So we can now throw away these yucky little single fryers, and we can start using these medium fryers instead, which are fantastic. So we're going to do that, and we should probably butt them up against the wall instead of doing what we're doing, which is probably dumb. Beyond measure. It's probably stupidity beyond measure. Go ahead, sell all of these. Great. And we'll start buying all of these really expensive ones instead. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gorgeous! Awesome. We now have unlocked glazing as well. So we'll put some glazing... I don't know, like... Here. We've only got 4 chefs, so we don't really want to get too caught out with how many of these stations we have. All right, that looks fine to me. Good. So the chocolate donut is going to require something else. Shaping. No, mixing. Okay, good. So we've got another one right here. And we need that before we need shaping. So it's probably responsible to start sticking them along here, which is really close to the fridge, but still really close to the shaping tables. Good. Sprinkle donut. We need to increase the level of the place. Now we are going to go into our storage, and we're going to start assigning these donut stands their own donuts. People will go nuts. Okay, good. Done. Perfect. It's still night shift. No one is even bothering to cook donuts. It's a bit embarrassing. Oh, one person is unloading this truck. I love how lazy this cleaner is. I love how he won't unload the truck. What a guy. So I think if these are all toasties, well, half of them are toasties, so that's going to be 400 each, 450 each, 900. So we've got around about 1,500 bucks just sitting on the pallet here. That's actually pretty good. That is a pretty good haul. I definitely think that now the chokehold is not so much the boxing itself, because we are accruing some of these boxes. The choke is probably actually the size of the vehicle as it comes by. That's probably actually our main issue. So maybe we want to inflate the cars. Instead of getting an auto boxer, because then we're just going to accumulate so many boxes of weed we don't know what to do with them. But also maybe get into the Amazonian weed as well. What do we need for it? There is actually a third one that I think we unlocked it. Yes, okay, so this one requires some other little, very, very specialized items, which is not amazing. They're slightly more expensive. We only have 95 bucks as well, so we can't actually afford it just yet. We're going to wait until tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. The hell does this do? Notifications. There are none. That's funny. Okay, thank you, game. Thank you. Is there like a setting that enables them or something like that? Controls? No. Toggle dispatch map. Okay, we figured that one out pretty easily. Reverse patrol direction. That's not useful. Last node. Okay. I'm just kind of seeing if there's anything else that we haven't really dipped our toe into, but it's not really. It's just build a bunch more of these enterprises, these productive criminal enterprises. And you're done. You're just done. Okay. People are still making the green, the sticky icky, the green stuff, but we are storing it now. We're not actually doing anything with it, which is fantastic. Okay, soon we're going to run out of the green stuff because we're going to stick all of these pallets up to max capacity. We need more employees, which means we need to buy more land here. So that should actually be our next interest, right? We'll probably expand up this way. Might be a good idea. Or we can expand up here and just get more garages. So it's probably more likely what we're supposed to be doing, right? Because when we expand, we'll get 2 more employees, which we'll have on day and night, and they will essentially be generating a lot of this toasted cannabis. And we can probably actually move all of these grinders as well up over here, instead of just kind of doubling down on the Amazonian stuff. Okay. You know what? We're going to wait a little bit. No, we're not. We're going to move these. We're going to move these over. We're going to chop and change this entire place. Okay, so we'll move this one because it's got a bunch of green on it. We'll stick it around here. And this one's got green on it as well. And we'll wait for them to take some stuff off of these. We'll move this one because it's almost empty. And this one here, too much green. Let's put it here. So those are the drying racks. And to get the good old sticky icky on them, we're going to need to buy ourselves, when we can afford to do so, with our negative 440 buckery booze. Actually, screw it. Let's just store these. We're going to move all of the drying stuff up into this corner here. And the reason we're doing that is because we want to be able to move all of the grinding stuff down. Oh, maybe actually we just move all of this stuff up, like here. I know it's blocking the employee area, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Does it matter? No, I don't think so. I think we also got that sprinkler, didn't we? So we'll check the AOE emitters. Yeah, we did. Okay, that's perfect, actually. So people are going to be growing that for some stupid reason. Let's just get the sprinklers in here. Put another light there, so all of that is nice and 3-starred up. Then we are going to need to stick the grinders over here, I think. Could be a much better idea. Yeah, it probably will be, actually. So we'll have a bunch of drying racks over here with these heaters next to them. So if we stick these here and here, we can have a line of 3x3. Sorry, 3x2. And that should be fine. Looks like the laundromat's open as well. We've already accrued enough money to get a bunch of stuff. So let's go ahead, get ourselves some some fast drying racks. Okay, let's do that. Nice. Let's get one here and one here. Is this hot? Whoop, I didn't buy the second one. Why not? I wonder why. Probably because I don't have enough money. Oh, we certainly do now. Okay. Okay, good. Let's put that there. Maybe this needs to be longer, because I wanted to move the cutting stuff over here as well. What if I put that there? Okay, all of that's still 5 stars. I'm going to move this up 1, and I'm going to move this one up 1 as well. And then we can put the cutters... no, because we'd still need the heaters for the... Oh, no, we can do that sideways, honestly. No, not there. About here and here. And I'm going to stick a heater here and another heater right here. Done. Okay, so that's min-maxed essentially efficiency until we kind of like get up to these. We got to move these as well to get away from the garages here. Probably actually stick another one in there now. Tomorrow we should probably go ahead and buy another area. Yeah, we're not getting nearly enough of this toasted cannabis made to supply these cars. I was hoping it'd be significantly faster, but it's really not. It's really, really not. Let's also pause the game, and instead of being absolute dopes, we'll go ahead and we'll sell all of these tiny sprinklers. We'll get a medium sprinkler, because I think these tiny ones are kind of costing us a little bit too much in terms of efficacy. Good, and grab this one too. Throw all of these into the bin, because we're done with them. They're disgusting, they stink. Put one there, put one there. How much are these? How much are these? 700. Oh my god, they're the cost of 2 of the smaller sprinklers, and they do all of the plants in a 3x3. That's kind of cool. Good. Okay, so that is much more efficient. Yeah, that's significantly more efficient, actually. What else do we want to look at? Maybe... Yeah, so it doesn't really matter how fast these grow. The issue is that people aren't harvesting them. So we want to buy this property right here when we can afford to do so. Check out our donuts. How are we going in here? Is there anyone shopping? Have we set it to open? Yes. What the hell is going on here? Oh, we've got someone coming in here. Nope, he came in for some drugs. We don't have any, unfortunately. Yeah, we need another car. I think that's where we should start sinking our money into, to be quite honest. All right, let's go check out our laundromat, see if they're healthy. Hell yeah, they are. People are actually shopping inside of them. Man, they love these magazines, huh? Maybe we've paid for these magazines by now. Maybe we've had 600 interactions by customers by now. I would be surprised, honestly. All right, there's an old Hulk Hogan here doing all of his clothes, and he's gone. Bye, Hulk Hogan. Look at that mustache. God, that thing's glorious, isn't it? Roses are red, lemons are glorious. Don't sneak up on Oscar Pistorius. Good. Okay, so Donut Shop 3 could be a really good investment too, because then we'll unlock all the donuts. But no one's going. No one's actually going to the donut shop. That's my main gripe. Okay, we don't have any drugs anywhere for some reason. Why is that? Oh, we can get the pickup now with 8 box spaces. Do we want to save up? Oh, we're so close actually to getting just... Oh, we're so close to getting the actual 16 box truck. And then we don't have to worry about getting any more of the garages. I thought this was going to be ages away, to be quite honest. So we're going to get another 12 by sending a shipment over here. Where the hell are they? Actually, what are the conversions? So we're getting this stuff. Excellent stuff. We're getting 4 of them at a time. That is 6, 12, 24 at a time. Just twice as good as the old sticky icky. 24 at a time. And if we get another 24, that sticks us at 330, which is actually annoying. Then we need one more single delivery. Or even a half a delivery. But they're all getting it in here. Excellent. And what? Where do we lose a point? Do we gain a point? What the hell? Oh, did we only sell him a 2-star? Piss. That's fine, actually. It's probably best that the 2-star goes to here and not, you know, to an actual business, because we lose money out on that. Okay. So, supply needs to be restocked one more time by literally anyone. Sorry, points needs to be restocked once more. Ah, chicken head pulling in a clutch. Good man. Or woman. Hard to tell, actually. Really hard to tell with that chicken head on his head. Great, and that points is now off. We can then replace all of these with trucks at that point. So let's get this one to not accept anything. And this one here, don't accept anything. And then points also don't accept anything. I know that the cars won't be running, but we'll be able to sell them right after we get the actual license to get the garage that we want. We're almost there as well. They're just pulling in now. Man, they drive like maniacs. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Maybe. Where are the licenses? Here it is. Here we go. Truck storage. Beautiful. We've just unlocked the best trucks in the game, which is just fantastic. So we're going to sell these. We're going to rename them. And then we are going to basically max out the amount of efficacy that we could possibly have. We're also going to need that box, that auto box packer as well. Okay, good. So that's 2 of them. Done and done. And let's go ahead, sell some more by going into garages. Get this truck unit right here. Put it there, and one apparently can't go there for some... Oh, it's expensive, that's why. All right, so one thing we don't want here is the green stuff. Other than that, fill her up. Fill her up, lads. This one is also going to have to go around on the route, isn't it? So this one here, we'll call it the supply hauler. Supply hauler 1, because it's going to haul ass. And what it's going to do is supply them, them, and them. And it'll go in a big circle. Excellent. Supply runner 2, that one can piss right off for all I care. Sell it. Done. How much are these? 5.5 grand. Okay, it's a good thing we actually had a little bit of money on us. So once this thing is fully stocked, which couldn't come at a better time to be quite honest, we're basically going to have 16 boxes going straight to an element of our choosing. Okay, that was a 2-star. Why are you still stocking them on the pallets? Why are we not stocking them onto the truck? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, my allergies are really flaring up, honestly. Okay. So it looks like we are packing the green into boxes, but it looks like we still only have room for about 6 more, plus that one that was just put down. 5 more boxes, and then this pallet is full. That's awesome. And the other 2 will be toasted weed, I think is what it's called. Okay, we'll get 1 more garage. No, we'll get 2 more garages. Who am I kidding? We'll get 2 more garages. One of them will be points haulers for probably still going to be the... Oh, what was it called? Oh god, I've forgotten what it's called. It's going to be a supply hauler for the scrapyard, so we can get the auto boxer, and then we can just fill out this room here with auto boxes. Supply haulers, it'll be responsible for us to have 2 of these going at a time. Because at daytime, we've got a bunch of people to just basically unload like crazy. In fact, that's half of the point of our employees. All right, good. Seems like we're actually still... Why are you still doing the green stuff? What are you doing? Load up the truck, you dunce! I need an employee literally dedicated just to loading trucks. Honestly, these guys are stupid as bricks. Okay, we need 1 more green before this pallet is full, and the rest of them cannot go anywhere else. Okay, what are you boxing, buddy? Okay, he's got a green box of weed, so does this guy, and this guy does too. There's 1 more green out there. We don't have space for it, though, so we shouldn't be making it any more whatsoever. Please don't tell me all of those are green boxes. Are you serious? Really? My dude. We're only keeping these, by the way, for a quest. For a quest that we know we have to do later on to the future. So I'm actually going to just pick them up, put them back down so we can delete those boxes. There, good. Everyone happy? Why are you still making green? Stop! Cease! Cease your idiocy! Good, they're all making toasted stuff. That's going to supplement our income by a good, like, 20%. All right. Excellent. So the burnt stuff has now gone away in the supply hauler. If only we could follow the supply hauler. That'd be so much cooler. Where's he going? Probably going up to the donut store first, right? Let's check out donuts. Oh, woe be to anybody who's here. Oh, actually, we've got all of the stuff here. So he should park up here, because I'm pretty sure that is where his assigned little parking spot is. Where is he? Is he actually coming? Yeah, he's coming. He's coming round the corner. He's going to be right here at these lights. Is he going to hit the green? Oh, no, wrong lights. Okay, gotcha. Why did you park there? That is the furthest place away. You jerk. Right, everyone's lining up to grab boxes. Maybe we've got too many people grabbing boxes at this point. Maybe that's too many, although all of the chefs are getting in on it, which is actually pretty awesome. All right, great. That should be all of it basically emptied in just a couple of seconds. Last one, and they're gone. Oh my God, this is going to be such a cash cow for tomorrow. Holy hell. All right, great. So one of those trucks is worth 4 of those car sprinters that we already had before. So we have now maximized our revenue by an absolute arseload. This guy is getting weed, I think. Yep, he's getting toasted weed as well. Good for a profit of 422 buckery booze. Come on, guys. Get your donuts, get your weed, then get your donuts, because that's the order you're supposed to buy it in. Come on. Show me what you can do. Come on. Get your weed. Get your donuts. Smoke your weed. And then smoke your donuts, and then eat your weed. It's a superfood. Weed is a superfood. That's how we can justify selling it at this restaurant here. We got 5.5 grand. That's pretty cool. We would probably sell more of this weed at anywhere else. To be quite honest, like a laundromat would be significantly more potent at selling weed. We're not really making a lot of money off of the donut store, to be quite honest. Maybe we need the license upgrade. Oh, we're also not making the best of this in the world. Why not? Is it the light? Yes, it is. Okay, that is definitely lit up as it should be. What if we just like move this light inwards? Like here. No, that does nothing. Okay, we'll buy another one then. We want to maybe not build something, but an AOE emitter, this one right here will do the trick. Just now, what the hell, seriously? Why not? Actual 30. How did it go down by placing those lights? What is this? Is this one 30? 30? Are you just ignoring this light right here? What the hell, game? What are you doing? Okay, we're gonna go into the scrapyard because apparently it's a necessity, and we're gonna go into the AOE emitters. Oh, we can't afford it either. It's embarrassing. We can't afford the hauler though, so let's go and get our second hauler at our factory. So the supply hauler, we might change that to points because it's close. Or we could just set this next one to points. Honestly, it doesn't matter which one's which, to be quite honest. In fact, it probably makes more sense for the supply hauler to be the closest one to the road, because then it can get out significantly faster. So we won't chop and change that too much. Got to be said. We aren't going to chop and change that too much. So this one's going to accept everything except the sticky icky, and we are going to go ahead, unpause time. We'll set this one to points. Points hauler. And this bad boy right here is going to have a capital H in hauler, and it's going to go straight to the scrapyard. Oh, we're actually accruing a bunch of boxes now too. Why are we still doing green? What are you doing? What are you doing with your life? Why are you like this? Stop! And that was green as well. I can see that from a distance. Okay, excellent. So if nobody harvests this green, why are you watering it, you dunce? Stop! What are you doing? There's no room for it! I can't believe this game, honestly. Let's just get a large stockpile of the green, I think, and then we'll just kind of like forget that it ever existed. How does that sound? So if I go into maybe storeroom, pallets. We want lots and lots of pallets. One here, one here, one here, one here, one here, one here. This is going to be our collection of weed. We don't have enough money for some reason. Weird. Strange. Okay, so don't put anything on here. We only want the sticky icky on these pallets right here. I wish there was an invert function, but there's not. Okay. What about here? Yep, sticky icky, and this one as well can do the old sticky ick, and this one right here, sticky icky. Oops, got to select it. Good, okay, so we'll pack these out, and then we'll just get rid of the plantation over here, because if we have a bunch of 3-star green weed, that's enough to satisfy basically any request that'll come to us. Okay, good, the weed has come down. The brown is not. Would it be a good idea to just have somebody full-time hauling? I mean, if we get another piece of land, we can just do that. We can just buy somebody to do that. Okay, good. Oh, we can also stop it getting boxed. I suppose we can actually just stop it getting dried as well. I mean, that would put a direct embargo on all of the green weed, to be honest. Oh, there's also this, the criminal education program. So, purchase business plot. We've done that 3 times. Great, so we can't get that torch. Awesome. Configuring products accepted in an appliance. Convert a Mark 1 cannabis dryer to only accept toasted cannabis. That's actually quite annoying, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Place a trap. So, place a beer trap at the drugs factory. Okay. How about I do that now? I'll do that right this second. So that'll be something we can tick off the list as well. Beer trap. Boop. There we go. And what do we get? We got a knife. We can now use that as a weapon. Okay, we got the crowbar, rim grip. We've already done that. That's how we got the headphones. We've also got this weird beer hat, which people don't actually wear unironically. I don't know what this game is smoking. We've also got this torch that we can kind of like buy for our thugs, but we're not using thugs. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Okay, so now we probably want to start focusing on getting ourselves some decent weed, including some weed rooms so we can get the decent cannabis. So what we're going to need for this here, Amazonian cannabis, it's going to be kind of fiddly. I'm going to reject this here spaceman. Bye-bye, spaceman. Get out of my space, man. Yeah, we need to expand out here, and then we're probably going to start just making buildings, right? Actually, why don't we just get rid of this green stuff? It's actually annoying. Okay, I'm going to stick this here, and I'm going to stick another one here. So we've got a couple of those to fill up the pallets with. We're going to sell all of these other ones because this is not an ideal source of the old devil's lettuce, is it? I'm going to move that there. I'm going to sell this. We'll take that light and we'll sell that too. So we want Amazonian cannabis up here, I think, but we're going to need it in its own little ecosystem, I suspect, which is going to be a little bit fiddly. We've made an absolute mess of the factory, honestly. Okay, we're no longer making the old green stuff. It's no longer happening. We'll box it, obviously, but we're no longer actually exporting it. So stop doing that. Stop trying to export green stuff. Okay, good. Hopefully, they'll start actually restocking these goddamn trucks in just a hot minute. Okay, maybe these auto cutters were a bad idea. Okay, what else we got? Not a hell of a lot, to be quite honest. So there is a couple of boxing stations not being used over here. No one is packing these trucks. Why is no one packing these trucks? Why is growing weed that we're not exporting more important than actually selling to the trucks? We've wasted a whole day and we've not sold anything. Guys! Okay, finally. That's our supply hauler gone, so we'll actually sell some weed tomorrow. Excellent. Love that for us. Why are we not exporting more? Okay, good. Somebody has rage quit growing weed and they've decided to actually work for a living. Why are these ones not ideal? Actually, we probably don't want these if they're not ideal, so we'll just get rid of them because they're diluting the product that we're actually manufacturing. Good. I'm going to reject the spaceman right here. We could actually satisfy his request now, but I kind of want to nut one of these haulers here so we can dedicate both of them towards it. We will do that. As soon as we'll get 5.5 grand, we'll buy another one of these trucks, and then I think it would be a really, really good idea. I'm going to stretch my back out a little bit because I've been sitting here for a while. You should too. If you're watching this as VOD, you should definitely go and stretch your back out. We'll get ourselves another one of these haulers, and then we'll dedicate the points hauler and the second supply hauler to basically only take in the green stuff, and as soon as they're full, we'll send them away to that mission that the spaceman keeps asking for, which is going to give us a weird reward. It's a space helmet, but we can actually do it. We can actually do it because we've got more than enough weed to be able to actually do that right now. We don't have a lot of toasted cannabis anymore, so we're probably slowing down our production speed by kind of like not having an ideal setup here. We can move all of this, actually. We can move all of this to the side, and then we can start making an Amazonian cannabis grow room. But we are going to need a top light. This right here. We've got it. We actually have that light. Excellent. What the hell am I doing? Oh my god, why am I settling for these garbage-ass lights if that's the case? Okay, we're going to sell these. We're going to pause and we're going to sell these so no one accidentally harvests a crappy tier bush because of this. And what we're going to do is we're going to replace it with a AoE emitter light. This thing outputs light at an alarming rate. Done. Okay, that's all 3-star now. So we can actually go ahead and just buy more of these toasted cannabis plants. 1, 2, 3. What are they missing? Heat. Really? No way. I'm sure they're actually missing heat. Seriously? Why is this not heating them up? Seriously? What? Why not? It's only heated up by 60. Okay, so we need another one of these heaters. Probably right here. Makes most sense. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, that's a bit more min-max, and it's a bit cleaner looking than before. This right here needs to go, though. We need to get rid of that. But because we're going to be using a bunch of them, we're just going to keep it in our inventory. We're not actually going to sell it whatsoever. Okay, so now that we've got that basically done and dusted, I feel like we should migrate all of this over here so we can make some more room for the Amazonian cannabis grow room, which we are going to want. We could just make the Amazonian cannabis stuff. Let's do that. Okay, let's try. Let's try for it. Let's go ahead, whack these. Maybe we do need a gap of 2 in between them, so that's going to be important. Okay, they already have enough. What is that? Humidifier? No, we need a humidifier. These are dehumidified, right? No, we need a humidifier for these, and for these chopping tables, we need another humidifier. Okay, so we just need humidifiers, and that should ramp this up. And then we're also going to need lots and lots of light. Apparently, we don't have enough heat, which I call bull crap on. Let's get a heater, a single heater, one here. Okay, we can't afford it, can we? No, we can't. Don't grow this stuff. Oh my God. Okay, well, we'll put this medium sprinkler right here anyway. And then we'll want the light to basically be above that too. Okay, so light needs to be 50 to 70, which is actually going to be a little bit tricky since we already have these lights over here working their magic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the light filter. I'm going to see if we can't move these lights here into a more ideal place. Like here, maybe? Or maybe even as far as here? Yep, that'll do. And this one can go all the way over here then as well, if that's the case. No, it cannot. What about here? Seriously? What does it need? Why is this so low light? What? This is obviously not low light. This is 90. What? Okay. Let's move this over here and just absolutely spam light all over the place, I suppose. Put that there, and we'll take this one. We'll move that closer a little bit. Let's keep on encroaching until we actually get something that's base nominal. Nope, nothing. Apparently that's 3 stars. Okay, it needs 100 light. It needs 80 to 100 light. That's actually insane. So we are going to need like a corridor or something in between these two. That is actually fine. We could, in theory, move all of this over here 1 slot, right? And then we can put a corridor in between here and the Amazonian grow room. So that's there. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. All of our weed basically gets reset to 0. But that is absolutely fine. And why is that? Because we are making a profit. Put this right here, right on top of it. Put this right here, right on top of it. Okie dokie. So now that we've got that basically done and dusted, we probably want to delete this overlay here of light. And what else are we looking at? So we've got this chop stuff over here. We'll go back into the move screen. We do have a wall that we can stick down through here. So let's go ahead, maybe stick a corridor through here or not. Build. We'll build a corridor through here. I don't think we can really afford to do this, but we should be able to regardless. Okay. So we are going to need a couple of doors, one here and one here, so we can actually access the room. And then we are going to need more of these items right here. So we need an AoE emitter for light. Boom. Is that everything? Actual 80. This one is 70. What? Oh, it's too bright. It's too bright. Okay, gotcha. No, I don't want to select the Amazonian cannabis, obviously. Let's set that down to 75. Is that better? Yep, everything loves that in this room. What else do we need? Heat, right? No, dehumidifiers. And heat. We need heaters and dehumidifiers. So we'll put heater here and here. Okay, we can't afford that. We can now. Great. And that should be the heat taken care of. Perfect. Now we need humidifiers. Where are they? Large heater, no. Where are the humidifiers? Aircon, no. Humidifier, large humidifier, $490. What if we just stick it here? No, almost. What if we stick another one like right here though? What if we have two of them, just like down there? Oh, what the hell am I doing? Oh, actually, we need this separated, don't we? Okay. All right, we need to sell some weed. How's that? Everything is 3 stars. Perfect. So we've got a perfect grow room in here. I hear people farting. Looks like somebody tripped a landmine. Whoopsies. Whoops, this guy triggered a landmine. Why are they going out there? Why are you doing this? What? Seriously? You don't want to go back through here? You'd rather trip the landmine? Okay, this obviously isn't working. Maybe. Do we need to move this door? If we move it over here. Yep, almost everything is 3 stars. We're losing out on a couple of them, unfortunately. So that does need to be out there, doesn't it? Right, so we can't really divide them up like that. Unless, what happens if we just have the corridor just kind of like dividing these two? What happens then? Okay, let's go into the grow room and we'll try and expand this out through here. Whoops, let's move. Just through here. So does this affect the light? We're about to find out actually. We will pick up this humidifier, put it there. Did that do anything? It's temperature that's the issue now, apparently. Leave that one there, put that one there. Okay, that's 3 stars. Everything is 3 stars. Great, okay, so that didn't actually ruin anything. This is going to need another humidifier. Hilarious. I think actually if we move this like 1 slot closer, we'll get the dehumidifier. No, damn it. Oh, so close too. All right, so we need, what do we need? 1 more of these? Seriously? What is this? Oh, this is a heater. Okay, so we actually do need a humidifier. Where are they at? It's an AOE emitter. They look kind of weird. They look like generators, actually. Large humidifier right there. Done, and I'm also going to stick another humidifier behind this here heater. Once we can afford it, so that our, like auto cutters are also cutting 3-star Amazonian. All right, 1 large humidifier coming right up. Boom, done. And we got $200 to spare as well. Gorgeous. Okay, so that is Amazonian cannabis basically done and dusted. We used a partition to separate all of the stuff out. Okay, this isn't going to work, by the way, because our kill box is now a thrill box. No, there is a fix for this, isn't there? Yeah, there's a fix for this. Okay, let's grab that, put that there. This can go to hell. 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 And now we, okay, take the corridor, extend it up here. No, build. Extend the corridor out there. No, that's not going to work. So this should be grow room, right? If we want this to partition, but also link up to here. Yep, perfect. So even though that's going to be there, we don't want anyone coming in this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to stick another door. Door, right here, leading into the bathroom. That's where the hand aircon is. That's unfortunate. Okay, that's embarrassing. Actually, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay. Take this, get rid of it, put that there. Shower. Where's the shower? Probably in the staff toilet, right? Shower goes right here. Okay, nothing can go into that midsection. It's still a little annoying. So we need a hand dryer in here, so we'll get rid of this thing. Put a hand dryer there, and I know it's not as efficient as it was before, but I think the best thing is that the Amazonian cannabis is still actually turning a huge profit, right? All right, good. I like what we've done. That's probably actually about as good as we'll get the entire factory until we get more upgrades, right? Let's go and check out points. We got 104 points at the scrapyard. Gun shop has none. University has heaps. Okay, so we're after the boxing stuff now, aren't we? Yep, 320 points, and we'll be able to get some auto boxes, which will fix our entire choke. Wait, what have we got now? 152. Okay, we're actually delivering so much weed to this place. I wonder what they're doing with all of it. I wonder if they're smoking it or they're like baking it into edibles, or even if they're just eating it, because it is a superfood. Marijuana is a superfood. Okie dokie. 200 points. Holy hell, that's good. That's good. Are we getting 100 points per? Now, since we're doing the Amazonian stuff, we're getting 9 per. So 9 times 16. Oh god, I hate math. Is 90 plus 81. That's 171, right? So we're getting 171 Amazonian cannabis points every time we deliver something over to this local business over here. If that's the case, that's insane. That is actually insane. Okay. Are we getting another one? Probably not anytime soon, to be quite honest. We still have to load up the trucks like crazy. Good. So we now have lots and lots of Amazonian cannabis to actually be prepared. Why are we not gathering it? Why are we doing the greens? Oh, we are gathering it. Okay, perfect. Great. We're actually sticking the Amazonian stuff onto the points hauler now too, which I love. And we're also going to get a bit of an increased profit because of this as well, which I adore. So these rooms, not particularly pretty. We could probably make them a little bit prettier, but we could also get another couple of them just over here as well, just so we can maybe maximize the amount of Amazonian stuff that's coming out of the building. Maybe a really good idea. Okay. Looks like we're still packing in some of the good burnt stuff. The word has been going to hell since you've been here. I'm running for mayor, pledging to white scum like you from the city. I couldn't care. I literally could not care, buddy old pal. So in the tutorial, that guy basically told us how to build a building, and then he fired us as soon as we actually fixed his business. So what an asshole, but not really a hell of a lot that we can do about it, to be quite honest. Since we've got 6 grand, we should probably actually save up and then get more points to spend, right? Yeah, we could probably get another few of these Amazonian grow rooms eventually. How big are they? They ain't small. They ain't small. There's got to be a better way of laying these out though, right? Okay. So that's another one of the Amazonians getting harvested. Perfect. These ones aren't real. The burnt stuff isn't really getting harvested at all. All right, good. Those go straight onto the truck. Excellent. Nice. Good. Okay, so the points haul is gone. I wonder if that's going to give us the points crossing over the threshold that we actually need to get ourselves exactly what we want, which is the auto boxing machine. If my math was right, we should exceed 120 points, so we should be able to get the auto boxing machine as soon as the truck gets here. Where the hell is it? It's literally right next door. Hopefully. Yeah, it's right next door. Here it comes. Swerving into the scrapyard. It's us hanging out. Okay, there's a lot of workers coming out here to claim the weed. I think there's only 4 guys that work here. Probably. All right, we should exceed 120 points. Don't know where he got that box from. It certainly wasn't in the truck. Okay, business licenses, no. So, we want 320. We want 320. We're at 262. 271. 280. Awesome, that's the Amazonian stuff. 294. Good. So close. Oh my God, will we do it? 300, 306, 315, 324. Nice. It tipped us over the very precipice. Good. So we go back to the factory and we are replacing all of these god-awful boxing machines right here with something that actually functions. So let's go into the move option. We'll start selling all of these boxing stations because they suck ass. God, they're disgusting, aren't they? And we want these new auto boxing machines, which take up a bit of space. Actually, they take up probably a bit too much space, to be honest. Okay, so probably best to put 2 of them here and here, and then put 3 here, here, here. Yep, that is a mess. But it's our storage basically maximized. We've got 5 of these machines, even though we can't look at them, which is a bit of a shame. We can. What the hell am I talking about? We just like take this one, move it around here, move it around here. Good. Okay, everything's facing outwards now. Excellent. So we need another one of these points haulers. We are auto-boxing though, which is fantastic. So we're not going to have to worry too much about anything in respect to kind of like the generation of these materials. Why are we not hauling these? These boxes should be going into the back of the trucks. Why the hell are we not hauling them? We aren't even boxing things. Are these bugging? Are these bugging out? No. Okay, so this is pretty cool. As soon as somebody actually sticks something into these auto-boxing machines, they just basically intake the item and then spew them back out in a box like this. And it gets pooped out. Done. And then people just take the box. It's literally that simple. Okay, I think next point of call is probably not really going to be truck related. Actually, we probably should just get supply hauler, right? We should get lots and lots of supply on the supply hauler. Instead of the points, why are we prioritizing points? Guys, what are you doing? We need money. What are you doing? We need 5 grand. It's only 3 in the morning though, to be fair, nothing's open. But that's absolutely fine for now. Okay. Looks like Amazonian cannabis is back on the menu. Wonderful. We're actually stocking the truck. God, I wish I could see into the back of this. How much have I got in here? It won't tell me. It just won't tell me. What about on this screen? Will it tell me? Hauler 15 to 15. No. 13 to 15. Maybe it does. No, it does not. It's also not 15. We don't hold 15 in here. Oh, so this is actually the text count. Good to know. All right, nothing we can do about that. We are hauling. We are hauling. It's just incredibly slow for some stupid reason. How many employees do we have here? How many workers do we have? Because we probably need some dedicated haulers at this point. Where are they? Employees. Okay, we got 4, so we can't actually afford to do that whatsoever. Ooh. 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 Okay, that's the supply hauler gone. Thank the Lord. Points hauler is gone as well. What are we getting with the points? Local business, so probably a hell of a lot that we want in the boxing equipment. Doors, we probably want one of these reinforced doors later. Don't know why, but we probably just do. Detoxify, we're going to need that for meth. Air pressure vacuum, we're probably going to need that for cocaine. Or moon meth. Meth, specifically. Large sprinkler, okay, so none of that's useful. We've got all of the vehicles. Okay, so we've got basically everything that we could want for here, aside from the large sprinkler, which we're just not going to need realistically. The way that we are actually laying out all of our stockpile, we're just not going to need it, to be honest. Why is my hair not cooperating? You should always be concerned about your hair. Maybe we send them to the gun shop so we can get some large mines. They do more damage, and thus fewer people will be able to get through our trap, our devious little trap. We could also go to the... Oh, actually, armor. Ooh, we can get some riot armor for our engineer so we can actually go ahead and do all of the landmines without, you know, risk of death. We'll do that. There's also guns, which we're just not going to use ever, realistically. Melee, again, not going to use these. So, the next option is university, which will allow us to basically unlock new growing opportunities. I think we go to the gun shop first, and then we kind of double down into the university. Let's do that. So, points is going not to here, but instead to gun shop for now. You know, funnily enough, I Googled, like, what you're supposed to look out for in this game, and everyone on Reddit was saying, don't even bother with the gun shop. It's just not worth it. And then I was sitting there thinking, yeah, but if you're risking getting all of your employees killed in your grow lab, then you have downtime. And it costs basically the same amount of money to bribe the cop that it does to kind of like actually get all of those employees back. So it's just best to get a kill box anyway. Guns are also $750, which is insane. So we gotta get meth. We probably want to get some of the decent stuff in the future anyway, because we don't have room for it. And we don't have the money for it either. Which is a little bit of a shame. All right, how are we looking? We probably do actually want another hauler, to be honest. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get myself another one of these here garages. This is going to be the last big purchase we make until we actually want to start buying land. And what this is going to be is the supply hauler 2. Garage name. Nope, that's not what it's called. This is going to be supply hauler 2. Good. And it's going to transport everything but green. Oh, they've already started loading it up. That's so annoying. Okay. This is also going to take us all over the place, and we're going to refuel all of our other productive enterprises with it. So let's go into the map. We'll select this here supply hauler. We'll select this, this, and this, and we'll sell lots and lots of cannabis from now on. I'm also getting a little bit frustrated with the workers. So what I'm going to do, we also save. We get actual working employees, workers, which we have a cap at. We've got a cap of 6 right now because we only own 3 plots of land. You only get 2 employees per plot of land you buy. We're actually saving slots by not having guards. Oh, here we go. Looks like you don't have enough to pay this time. Let me offer you a little encouragement to do better next time. Come on over. Come on over, Raiders. Let's slow it down so we can see them raid this place. Come on over, Raiders. And they did. Well, that was predictable. Great. I didn't want to pay him. So we just made a kill box. Is that really so bad? I don't think so. We can probably actually extend this bathroom out by 1 as well. Or, no, there's no way of actually getting around this kind of like mess in the corner here that we have with this kill box here still being in the picture. Okay, maybe we buy a plot of land down here and this is where we put the kill box. That would probably actually make significantly more sense than what we have been doing, because then we free up this corner here to get another one of these cannabis grow rooms. Probably a better cannabis grow room as well since it's bigger. Yeah, it might make a lot of sense to do that actually. Okay, so that's probably going to be the next best thing. Oh, all of the supply haulers are also gone as well. I've also just realized that everybody is hauling for some reason. They weren't before. Wow, we're getting a lot of the old good stuff with these auto boxes, aren't we? God damn, we are actually like creaming these pallets. Look at this go. Holy hell. So I think that if we can fill up these pallets by the time the supply hauler gets here, everyone just kind of like gets frustrated with the state of the pallets and they just start hauling, which is actually very, very nice. It's very cash money. We'll go check the other places for supply. There's a little bit of supply here. Oh, there's heaps of supply here. Okay, good. And it seems like it's, yeah, basically after hours. So I think that this place might be open. No, it won't be open. They do need a little bit more attention though. So we're gonna have to worry about that too. Okay, so when we get the little notification from NASA saying, hey, would you deliver things? So just so we can get rid of that quest and get it out of the way, we are going to fill up our supply haulers with the green stuff and then immediately send them over as soon as the quest gets accepted. That's probably going to be the best way of doing it, to be quite honest. All right, good. So, coming in through here. Good to see everybody's like, it's kind of not watching TV as well. Everyone's being mindful off their phones. Now, I was thinking of just making everyone day shift, but that gives us a lot of downtime at night. And I think the choke would then be these drying racks or the cutters or just something utility-wise. Probably need to get a bunch more of them, which we could do. We've got 8 grand in our pocket, but we don't really need to just yet. So tomorrow, we're going to be getting so much money, I don't think we'll actually know what to do with it, because what is going on right now is we are now supplying all of our productive enterprises adequately for the days that they are open. I think we could probably overstock them if we get another garage, but I don't think that's necessary whatsoever. So I'm not going to worry about it whatsoever. Alright, go. Okay, so we got it. We got NASA asking us now, let's only accept the green stuff into this truck. I think would be a good idea, right? Yeah, everyone's going to start stocking up on the green stuff. Excellent. Now, you'll probably notice that it takes a while to stock up a truck, which is why we want to stock up 2 trucks. So as soon as one of these goes away, actually, we probably want the supply hauler 2 not to go anywhere, right? Supply hauler 2, you are no longer going anywhere for now. So he's not going anywhere. He can get 16 units, and there's not really a hell of a lot more that we can really do, unfortunately. It'd be nice if we had like access to 2 trucks, but we'd have to buy them, and we don't have anywhere to put them. Space is now actually a bit of a luxury for us. So we're going to deliver this one here through this truck, and when this one gets back, we are also going to set him to only take in the old green stuff. So this is supply hauler 1. Points are going to keep on going as intended, because we do need some of the university upgrades. Where is he? What is that bastard? Down here. Is that our laundromat getting unloaded? How fast is he getting unloaded, though? Not very fast. There's only one guy down here. Maybe we want more stuff for nighttime. Oh, no. Here they come. Got another couple of dudes coming in. They're going to be doing their jobs. We've got heaps of people working here, actually, and they're not doing anything. The hell is this guy doing? Is this a cleaner? It's got to be a cleaner, right? Okay, so should be coming back now. Yeah. Let's make sure that he actually is. So this is supply hauler 1. Good. And we don't want him going anywhere at this point. We don't want anyone restocked, even though it gives us lots and lots and lots of money. Headphone just died. Just going to throw it into its charging port. And then we are going to set it to basically intake all of the good stuff that we can possibly manage. So let's go back to base. And once this guy is fully stocked up, we're going to accept this quest right here. And we're going to start selling all of this green stuff to one specific source. I kind of want one of these guys exclusively hauling. I don't know why. I really don't know why I want them exclusively hauling, but they're just a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, good. They're both full, which is exactly what we want. So supply hauler 1, supply hauler 2, we'll accept this while paused. And let's go into the map, even though he's like the furthest corner as well, which is just annoying. We'll set that to go there, we'll set that to go there, and these guys are going to save the day with NASA. Let's follow them. Let's follow them along. Let's see whether or not they can actually get there. Now, I don't know if any of the vehicles... Oh, that was weird. I don't know if any of the vehicles will actually be faster than these haulers, but I'm pretty sure these haulers are about as good as it gets. I do love that this game has accurate driving mechanics. That's pretty crazy to think about, that somebody actually understands the driving mechanics enough to get the cars to be exactly functioning. SimCity didn't even have blinkers. What is up with this developer? Why did they stop developing this game? Because I haven't heard anything about this game for a couple of weeks now. All right, here's NASA. Here's the astronauts coming out to... You better gather the stuff up fast. There's only 3 of them. So we're probably actually... The choke is now them. They are the choke. Okay, one at a time. Let's see if they'll actually do it. Oh, it's hard to say, actually. Orders? Yeah, we should be able to do it by about a quarter of the time to go. And that was with min-maxed efficiency. There was literally nothing that we could have done better with this quest. Although I suppose we could look in the back and see how much of the product we've actually moved. Not a lot. Okay, so this is going to be down to the wire, it seems. Oh, there's a little counter that just says, hey, there's this many. There's this many left. Okay, so there's 16 left. We brought a total of 36 over. So this should be it. There should be one more together, right? That should be it? No, there's still more. Okay. How soon did we... Oh, we did it! Okay, great. Awesome. So now we can get our 2 beautiful trucks to go and resupply all of these again. Here. So we've only really unlocked an astronaut suit through doing that, but we're not going to get that pop-up anymore, which is also actually pretty phenomenal, to be quite honest. Good. Back to the factory. What are we looking at? Bugger all. We are growing lots and lots of this here Amazonian cannabinoids, which is fantastic. Oh my god, we've stockpiled so much of it in the time it's taken to kind of like finish off that one quest. That's awesome. We got 21,000 bucks. Whoa. Holy hell. Okay, we're gonna move all of the staff stuff down to this corner if we can afford it. How does that sound? That's probably a really good idea. Back into factory. Let's go ahead and purchase... Oh, we can't actually get down to this corner at all, can we? Maybe we want to move all the staff stuff down here, and then we want to move the kill box into this entire chunk down here. That might actually be a really good idea too. We can almost afford to get both of them, actually. Maybe we get both of them. We need 12 grand. We can almost actually afford it as well. Just need to sell a couple more units of weed, and we can afford it. Hot damn. Hot damn. That's awesome. So this is going to be the kill box right here, and we'll move all of the employee stuff basically onto the other side of that, so that we can have a mechanic basically man the kill box at all times. That can be his entire purpose. Then we can have a mechanic man the factory, which would be his entire purpose. We can have no employees going out into the kill box, but we can have them all kind of centralized into one place. Would be ideal, honestly. We can also get rid of this bathroom here. And we can expand this grow room out to not include the kill boxes corridor or the bathroom right here. Okay. So we basically want the 2 cheapest rooms that won't tack onto each other that also isn't an employee room. So we'll go into the build menu and we'll see exactly what rooms those 2 are. Because I think if we count it out, we might have enough slot to go 3 by 3 by 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It is. It's a 12 by. Great. So if we open up our buildings, storeroom probably not going to go with that one. Bedroom, no. Start. No, okay. We can't do any of the staff stuff. It's got to be corridor and then like coke lab or something, right? We can't build the garages. We'll go for corridor, then storeroom. That probably makes most sense, honestly. Okay, corridor, storeroom, corridor, storeroom, corridor, storeroom, and we'll zigzag this into a very, very alien-looking pattern, and then we'll eventually end up just filling this entire zone with landmines so that no law enforcement will ever come to claim. Probably also do an entire line at a time. Actually, let's do that. We'll make it about this big. We'll make it a gauntlet. How does that sound? And we'll go into the storeroom. Now we'll do like 3 buys. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be so many goddamn doors in this as well. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, that zigged its last zag, which is awesome. Actually, do we even need the storerooms? We could probably just have like corridor outside. No, because they'll be able to get out anyway. All right, we can't do that. Can't do that whatsoever. We have to do it basically as we are doing it. This is going to look hideous, but believe me, it's going to be functional. So, we kind of... Sorry, my headphone just interrupted my thought for a second there. What we want is an entrance corner. I feel like all of our raids have come from up here and up here. So it probably makes sense to centralize them down here and then wall off anything that could potentially just not be an access point, right? So if we go ahead and we stick in some doors. We've got some red, yeah, black and red doors. This is kill box territory right here. Oh, we can't afford it. Okay, we got to wait until tomorrow anyway. This is fine. We can wait. I do not mind. The hell was that? Oh, I think there was a van. It just scared me crapless. How many points do we have now? We should have heaps. Oh my god, we got 341. Okay, so there's not really a hell of a lot that we can unlock with clothing. Cocaine, we can unlock. What about the, oh my god, we've got so many points for the local business gun shop right here. And counting, because we are currently then refueling them with more weed. So I don't think guns is going to be a thing. I think that maybe we get the riot gear. Might be a good idea eventually, but what we're actually going to do is get this large mine. Because we want the biggest explosion in an enclosed space that we can possibly have, because there's going to be eventually more than one person coming out of it. I tried to rig up a huge series of traps in my other playthrough, in my private playthrough, with shotgun traps, which delivers 5 deadly blasts, but they kind of suck. They kind of suck, and if somebody sees them before the trap actually goes off, so if they go into a door and they don't walk in front of a gun, which is really hard to kind of artificially make them do anyway, they'll just shoot at it and blow it up, which then causes your engineer to go into the room and set it back off, which means your engineer is about to die by gunfire from everybody who saw the shotgun trap. So shotgun traps actually suck ass. I don't know what these tripwires do, but I'm willing to find out if I must. Okay, we got the large mine. Can we afford? Right gear. 30 HP, 40 HP. That's plus 70 HP. It's expensive though. And we've got the samurai armor too. Just kind of free. So why would we need any of this? Do we need anything other than just the big landmine? I don't think so. Okay, whoa, negative $1,000 and we're selling weed. Great. Yeah, I think that maybe the best option is to ignore the scrapyard gun shop now and go straight into the university. Right, let's do that. So points hauler is no longer going to the gun shop, it's now going to the university. Why are you circling the block? What the hell? Why don't you just make a right turn? Oh, you asshole. Why? 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 Okay, so our points hauler is still out, which we know because we sent it out. Looks like we're still getting green cannabis. Oh, these right over here. Okay, great. My other headphone just died. Let's go ahead and get a nice big bird's eye view while I change ears. I feel like we're nominal on our income right now. It doesn't really feel like we're making any profit. So, made a little bit. I think wages might be cutting into our bottom line a little bit too much. No, because that's an hourly thing, which we're not particularly losing a lot of. So that's not true at all. So we do have this horrible little area down here, which you guys are not going to like the look of when it's done. But it is going to be a kill box, and I also don't know which area to put the door in. So basically what we want is double doors going in here. Yep. No. Yeah. No. We don't want it straight through, because if somebody behind here sees it, they might try and glack it. So we want double doors there. And then we want a door basically every single path here, 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 and then right at the end there, and here. And you can kind of see how it would work necessarily. And on this one little blank spot in every single room, we can stick a landmine. The biggest, meatiest landmine we possibly can. And then we're going to tell the policeman to go and F himself every time he demands payment. Because I'm not interested. We're not having it. We'll leave this like small one up here for now. We could also put a couple of beer traps in here just for funsies, so that we don't necessarily have to worry too much. But I don't know if we can kind of like get the police to stop and then get together in one big unit. Actually, there's got to be a better way of this, right? So if they come in here, they're probably going to miss this. Oh, no, they'll hit that one. They'll hit that one. Pathfinding will put them over the right landmine. I have trust. And if they don't, we'll just delete it. Simple as that. We'll just move it. We'll move it to somewhere that actually does make a difference. All right, here we go. So Amazonian Cannabis is looking pretty damn cash money right now. Holy hell, it's looking good. We may want to get some more over here, because it does tend to sell for a huge ass load. All right, we've got none to sell over here. Over here we have none to sell, and at the donut store, we've got 2 units of, what is that? I think that's normal. Oh, I didn't realize we could hover over it and see its value. Oh, okay. Good, I'm learning new things. All right, so if we go back to the factory, I can just click on one of these Amazonian boxes, right? And it'll tell me how much it's worth. Yes, sale price, 198 bucks. Are you taking the piss? It's the hardest one to make. Huh? Why is my sale price just shot down so far? Although in saying that, I am making money. Come on, we've got another one of these. This guy wants bad toasted stuff for space junk. We could do that. We could actually do that. Yeah, we could do that. Oh, he only wants toasted bad. Or is it like a minimum of toasted bad? Let's accept it to see. All right, next. Because it doesn't matter if we fail it. It's not like the quest disappears forever. Orders, so minimum quality. Okay, good, got to know. We're obviously not gonna do it right now, but it's good to know that that's there. Okay, so we want all of the staff stuff to be migrated down into this little corner down here, at least for weed's sake. Probably, makes a lot of sense, right? Because if they're down here, they're on their breaks, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whatsoever, and they give themselves a little bit of time before they actually get up into the grow rooms. So we will move these kind of like beds and bunks and TVs and stuff like that down into this gigantic chunk down here, which is going to be the end of the kill box. And we'll have one of our mechanics basically just looking at the kill box like, hey, that's my job. My entire purpose in life is to solely support the kill box. We probably also want to think of some weird hours from him as well, so that he's not like on call at the most likely time we get raided for. Good. Okay, supply hauler is going along fine. That was the points hauler. Actually, both of the supply haulers are still not really being filled up as much as I would like them to be quite honest. But it seems like that is only me. I'll piss on this, you know. We're actually going to be taking our employees, because we just bought a couple of stuff, and we're going to be making some more employees. What do we want? Probably 1, 2, 3, 4 workers. One of these wankers, Hannah Torres, is going to be exclusively packing on day split. So set her to yellow. And you're going to have some very fast shoes. You're also going to have some headphones. Yep, sure, why not? And that's going to be your job, Hannah Torres. And we will get one more of these people. Aiden Cruz is going to have night split. Night split, hauling. And then we'll remove hauling from everybody else, except for maybe like one grow room person. And we'll give them some headphones as well. Great. So we got 2 more up here. This guy's going to be day split weed. And thus he must be yellow, like everybody else who's on day split. Excellent. And he can have fast shoes. He can have gardening gloves for all I care. He can have a gardening hat for all I care. Very cash money. We only have 58 bucks. Okay. Good to know. And Leonardo Morales can be on night split. He has to be blue as well. We got to give him some nice shoes, but we're not really selling anything, so there's not really any shoes to buy for him, unfortunately. Regardless, we'll set him to weed, and then we'll give him all of the accoutrement that comes with it. Oh no. Oh, piss. Did we just kill everybody? Workers. 8 out of 10. Okay, 2 of these people went to work and they blew up the mines. Oh, I hate that so much. Okay, so we want to go ahead and move the mines out of the kill box for now. But at least we can place like a door. No, that's not going to change their pathing. Let's go ahead and start placing these mines elsewhere. Makes sense, doesn't it? Okay, move that, move that, move that, move that. Survival of the fittest. Excellent. Okay. Good. We lost a lot of money on that, so that would have been better to have thought of before. So what have we got? We've got a hauler, and we also just got a, I think, day split employee. Go back into here. Okay, daily cost is 640 bucks. That's actually piss all, to be honest. All right, so we don't really want these people to be loading up the trucks anymore. We want one of them to do both, I suppose. But it's literally that easy. We just basically want people to be hauling into these boxing machines, and we want one person to be hauling into the trucks. Night split, there is no one doing exclusively hauling. We could set Andrea, but no, we'd probably want everyone with gardening gloves to stay in the weed room. We'll wait until tomorrow. We'll get ourselves some nice big juicy heckin' chonkers when it comes to money. And then we'll spend it on some nice little gifties for our dudes. No one's sleeping. That's weird. That's really weird. All right, good. So we're getting lots and lots of weed. We do have a single hauler moving to and fro, which is just fantastic. And we got one guy manning the boxing machines. Okay, I'll deal with that later, I think. So points haulers going. Why are you only sticking stuff into the points haulers? This one only requires one more box of weed before we can make money. Why are you guys like this? Why are we not hauling? Seriously? Guys, I see so much Amazonian cannabis. Why is there one guy not hauling? Come on. Come on. Okay, let's kind of like shrink all of these little menus up. Good. No delivery? Yep, we do have a problem, Houston. So, night split, weed. Yep, night split, weed and move. Night split, weed and move. So we need another night split move. Okay, that's one of them gone. Thank the Lord. Oh my God, that was just painful to watch. So this guy is going to be going down. No, he's going straight to the closest one, which is going to be this right here. Or not? No, this is the one. It's not? Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, we've got employees to unload this one. A lot of employees too. We're down $1,000. I don't think money really makes a difference. I just think you can't like build anything if you don't have any money. I don't think there's any punishment for it. We haven't seen any punishment for it so far. All right, that's going to be enough weed to sell. How much is this? What's the market rate on this? 365. So we've got a full pallet of this. That is 12 of 365. That'll be $4,000. Plus another 1,000 right here. Good. Well, maybe $4,500. Maybe $5,000. I'm just spitballing. That's how I run businesses and stuff. I always just kind of like spitball an estimate, and then if I ever have to actually do any audits on the math, then I'll actually sit down with a calculator, or I'll just give it a good think and I'll actually do some proper arithmetic on pen and paper. But that's how I'm so good at estimating the market value of things. So we should blow through this pretty quickly. We are already blowing through it pretty quickly, actually. Okay, we need more toasted bad weed for some space junk. No thank you, friendo. I appreciate the offer, but it's a hard no. It's a hard pass. It's a no from me. We need more people buying weed. We only have a little bit of this weed actually going out to the market. All right, that was enough. Need a little bit more, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we'll check the other place, see if that's got stock. It does not. But the hauler should be taking some stuff over there as well. Should be able to hire the other 2 employees at our factory now as well. We'll do that right this second. 1, 2. So we needed a single hauler, a single night split hauler to basically be on call at all times, and he needs to have tennis shoes because that's the uniform, obviously. What else do we need? So we've got night split. Everything's, it seems. So let's set 2 of these people to not bother with the vans at all because they're not really doing anything. Actually, if we've got 8 employees, let's split them up 50-50 so that they actually get everything done. This guy can get taken off, and we'll set him to hauling. Great. We'll have 2 for 2. 2 for 2. So this guy should have the hauling basically taken away. Excellent. Day split, day split. Okay, these 2 are perfect. I'll make sure they've got tennis shoes. They do. Yep, good. And Savannah Wright, you need tennis shoes. And you're also going to be a hauler, a day shift hauler, I think, exclusively. Yep. That's about right. Okay, so we've got 2 day splits looking for work. Why? There are 2 haulers right here that have not actually been filled up. What are you doing? Fill it up! Okay, now they're doing it. Thank the Lord. My God. Okay, so this should fix the issue that we had with the trucks just not being filled up in the first place. And we do have enough employees to basically maintain this entire growery, because we did before. That's an important thing to notice. Let's also stop the supply. Oh, okay. So let's only have the supply hauler only take the Amazonian, and this stuff here only takes Amazonian. We forgot to actually change the intake, so that was our fault entirely. My bad! And this one right here is everything except... We probably don't want to take the burnt stuff away now, do we? I don't think so. I don't think we want to take the burnt cannabis away. I think we want to keep it for the NASA quest. So let's go ahead and set this to burnt weed, no sticky. No sticky, only burnt. And this one right here, no, wrong one. No sticky, only burnt, good. And this one over here as well, no sticky, only burnt. Done. We probably want to maybe get rid of these as well, or have them exclusively Amazonian. Actually, no, we're not. No, we'll have them as green, I suppose. But we won't have too much of the green. We'll have Amazonian here, we'll have Amazonian here, and these ones will just not take the worst stuff possible. Give me access to the pallet, please. Please? Yep, good. So that's fine, I think. Actually, we probably don't want to take burnt anymore because we're probably not going to be selling it for much longer either. Okay, good. And let's not accept burnt into this pallet here. Wrong one. Here, no burnt either. Done. Excellent. So we're going to be hoarding up the burnt stuff so we can do the NASA quest. The same way we did it last time. We're going to get 2 trucks basically just spewing all of the stuff over there as fast as is humanly possible. Right, what else are we looking at? We only got 2 green bushes, which is pretty funny, actually. Everyone's working at the moment, it seems. Even the maintenance guy's doing a little bit of something. Let's give him a crowbar. Why not? Because we can afford it. Why not? Excellent. There we go. He's got a crowbar now. So we can just smack all of his machinery with a crowbar, and that should basically get him done and dusted, right? Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have another corridor, build corridor. Because we basically want this kill box made, right? We're probably going to get raided really, really soon. We're going to have this extend all the way this way for $300. Perfect. And then we want to door up this entire place, don't we? Which might be a little bit pricey, but it is what it is. Okay, so we want grow room all over here. No anything that could taint the beautiful mind of what we're trying to build. We also need lots and lots of doors, like 1 billion doors. So let's see how expensive these are. $100. Okay. We can place 32 of them with the money we have. We'll do them side by sides. And we'll also need them up here. Well, yeah, we'll do them like this for now. And we'll fill out all of the little spots. And this one goes straight into here, which is unplanned. So I'm going to put a red door there so everybody knows it's a kill box. And then we are going to try and fill out the rest of these. Like so. We're not going to worry too much about egress. Yep, that should be perfect, actually. Good. That's actually exactly what we wanted, and we're going to need a wall of them here, and another wall of them all along here. I know, it's the most disgusting trap we've ever seen, but we're working with what we have. Also, we've burned all of our money. We don't have any money, and it's 10 at night, so no one's going to be selling any weed. How much more of these doors do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 8 more doors. Everyone should be spiraling and panicking. Oh no, they're working. Good on them. Good on them. How? Seriously? They can get about this far before they get just stuck. Oh, we left a door here. Okay, that's good. Excellent. That was excellent forward thinking on my part. In fact, I couldn't have planned it better myself, to be quite honest. Now, we're going to need another supply hauler eventually, but we should probably start migrating all of this Amazonian stuff into its own room just up here, right? Or even just, like, get rid of this bathroom, because this bathroom is probably actually being a bit of a pain in the ass. We don't have money, though. Again, like, money is now our choke point, weirdly. It's not points or anything like that. It's now money, which is very sus. Sus indeed. Has everybody got supply? Let's find out. Let's check the donut store. They have a little bit of the old Amazon. Nope, that's actually the normal sticky devil's lettuce. What else we got? Laundromat over here. Nothing. Laundromat over here. It's got stock. Got some good stock, actually. Looks like 4 by 4, which is an 8. So we got 16. That's an entire truckload there. Basically ready to be sold. And we don't even need to expand on this landmass right here. It's just completely unnecessary. It's pretty cool, actually. I do like that. Okay, so where's the truck going next? Here? No. Probably need more employees at these stores to kind of like unload the trucks at night. Yeah, because this is just not good enough, right? This is super inefficient, even though the movement is kind of like about as good as it could possibly get. Now, you're going to keep on stacking on the pallet? Yes, good. Okay, excellent. So we should get 6 by 6 on there, which is 12 on a single pallet before he goes to a different... There we go. Perfect. Oh, apparently that Amazonian weed is not amazing. That's weird. Huh. Wonder why they took the quality hit. Strange. Okay, let's go see if another one is getting supplied. Doesn't look like it, though. What about this laundromat? No. So there is still a... Yeah, so there is still a supply hauler that... Oh, no, it's actually out. Where is it? Where's this damn thing? Where's the supply hauler? There is one that's out on the street, out on the road. We're going to this one, honestly. Is it this one? This was our first front. No, that was our second. This was our first front. We did a pretty good job, honestly. Oh, these guys now have stock. Excellent. And we're now approaching opening hours, which is just going to be 15 minutes from now, 10 minutes from now, 5 minutes from now, and we are open. Done. And with a grand total of negative $1,361 in our pocket, and also 75 cents, because the tax man, they don't discriminate. They don't discriminate whatsoever. Good thing they're not looking at the source of revenue for our taxes. There are so many police cars going around the place with their sirens on, and I always think that they're coming after me, but they're actually not. They're not interested whatsoever. Also, that police chief, we haven't given him a single goddamn thing. Oh, this guy asked for a bunch of burnt weed, and we're just giving him the Amazonian stuff, which is significantly more expensive. Yeah, I want to smoke a doob. Oh, yeah? Would you consider this incredibly upmarket alternative? No. No, I wouldn't. All right, we've got $300, got 1,000 bucks. Okay, we're selling our dupes. I think somebody just took a toilet candy as well. This guy right here. That's gross. Oh, look, someone else is taking a toilet candy. No one washes their hands. $6 for a toilet candy. Jesus Christ. They're buying urinal cakes, by the way. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. These guys are literally just buying urinal cakes. I don't know if they are putting them in the dryer with their clothes. I don't know if they're eating them. It wouldn't taste very nice. It's basically just bleach. But they are buying that, and that's something we're now going to have to contend with. All right, how are we looking over here? So the grow zone is definitely looking significantly better than before. We want to make another one of these Amazonian grow rooms. To be quite honest, now that we've got full-time haulers, it'd be a good idea. In fact, we could actually replace this entire thing with the Amazonian stuff, to be quite frank. And I'm also going to finish this off before we get to that project, because what we want to do is pack out this kill box. And it is done! The kill box is finally finished. Let's see how much the traps are. This is 340 bucks. Damn, that's cheap. That's so goddamn cheap. And let's set them up right at the end. Dude, what the hell are you doing? Piss off. Oh my god. Oh, we haven't assigned rooms, have we? We probably should do that under employees, rooms. So growery, we're going to modify this to not include anything over here. Yeah, so we don't want anything around. Oh, employees couldn't go to the toilet. Embarrassing. Well, sucks to be them. I bet they're all just going to absolutely sprint to the toilet now. Oh, no one's going. Maybe they'll just piss in the cannabis. Why is this guy going in here? Okay, there's got to be a way of kind of like mass assigning rooms. Okay, this guy's growery, perfect. All rooms, absolutely not. This can be growery because he is a weed fiend. Guy, growery. Do we only have 3? Okay, these are all growery. We got 4 and 4, so this guy needs to be growery as well. And this one needs to be growery. Done. Excellent. So now that that is done, he should be getting the hell out of there. Yes, look at him haul ass before I have him executed. And there's a good reason for it. We don't want him anywhere around the place. So only the engineer can go in all rooms. Cleaners, I suppose he can go in all rooms if he's got the bomb shoes, which he does. Perfect. So nice. We can start laying down some of the landmines, some of the traps. I am going to be a little bit emboldened initially, and what I am going to do is put some of these landmines into a very specific place, and it's going to be in between these 2 end rooms here, so the engineer doesn't have to go so far to reset them. It also maximizes the chances that they'll actually cross over this middle panel in the room, whereas these ones over here, it's hit or miss. I'll stick one here and here to see if they actually do cross it, but I wouldn't be too surprised if they don't, to be quite honest. All right. Let's actually keep on chaining these up here, here, and here, and I'll put one here as well. Maybe one here. We'll stick one right here too. One here and one here. And that should be Killbox almost entirely done. All right, so we probably should have enough of this cannabis now that when we send our next supply hauler away, we are 1 shy of this. Guys, come on. What are you doing? We need to get rid of the cannabis, actually. We're filling up our storeroom with it, and we don't want it. Yeah. Okay, so this one requires 1 more. Good. This one requires 1 more. If the supply hauler also goes early, we'll stop this one and then direct it over to Astronaut Jack over here to get some bad toasted weed over to him. Excellent. The supply hauler is... We'll wait until he actually delivers. Where is he going? We'll see. Is it supply hauler 2? No. Supply hauler 1. Going to Church Lane, which is the donut shop. Gorgeous. Love that for us. Let's go and check out the donuts. We should be making a little bit of money off them at this point. We're out of stockpile though, unfortunately. Although it is daytime, hopefully nobody leaves by the time we actually get the truck over here. We could theoretically just buy more employees to unload the truck faster at nighttime, but I still don't really think that it's really an issue, is it? All right, everyone's getting their asses in gear to unload the supply hauler 1, which is exactly what I want to see. We could probably actually also tell him not to deliver here, here, or here anymore. So when he goes back home, we should actually just get a couple of truck bays and then turn them into kind of just not anything other than kind of like the quests, right? It makes a lot of sense. Me, at least. Supply hauler 2 is coming down here, so we don't want supply hauler 2 to be delivering to anybody once he actually gets down here. So we'll uncheck those 2, and we'll go over to our laundromat, which should be this one? Yep, this one, right here. Brother, why aren't you unloading? All right, good. Here he comes. Let's speed him up, actually. We'll get another employee here, 1 for the night split, and we will set him, I suppose, blue as well. We'll set him to have some fast shoots so that he can help unload. Go, Gadget, unload the goddamn truck. What are you doing? Have I not, like... Oh, I haven't given me anything to do. That's funny. Okay. We got to make sure that we're actually giving people things to do. Like this guy right here, Jack Hill, we didn't actually give him any tasks. That was dumb. Ella Robinson definitely has tasks. Okay, so Supply Hauler 2 is no longer going to be delivering here. We'll just wait for him to idle in the bay, which should be fine, actually. Oh, that's going to be a lot of weed. Lot of weed. Okay, so we'll go back to the donut store. We'll make sure everybody actually has a job, because if they don't, we could probably give them a job. All right, everybody at the donut shop has a job. Everybody here has a... Are they all white here? Doesn't make any sense. Everybody here has a job. Everybody is in day split. We actually need one more employee here for night split. Night split here, and we want him unloading and manning the register if he ever needs to. Good. So that is all of our businesses basically just kind of done and dusted. Let's not accept Amazonian. Let's only accept burnt. And oh, seriously? Supply hall is already full? Really? Really? Okay, fine. We'll set this one over here. This one can go over here and go. We are no longer going to be accepting that. We're only going to be accepting burnt cannabinoids. And we are going to watch this thing work. It should just be going over here, right? No. Okay, we've set it to go somewhere that we didn't really want it to go. Oopsies. A little bit slower, but hell, it's there. It's there now. Wait, it's supposed to be here. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Where are you going, buddy? Oh, it's not there. Okay. Gotcha. Is it here? No, just some guy in a giant Camaro speeding around the place like crazy. So he's got to be here by process of elimination. There he is. Excellent. So we'll unload all of this, and then we'll stop this place as a delivery destination, which should give us full units. Full units to fill up with the old burnt weed so that we can hand the quest in for the space junk. I don't know what it does. I just don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out together. Okay, let's go back to business right here. Okay, one of these is already full. The points hauler is gone like crazy. Okay, so I'm not going to accept it yet. We're going to get everybody to get all of this burnt weed up on the truck just before we kind of send them all off to their final destination. A sequel of which is coming out later. I'm apprehensive. I don't know if it's going to be good. Don't know if it's going to be bad. It could be really good. It could be really bad. It's really hard to say, actually. Okay, so that's the last one for this points hauler here. We are going to accept this, pause the game, and send him up here and him up here. So both of these are going to go at the same time. They're going to do a roundabout on the street for some stupid reason. Why are they doing this? Why are they taking so many turns? Okay, good. Oh, science, says Astronaut Jack. Money, please. 6 grand. How about you suck on a day's nut? Day's nut. We're going to get rid of this door as well. I've completely forgotten to do it. So, build, move, this. Oh, piss off. No shot. No way. I can't get rid of the doors. Oh, but I can build, actually. So, okay, seriously? I can't do anything. Okay, we've lost all of our employees. We're getting raided by 3 dudes. Okay, that sucks a little bit. That sucks. It sucks a smidge. Sucks a smidge. Okay, I can actually use my other little cheeky little tactic though, which is get everybody close enough, and then we want to, what the hell? Here we go, traps. So we can't build, demolish, move. We can move apparently. Let's get a small mine and stick it right in the doorway here. Okay, we're losing all of our employees because we're already buying a bunch of... Seriously? Why are all of these buggered? Okay, here we go. Put this one here. Nope, didn't do anything. Nope, that did nothing. We're gonna have to go, right? This ain't good. Oh my god. Okay, everyone is about to die. There's nothing we can do either. There's literally nothing we can do about this. Oh no. Why are they just standing there? Oh my god. Holy hell, look at the time. Okay, so I have got to shoot off. Much like these guards right here. I'm very, very sorry that this is how we ended it, but thank you all so much for watching. Right up here, you're gonna find the playlist for Definitely Not Fried Chicken, because I'm gonna play this again. Right up here, you're gonna find another playlist that I think you'd really enjoy. Down in the description of this video, you're gonna find a link to my main channel, you're gonna find a link to my VODs channel, my Discord, and you're also gonna find a link to my twitch.tv, where I'm going to start streaming on regularly. And of course, until I make the next episode of Definitely Not Fried Chicken, thank you so much for watching, and goodbye!